out, so I am very into Singed. Oh, did OBS crash?
Nope.
Nope, we're good.
No, we should be on.
Especially in this meta, I think Singed is especially strong. He provides a lot of much needed utility to compositions, and the amount of value you get from having a source of grievous wounds on your team that isn't locked by building a bad grievous item basically is just so value. Singed is a character who has grievous in his kit, so he is real good right now. You just you go Predator, rush boots. You just try to play super aggro in the early game if you're playing mid. Anything besides pro draft? Yeah, pro draft is kind of a pain in the ass.
Do people have to ready up for me to start this? Because I don't have the option to start it.
Well, that's the thing. Are we doing client draft? Are we doing a client draft?
It's the basic draft that's got all the. It's like what you would see in the Pro League.
Wait, we're doing a client draft. People hate client drafts.
Like in client draft, I guess.
Yeah, people hate people hate in client draft.
That's what it goes.
Well, let me. Luis, are you doing in client draft? We're doing pro draft then, or draft wall? Yeah, in client. Yeah. I said incline. Oh. a declining draft.
Do they want to do pro?
They want to do draft wall.
Wait, what?
Draft wall is a drafting software online. You can just look it up on on Google Chrome.
Yeah, but our tool pulls from this.
We can. All right, we can do client draft. We just have to tell them we're doing client draft then.
Yeah.
That's the thing. We have to decide, and it's not me who wants to say it because I hate client draft.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just let them do it, and then we'll have them draft. We'll draft.
They just want to do that because
let them do the draft outside.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, then they're going to do the draft. And we can. I guess we can intro then, and
sure.
Oh my God, this is a funny lobby. Funny. I'm going to go post our stream link quick in the UMN League of Legends Discord.
SKO is blue, correct?
Yes.
So I'm going to put that in this.
Okay. But yeah, League of Legends.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be interested.
It's happening.
I'm gonna be interested to see what people prioritize in this game because people have a lot of different reads on the meta depending on who you're asking. Oh, we should have a Black Ice logo on this screen. Yeah, there it is. Sick. That makes sense.
If you send me the PNG to Discord, I can add it to our rotation.
That is right, Junito. We are finally back here with League of Legends in the Black Ice eSports space. Welcome. Welcome to our first event with actual teams for League of Legends. Our second League of Legends event, though. I'm here. Bondrew, joined.
But if you send me additional logos that people want, we can do that.
Joined, as per usual, by the illustrious AC McCumbers.
How's it going? Good morning.
Good morning.
It was storming last night. It was scary.
A little bit scary. But we're good today here in the Black Ice eSports venue for a day of League of Legends where we have 4 teams competing in a double round robin with a finals to determine the winner of our first.
Yeah, so there'll be a group stage and then a traditional bracket.
Yeah, it's double round robin into finals.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, into just one?
It'll just be finals.
Oh, okay.
It makes less sense to do because it's 4 teams. So if you do double round robin, you can do double round robin for seeding and then do bracket. But it makes less sense because it's basically well, then what did the double round robin do other than
I feel you.
I disagree, Junito. I didn't think it was an absolute disaster. I thought it was hilarious and bad.
It certainly showed that there needs to be more prep for that thing. I wasn't around for that one. I'm pretty certain I was on break.
Yeah,
I had taken the day off or something.
I will say, I was smurfing in our draft phase, blind picking Mordekaiser jungle to try to get top lane counter pick. Unfortunately, though, we just weren't able to really pull a dub out. there are a few factors we can blame. I think Wilhelm really needs to hit the books, though. He hit the wrong book. How about that? Build the Magi's first.
That's funny.
That is not where you want to be on a Vagar who's 0-6. So I think this event we're probably going to see a lot of different stuff. I mean, I can tell you for a fact that not every player here is ranked higher than I am, but basically every player here is ranked higher
I'm
going
to give you an insider's peek. Everybody here is higher ranked than I am. Definitely, because I'm pretty certain my rank is literally none.
You have no rank.
I have no rank because I don't play ranked league.
A loser.
Bad for your health.
Loser, not a solo queue degenerate. Loser.
That's
how would you go lose your life, bro?
What did I tell Wilhelm last night? He was like looking at his portable GameCube or something, and he's like, "Oh, I didn't even use this," and I'm like, "Ha, loser." He's like, "Yo, what the
loser?"
Oh my goodness.
Loser.
By the way, if y'all are watching today's stream, and tell your friends because this is a big one for League. We got a full room. We're starting the new eSports client tournament organization tool, which is kind of sweet. And if we get to 666 followers, Ben goes to hell.
That's right. Yeah, if we can hit our goal of 666 followers, Black Ice Esports, even though I am leaving after today,
today's his last day.
They have announced that they are willing to send me to hell still if we can hit 666 followers.
We have the technology. We can make it happen.
So let's try to make it happen. Get all your friends out here. Get us up to 666 followers so they can finally end my life. Let's go.
This is a weird turn of events for our stream.
Let's fucking go, man.
Oh, my goodness.
This follower count better be going up today. We only need 51 more followers. I can
book
a first-class ticket straight to hell.
I have so many
and
missions.
You can do it. You can help me out here. That's right. They're TFT missions. You want to start up a game of TFT? You're not going to do this.
Well, I've played I've played one game in Standard.
Nice.
It's
fun.
TFT's kind of cool.
Today is my
There's a lot of moving parts right now.
Today is my last day working under the Black Ice banner, Junito. All good things truly must come to an end. It's time to go sniff some roses, even though I have allergies, and that would probably be kind of painful overall. But I know Black Ice has been very kind to me.
Oh, for sure. We talked about this in the very end of the Smash stream.
Yep.
And the podcast.
Yep, not trying to you can go listen to the podcast if you want to hear me talk more about me leaving or read my twit longer, which is kind of a big meme. But
it's not as big of the way you initially presented this idea and then the way it turned out. I'm like, oh, that's actually kind of sweet though.
Yeah, but I wanted it to be way more baited.
Yeah,
I'm leaving Black Ice, man. I baited you, and that this.
You
is
clicked the
twit
longer. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, something like that. But no, I mean,
looks like teams are ready, but I still can't start the game. Who's game owner? I thought I was game owner.
No, it's no GF, no ELO, and we're probably going to go into draft lull here, so we're not going to be seeing picks. Yeah, we have a Black Ice Esports podcast. I believe there are 6 episodes.
Yes.
6 episodes.
There'll be more. It's just a matter of, not only was setup a concern, but then when we had our food freezer installed, that was a concern because it was making background noise, and then you got COVID, and then I got COVID, and then I took a road trip before that. So, there's been this weird, lull. But the podcast will be returning. I produce podcasts pretty frequently. And then we recorded one Thursday.
Yep.
Thursday, and I had it up by Friday. So,
So, yeah, if you want to go listen to my last episode on the podcast, or at least my last episode as a host on the podcast, it could be a guest in the future, but
it's on SoundCloud, Spotify, iTunes,
Apple,
and I think a couple more.
Wherever you find your podcasts.
I think. If there's a service that people don't see it on, let me know, and I can get it moved over. And I'm actually going to start playing around with Anchor on my podcast here pretty soon, the Forever Classic podcast.
Very interesting.
Just to see if the distribution's a little better and I can track stats a little easier. We'll see.
Yeah, but for now, I'm not thinking about this being my last day. I'm thinking about this being my first day of League of Legends for real here.
Yeah,
in the
here
Black
at Era.
Ice Esports space.
Really exciting.
Yeah, thinking about, yeah, they're going to do the draft lull here.
All right.
And then repeat the draft here. So we may not even get to see actual bans and stuff, which is pretty unfortunate. I think that's something that we may need to try to fix.
Well, if people just use the client, which is fine.
Well, so they're going to do their draft before.
Uh-huh.
which generally they'll like think a lot during. Like we'll kind of get like to see maybe like a deliberation process. But then when they do the second draft, it'll be in the client draft, and sometimes with that people won't ban the same characters, that kind of thing. So
Well, what's the point?
what's the point?
Yeah.
Have you ever done a client draft?
No.
If you mess up a client draft, you have to remake the entire tournament draft lobby, basically.
Oh, if you misclick something or
Well,
whatever?
it's like one person has to like log out, and like it's just like kind of a pain in the ass.
Oh.
People like doing the out of like drafting or out of client drafting more. I think.
Okay. I mean, whatever the community's using, that's just not what I was told.
I think
What?
it's fine.
Did you get the logo?
Like we should be using their
No.
draft wall if anything.
So send it to me on Discord.
Is that Senna?
If you're in
Okay, so
MN LOL or
oh my
Aero
god,
Sports.
no way this is getting picked. That would be hilarious if this is getting picked. I mean, Senna makes sense, I think.
What are we
Senna's
looking at?
very strong. I'm
Can
looking at their
we-
draft.
Can we look at their draft? If we click this, can we look at their shit?
Well, they're going to send us a spectate link. Whichever one is the spectate link we can look at.
Is that this one?
Scroll down a little bit more, because you should say. No, up, down. No, bro, around this link. Yeah, it's a spectate link. Yep,
This?
yes. Yes, okay. Because it's a League of Legends client thing, so they don't want you to, like, open up something too bad. Okay, so this is the draft we were watching.
Well, I can put this on stream, too.
Yeah.
Hang on.
It's just, like, yeah, because it's,
AC
like,
McCumbers.
different, I guess, but this is a pretty standard draft we're seeing coming up from SKO. I don't like this style.
But if
normally.
you're in MN LOL, I'm like right here in members.
Like people are picking these
Same
first
here.
3 picks a lot. They really like this 3 rotation
Yeah.
to guarantee the
No, see, I'm the last message
the
in
guaranteed
general.
volume.
See, I'm here, general. Boom, boom.
Are you able to just like grab that somehow?
What do you mean? Just that logo? No, you have to send it to me manually. No.
Wow.
Okay, well,
Okay, and
whoever can send it to me, I can put it in. But you got to find the PNG for me.
yeah, Lotus+Friends opting for a very interesting draft here into the Senna Tomkench, which we'll hopefully be able to get on screen here pretty soon.
There we go.
We should try to make it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Make it bigger. We should make it full screen if
Just,
anything. Well, yeah, you can just full screen the client, right? Or full screen the window. Because that's weird. Yeah, just full screen it. Yeah. As we are pulling up this this draft. Apologies.
well, initially the idea was we're using it through the game.
Yeah, we're gonna do the client draft, and
But
then
I
people are
guess
like, let's do draftable.
this
It's like,
is what we're
fine,
doing.
I guess, but
Whatever.
yeah, I mean, we have
This is what you all wanted.
I don't like it. I don't like it. It's fine, but I don't like it. I mean, you should transition it so people can see it, I guess. But
Oh, you right.
yeah,
Well-
you can go see my arms beneath my.
No.
As,
All right, so here's our picks so far
yeah,
for SKO and
so
Lotus.
SKO went Senna first, and that was responded to by Jin Zyra. So they're reading the like this is a lane that can really punish melee characters, but also like it feels weird to like go straight from that into a Tahm Kench pick into that. Like they're picking a lane that has like good range, that can punish Senna because Zyra can set up very easily for Jin.
Okay.
So Jin is a character who, if your allies apply a portion of damage, any kind of damage, Jin can get a mark that can follow up with a root. Zyra is a character that can very easily apply damage, like almost like unconsciously because she is a summons-based character, basically.
Okay.
Because she summons like plant turrets. And they pick the Tahm Kench into it, which normally with this lane, you'll see the melee character farming, and generally into Zyra Jin, I feel like you're going to be taking a lot of damage in the early game, but Tahm Kench is a character that has a lot of natural sustain, so it'll be interesting to see how that works. And then opting for Wukong on 3 for SKO, which makes a lot of sense. I think playing in this kind of style, like an Extended style composition, it's really good to be able to pick Wukong, but Tahm Kench is kind of a character that like plays against it. Oh my god, we actually have an Alawi pick. Holy shit. This is like a not great Alawi draft though, I feel like. I'm interested to see like this kind of build, but I mean she's a pretty good top lane pick.
But if you grabbed it off like Twitter,
Is this Wukong top? I mean, Wukong Volibear as top jungle
it's whatever y'all want.
is not that effective into Alawi. You're going to be like you're playing a character that is kind of forced to.
They did the other tool thing, so I grabbed it from there.
we're asking if we were going to do draft wall or if we're going to do client draft.
Yeah.
So then they just did draft wall.
You can do whatever you want.
Well, bro.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wasn't an us decision.
Well,
No, everybody used that draft wall.
people were
thing.
just like, let's use draft wall.
Yeah.
They just use draft wall. They didn't do client draft. So, I mean, that's kind of whatever. But like, we should talk about these compositions because this is really interesting. Coming in from both teams. When you see from SKO, this is like it's an interesting draft because they use the Wukong as like a bait pick. So we're gonna get to see if the Wukong is going top or jungle here because both of these characters can kind of flex to either role. It depends on what you want to lane with the Alawi because Wukong is a matchup that you can get pressure pre-6 into the, okay, they're going to lane the Volibear top, it looks like. And I think this makes sense.
Do these positions matter as far as the role?
This is, yeah, they're going to be
okay.
playing these. So this is top, jungle, mid, bottom support.
Gotcha.
So Alawi is a character who's like a stand your ground style character. So she's going to try to develop in an area and then utilize the value you get from developing in areas. And into characters like Volibear and Wukong who are forced to like approach you to do damage, they are definitely going to struggle finding a way in. Well, definitely, I say there are chances they could struggle because Alawi is a character that is still very like skill reliant. She has all skill shots aside from her W, so it's going to be interesting to see how Kaipora pilots this character, especially in a matchup like this where I feel like Volibear has a lot of answers to how you'd want to play like lane neutral as Alawi. But I mean, I think it's still a fine matchup. Like you're still playing in a comp that wants to like dive into you, so it's always going to be useful. But we're going to have a lot of time to talk about composition. So then opting for Cassiopeia in the mid lane for SKO, it's a good pick because you have a relatively low range composition. You want to be able to play close. And Cassiopeia applies a lot of DPS with her poison and her Twin Fangs and her team.
So that's
fight.
our jungler, correct?
The Cassiopeia snake lady.
Yeah.
She is the mid laner. The monkey is the jungler.
Oh, okay.
And then, yeah, being able to support that with the scaling advantage of the Senna with the Tahm Kench to keep her safe in the bot lane. At least in early lane, I feel like they may struggle into Jhin Zyra just because it's a poke lane. Or at least like it's almost like a CC setup lane, so I could see Kayn pathing down bot quite a lot, but he's probably going to be forced to go red this game. So Kayn is a transforming character, can either transform based on damaging melee characters or range characters. We see 3 melee characters on the side of SKO, so we could likely see the Kayn opt into going for Rost this game, the red form. But he may end up itemizing towards, well, I really think he actually should go red form this game considering his own composition, because you really want Alawi to be able to side lane.
Okay.
So you probably want to try to force like a 4-1 composition or like 4-1 setup so that you have your Alawi solo in a side lane. You have the rest of your team playing as like a 3.5 to 4 stack. So you have like 3 people stacked together, or you can.
We got to wait for a spectator delay so we can actually pop back over to this. Do we want this screen?
Well, we want to take out the draft probably.
Yeah,
we can
do that.
Unless we want to keep the draft in, but
That's up to you.
I don't care.
All right. Well, we can keep talking. So this is our current draft.
Yeah.
Obviously, we just saw the team composition, which is here. So here's what we're expecting.
Yeah. So which matters for the Wukong and the Volibear, but at the same time, I think I'm really interested to see how this composition for Lotus+Friends is going to end up playing out. They kind of have a lot of pieces that want to do a lot of different things and not much hard engage. So I think it's going to be maybe hard for them to be forcing fights, but they're extremely good at responding. The Zyra ultimate, the Victor ultimate, Alawi ultimate, all very good tools to respond to these like dive style engages. While on the other side, SKO have picked a relatively low range composition that should like function as a like hardcore 5v5 machine as we were reaching objectives. Like I could see them definitely like playing for like a front to back team fight. So I think it's pretty interesting the kind of compositions we're actually getting to see to start things off. I mean, I think the composition from Lotus+Friends, although I've said like it feels a little bit like all over the place, these are all characters that actually do favor, I mean, opposing compositions walking into them. They have a lot of tools. So as long as they're able to set up at objectives, I think consistently they'll be able to.
These are a little bit more about our team too, Ben.
It's not that much, yeah. I mean, it's just ranks and stuff, which honestly, talking about draft probably matters more. Like, let me think of what else I can talk about. The Jin Zyra.
They do have a Grandmaster on their team and a Challenger over
here.
Yeah,
the GM is their top laner, but he's a Singed player. Not getting a Singed this game, kind of unfortunate, especially Singed being very strong in this meta. But, I mean, in general, blue side gets outranged here. But they have tools to bridge the gap, so it's kind of going to be dependent on how well they can find their engages into this composition. Because if you go too committal with your engage into Zyra, Alawi, it can get like really hard because you're taking a lot of damage just for like trying to walk forward.
Right.
Like you're walking into Alawi tentacles, you're walking into Zyra plants, maybe even a Zyra ultimate. Like these are definitely things that can like really throw a wrench in any sort of like coordinated dive. So,
all right, we are about 15 seconds away from being able to see the match here for y'all.
Like I think the ease of execution for me definitely goes over to SKO because they have a very straightforward composition to play. They want to play for 5v5s, and like they have individual advantages if they're able to find outplays, but I think the composition for Lotus+Friends is extremely interesting. Like this is a composition that is like made for your opponent to walk into you, but you have to be able to set up consistently around your like pressure points to be able to like hold pressure. We're gonna get to see Masters coming through here, which we actually interesting. So we have the Ignite getting run by. Oh,
I think it's auto-directed currently.
Well, shit.
Record.
Do we not have a stream thing?
What do you mean?
It's,
game has been paused.
Yep. Discord overlay is trolling. I'm looking up hotkeys to fix camera control. Nope. Sorry about this, guys. Nope. Is it X? Nope. Oh. Yeah.
Okay, so, I mean, obviously we're watching the playback, so players are actively...
So this is a pause that happened
over
a screen issue. But yeah, we are getting into this game.
Here we go. Cassiopeia, Mega Nun down the mid lane.
Yeah, I want to look for early moves from junglers. Try to maybe look for vision so we can move up towards... Oh. Looks like Stream Tool crashed, so we're going to have to reload.
The spectator crashed?
Yep. It looks like it at least. Yeah.
Oh.
Weird. I wonder if that was like another client thing.
I don't know.
Either way, though, looks like they're maybe trying to move up here at this top pixel bush, but...
This one?
No. It was right here.
Oh.
But, nope, not gonna be even too far up there, I guess. Not even moving. I mean, I feel like Wukong probably wants to move up to try to get early Raptors vision against Kayn, get his Raptor respawn, because when you're looking at camps and like how Kayn really likes to path, this character is addicted to Raptors. They're like a drug. Even like, I mean, very easily being able to steal Raptors as well on first Raptor respawn. So getting either team's Raptor respawn for a character like this, I think, is extremely important.
All right, so obviously we're in the setup phase. Everybody's starting to pick up a couple jungles here, get established, take down some minions, build some gold.
Yep, laning phase is getting started here. Got a little bit of trading.
Taking a big poke there.
Yep, Victor Q is always going to be able to get good trades here in the early game. His level 1 trading is very fine with this Q ability. And Cassiopeia going to be starting the Twin Fang, not going to be able to trade nearly as well here, getting 2 in response, but that shield
we got a bit of a scuffle up here between.
Yep, there's going to be a
Pura and no more girlfriend.
No
GF,
no GF more elo
on the volley bear.
Yeah, I mean this matchup in the top lane. We have the Volibear running the Grasp, so going to be looking to pressure Alawi in the early game a little bit with this additional damage applied on auto attacks, or applied on a auto attack. While Alawi is just going to look to get farm here in the early game, try to scale up towards being able to use this ultimate to be extremely deadly counter engage.
Okay.
So we have a trade coming in here. Not able to get the Stormbringer connected, but still.
Solid little chunk here. Get these tentacles out of the way.
Yeah, another one is going to spawn, but...
No, that's Alawi, you said?
Yep.
Is that character?
Alawi, the Kraken Priestess.
Oh.
She's a character I've played quite a lot. If you look at my Smurf account, she's my highest game played because I spam lethality Alawi for a while.
Tom Runge Kenneth there, rooted there for a second.
Yes.
Ye old catfish.
I mean, looking at CS getting traded in the early game, pretty even so far. We have Kayn clearing very fast here, which makes sense. The character is extremely good at clearing jungle and ganking. He's a pretty good jungler. Doesn't really get paid or played that much in professional play, but still a very powerful, potent pick as we have full stack Conquer on that Alawi there in the top lane, while Nightmare looking to secure this top crab as flashing out of the Stormbreaker, trying to avoid more damage. As no GF, more elo, getting taken very low here.
In danger, but rotate in. Here's Nightmare.
Yeah,
first blood.
Yeah, first blood for Intra there, and
Nightmare
trying to get out
Intra
here, but
able to get through the wall.
Yeah, that's.
Do we want to go back over to that?
I think so. Yeah. I mean, when we look at this, like Nightmare is waiting on cooldowns here, trying to be able to counter this, but gonna have to deal with the Kayn E, which is gonna force him to go all the way back around to try to contest this Kayn. So really well played there from Intra.
Yeah, he's gonna get away there.
Yep.
Changeling also rotating out.
Yeah, clever pathing, buying a lot of time for that E cooldown to return as a very low Cassiopeia in this mid game. I wonder if in this mid lane. I wonder if we're going to see either a solo kill or maybe even a dive come through from this Kayn, because I mean already active on the map into the Volibear, getting a really nice punish on an attempted crash in the top lane, and getting both sums out from the Volibear is good. So
I feel like this should go here. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. I think that's fine.
I mean, it covers the timer.
Oh no, then. Oh,
That's
change
too
the
low.
format.
Change the format. What do you mean?
Like, change it to a different game in the tournament stream helper, because that might change it, as we have potential all in the top lane. Flash getting used by I Am Ambush.
Put it all here. There's not a good. We can put it here.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, resized a little bit. Looking good. We have people returning to lanes. Volibear continuing to push in this top side. Pretty even on CS here, though. It's like Alawi. I think Alawi is going to be opting towards the Gore Drinker this game, starting pickaxe. Generally, when you look at Alawi builds, there are kind of a few different schools of thought, which is
This one?
Yeah, Alawi's Kraken Priest. She's the character I know the best in this draft at the very least. When you're itemizing an early pickaxe like this, usually that means you're thinking about going towards Iron Spike Whip, thinking about that, or maybe just trying to go for a first item Hold Breaker. Maybe just trying to commit to this this full side lane gameplay, as finally hitting 6 here in this top side. Not much actually going on from the rest of the map. We had a kill in the bot lane for the Jhin up into this Senna, but yeah, gonna be getting pushed into here. Lots of minions stacking in this wave. The Wukong on the top side of the map, as well as this Kayn. I mean, they're still trying to play around this volatile top lane, which clearly, I mean, we're seeing a lot of trading go down.
Nope, rotating out. Looks like it could have been a gank.
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, just sitting here to pressure. There's no wards topside, so it's just a nice map read from no GF more elo. But
bit of a push here.
Yeah, maybe trying to do something a little bit aggressive, but noticing the Kane as soon as he starts channeling that E through the wall. So gonna be looking to pick up this wave under the turret, and Kaipora gonna be taking a reset as we have looks like a wave crash in the bot lane, but don't think much is really gonna happen. Yeah, not trying to hold a freeze down here or anything, just gonna be slow pushing this one out.
Blazy and Conjure holding this bottom lane fairly well.
Yeah, notably, Conjure a little bit behind in XP, it looks like. Can you click on the Jhin right now? Getting pretty close. Should be another minion, but still. Definitely struggling a little bit here in this bottom side.
Okay.
Okay, going to be hitting
Poking
6 with that.
the Kench.
Yeah, but Zyra getting taken pretty low. We have Kane coming in, though.
Oh.
Yeah, no flash on this Senna, so going immediately forward. Going to be getting it with the 4th shot auto attack as we have a response coming in from Nightmare here on the Wukong. No 6 yet, but Conjure going to be forced to flash with that. Flash forward from both jungle and support, and that's going to be 2 getting oh, no, avoids it with a Q. Dive coming through, and that's going to be 2 kills coming through for SKO. Lotus+Friends end up getting punished on a little bit of an overextension there in that bot side trade.
Very well done.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good start from Intra, understanding that, all right, I have to go straight for this Senna because she has no flash. It's only natural. Got to be able to punish. We have a top lane trade coming through here. Lowry going to be able to recover some of this HP thanks to the tentacles. Yeah, okay. Tentacle Curse going to be coming through as well. Going to be spawning some more, getting some slams coming through. But in that bot side trade, I mean, trying to punish the Senna with no flash doesn't end up coming through. Or ends up getting the trade, rather, with the Tom Kench going for the kill trade immediately onto the Zyra, who's extremely low at the start. And when Nightmare shows up, everything is just looking Intra. As we have a trade here up in the top side, going to be Ignite here for Illaoi ultimate.
Oh, Volibear in danger. All the minions chasing him down.
Volibear ult coming through, trying to find something. Sentinel coming through as well. Some support here coming through for no GF more elo, but he's just going to be able to back away, Illaoi
not to get out, using plants to catch a little extra health here.
Yeah, I mean, Volibear has very solid burst damage, so, I mean, no surprise to see Illaoi kind of playing a little bit cautious around trading with the Volibear ultimate. So the character can also really mess people up on low HP with his W missing HP percentage heals. So, I mean, overall through this start, Nightmare doing a pretty good job at assisting his team. But
any particular surprises so far here, Ben? I mean, obviously you've commentated and watched a lot of leagues, so is there anything out of the norm that we're seeing today?
I mean, Illaoi being picked at all is pretty out of the norm, I'd say.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think this character is pretty solid, and in fact even maybe pretty strong. But at the same time, she can definitely fall victim to a lot of poor matchups. But, I mean, this is a very solid matchup for the character to play, and you're into a top jungle who it's pretty difficult to punish you, so it actually looks like we are going to get the whole breaker rush coming through from the Illaoi, so going to be focusing on being the most obnoxious side lane character possible in this game. I mean, you're going to have to send 3 people top to deal with Illaoi come mid-game with the fact that it's Volibear, Wukong, so they're 2 melee characters, so you get... It's hard to contest Illaoi Test of Spirit when you're a melee character, especially a melee character who has a very telegraphed engage. So they're probably going to need to be laning this Cassiopeia into the Illaoi in mid-game to be able to hold side lanes against her push. So kind of interested to see if that actually ends up happening, as we potentially have an engage here in the bot side. Kane moving forward there on the W, gets the Devour. Jhin getting... taken down pretty low here. No flash on him, and going to get taken out by Skyly. Blazy looking to get away here, but Yeah, gonna get flashes into the bush, avoids vision. Victor gonna flash
I am
forward.
ambush
look for a
rotating
trade
in.
Yeah, looking for a trade kill here, but the Tom Catch is so tanky, not taking any damage from this Chaos Storm.
Wow, surviving with just a sliver of health there. Skyley on the chase here on ambush.
Yeah, Senna
One
continuing
shot
to move
away
forward.
from getting the kill. Gets it in the bush.
Yeah, but this gravity field coming through, going to be going for a slow, but Jinx is here for the trade kill.
Yeah.
And once again, SKO punishing over aggression coming out from Lotus and Friends.
Blue team in a big push right now.
Yeah, even no GF, no Elo coming forward, looking to punish Kaipora for some aggression here, but might be biting off a little bit more than he can chew as Kaipora turns it around with the Alawi ultimate.
Nice. Volibear falls, the tentacles on 3 sections there.
And
Just the bombardment of slaps.
And it's real bad. This
It's
is
like a
real
displacer
bad.
beast. They'll slap a piss out of you.
So this is a very interesting style of game because we're gonna get to see a basically SKO trying to play around a character that they can't really deal with without 3 people. And it's going to be able to give more room to the rest of Lotus and Friends, but
Okay.
they're definitely in the hold right now. Kane is a well-scaling character, though. Same with Victor and the Jhin. I believe Zyra scales pretty fine. Couldn't honestly tell you because I don't know that much about Zyra. But
Now, is the difference between 20.6 and 17.9 gold lead here, is that a huge difference by about 1,000 gold?
1,000 gold at 12 minutes. I mean, you can think of it as around 200 gold on each character, but it really matters in item thresholds because the most important thing in this game is finishing your items because your items do pretty important things. So the characters that can finish their items sooner, you can see there's probably a massive gold difference here in the top side. In fact, I can even check that right here. So there's a 1,300 gold difference here in the top side, which is allowing Alawi to have a full finish hole breaker here at 12 minutes. So going to be able to hold this side lane very well solo as we potentially have an engage here in the mid lane. No
Jinx
flash
taking
here
on
on
ambush.
ambush, and that's going to be taken out.
Nice.
Yeah, Victor just getting a little bit eager there, trying to move into the river, but we have a trade coming in.
Tom Kench eating up a lot of cooldowns here.
Yeah, the Zyra ultimate being expended there, trying to get a positive trade. As once again, Kaipora pressuring here on the top side on this Alawi. I mean, once again, looking real strong in this 1v1.
Okay, here we go in the bottom lane. Still much of the same.
Again, maybe aggressive trade here.
Man, this Volibear.
Alawi ultimate about to be out, but Wukong coming through. Alawi ultimate comes down. No GF, no
big
more Elo.
pressure on Alawi.
Yeah, ends up playing a little bit too forward there, getting punished by 3 members coming topside and trying to get a trade kill here on the bot side, but gonna just trade flashes. Not gonna be able to find anything on this bot lane of SKO. Lotus and Friends just looking for answers anywhere on the map now.
Skylake chunking down Blazy here, rotating over to the Dragon. Try to get a nice little buff.
Yep. Second dragon of the game, first claimed by SKO.
Red team does take the Dragon.
Yep.
Okay.
Lotus and Friends going to be picking this up. It's going to be a Cloud Soul. Looks like we are North America. That is the region the Cloud Souls. We have the 3v3 coming through here. I am Ambush is here as well to support, but Intra is going very deep, looking for an aggressive trade here. Going onto the Senna though, really great W coming through. Curtain Call coming through as well to finish that kill. Gravity Field getting dropped, dropping the stun as well, putting some more damage in, but not going to be able to find anything more.
SKO having to back off after that exchange, but decent little exchange.
Yeah, I mean
10-6.
It was what looked like a fine fight for SKO actually ends up turning very sour after I Am Ambush showing up before Jinx.
What's the big bug?
Oh, that is the Rift Herald.
Oh.
It's a big crab man or big beetle. Big beetle you can claim on the top side of the map instead of dragons. Depending on who you're talking to, they can talk a lot about the value of Rift Herald in the early game. I'm a particularly person who values first Rift Herald pretty highly.
Yeah.
When you're playing against tower plates, can give you a lot of potential free gold, and is avoiding a exchange there in that bot side river. Blazy able to just walk away. So once again, no GF, more Elo is feeling the pain here up in the top side, just experiencing this Alawi push as SKO Kane looking to support Senna on their way as well. So yeah, looks like they're actually going to swap here, which I think is very smart. I mean, I was saying earlier how you want to be able to lane somebody else than the Volibear, because it seems like the Volibear is quite struggling this side lane matchup.
Yeah, so
I feel like
over to Kench here might be the play.
Well, I don't feel like Kench. I feel like it's Senna actually who's going to be more important here, because just being able to farm at range, just being able to farm without pressure by Alawi, or even be able to pressure her more because you have that ranged addition. I think is super valuable if you want to be able to shut down this this pressure point in the Lotus and Friends composition. So
Volibear going mid.
Yeah, and it looks like Jenks side laning here into the Victor. So just swapping
Wukong fairly
top.
close for support here in mid, though. Nope, backing out.
Yep, I'm
No towers taken yet.
yeah, I'm not super surprised. I mean, we can kind of see a variety of speed of people's games around towers, depending on like how they want to be able to punish over aggression in side lanes or like pushing. First tower we're probably going to see go down is blue topside.
Okay.
Unless
It's certainly low.
unless blue team may look to make a 4-man play around mid here, going forward with
Okay.
the Tom Kench Abyssal Voyage, but not able to find anything.
Kench rooted.
Yeah, maybe getting caught out here. Going to get slowed, but Kunger is looking very low. Going to stop that Wukong E forward, but still going to be able to get the flash away from Jin there. So definitely a positive trade there for SKO, but not really able to push that much tempo. But going to look to try to utilize the tempo they got from that Jin flash here on this Rift Herald. Getting taken down under half. I mean,
Threatened here a little bit by red team.
oh, yeah, Zyra should die here. This is going to be a free kill, but it's going to get traded for Volibear, so not free at all. Notably, I Am Ambush still pushing here
Jinx.
in this bot side.
Oh,
Current call
ult.
coming through. They're still committing on this Rift Herald. Abyssal Voyage coming through, not able to save this Cassiopeia, and Alawi able to cover the Jin here from that Rift Herald rotation. So really well played coming through from Lotus and Friends to get that kill, but they're going to be trading it for the Rift Herald. So second Rift Herald generally not nearly as high value as Kaipora maybe looking for some trading here. Probably going to be and Intra is coming in as well, looking for this Senna.
Big deep.
Going to be forcing that Devour out from the Tom Kench, but not going to be able to get anything else. SKO Kane.
Certainly scary seeing that scythe come through in the wilderness.
Oh, yeah. That Kane showing up behind you is absolutely terrifying. As we have
No, Kench real low.
Yeah, looked like a little bit of a scuffle around Bound Dragon, but not going to be able to reset here. As I wish we had actual timers, like actual objective timers on board, so I could say when Dragon is coming up. Dragon is spawning in less than a minute though.
Okay.
Here, and it will be a Cloud Drake. Generally, Cloud Soul is prioritized pretty low. It's pretty low priority Dragon Soul.
Oh, so the big objectives actually, they rotate out now.
So,
it's not the same objective as the game develops.
First two dragons are two dragons that can't respawn, essentially. So you see it's the Mountain Dragon and the Infernal Drake to start things off. And that means those two dragons cannot be the Soul Dragon. And then the third dragon that spawns changes the map and establishes Soul here as we have a fight coming through around this bottom choke. Kane going to be coming through, though. This is a very... oh, my God. Wukong ult being down. Only 3 members here, or 4 members now, here from Lotus and Friends with this Alawi pushing the top side with the TP notably. But this dragon is just going to get burned down here from Lotus from SKO. As Lotus and Friends looking to move forward. Huge Kane engage on the backside of the fight. No GF, more Elo getting taken out very quickly. But this Kane is just wreaking havoc on the backline. Going to get taken down, though. And they're going to trade for the Wukong in the backside. Oh, Victor ends up... Yeah, that would absolutely clip there.
Meanwhile, 2 towers fall on the left.
And still pushing here in this top side. No TP coming through from Kaipora, just full committing to this side lane push.
Here's Kaipora.
Yeah, only able to get the 1 tower, but going to be able to finish this second one now. Yeah, going to be able to get it. I mean, it's a weird...
That's 3 towers for Alawi.
It's
straight down.
It's a weird feeling trade, though, because... When you lose Dragon, you lose a lot. Like, generally what you want to try to do is try to just distract, I feel like, around objectives. Like, you can go for objective fights when you're acknowledging that it's going to be a 4v5 like that. Like, the Kane did a really good job being able to trade on the backside, but I feel like that was maybe a little bit ambitious looking for an actual fight. Instead, maybe just relying on Kaipora to keep pushing pressure in that top side. Maybe it would have been... Maybe would have been more constructive, I'd say, not given as much gold over, but still ahead here. Actually ahead here for Lotus and Friends.
So here's the question then. I mean, we've got a kill lead on blue team, but a gold lead on red team. Not by much though. So what's the current advantage? Or are we still fairly even?
Well, we're looking at scaling now, mostly, like how well characters scale. Victor going to be on 3rd augment likely now, so going to be having all of his abilities upgraded. Kaipora.
Oh, sneaky volley bear.
Gonna
Out
go
of the
for a
shadows.
Sneaky little trade, but he's pretty much always going to be losing these trades because he's a full item behind, basically. Trying to go for a trade here around mid as Rift Herald gets dropped by Wukong. Nightmare looking forward for maybe an aggro trade here is Intra. Oh, definitely looking to play aggressive.
Nightmare rooted.
Yeah, I'm going to use the Kayn ultimate, but going to get pulled back through into their composition. And Jinx, once again, very good Cassiopeia R, good Cassiopeia W coming through, buying a lot of space for their team, and able to secure another kill as Lotus+Friends still looking for options to try to start fights and try to hold pressure for this Alawi in the side lane because, I mean, they keep sending this Volibear into this Alawi, and as long as the Volibear can stay alive and clear wave, like it's going to be fine. Like you're going to keep bleeding in side lane, like you're going to keep losing the side lane, but as long as he can stay alive, they're not going to be able to get a significant enough advantage out of it to really be able to push anything. As we got Baron started here on this top side of the map. I mean, could try to force an answer from Kaipora here with the TP, but still looking like they're holding it. Yeah, Curtain Call going to come through,
get the
looking
sneak.
to try to punish.
Blue team takes the Baron.
And I am Ambush, not able to push any further, but yeah, just kind of unanswered. And this is super bad for side lane style compositions because taking Baron basically means it is that much harder for you to push out side lanes, that much harder for you to out-push your lane opponent in side lanes. And for a character who is very dependent on being able to trade through minion waves, because Alawi really wants to be able to guarantee your E, which if your opponent always has a minion wave in front of them, kind of be a lot of an issue. Of course, against melee characters, you're always kind of able to find those instances where your opponent is exposed. But it does make it that much harder to side lane. So this is going to be slowing down any sort of game plan from Lotus+Friends in the side lane for a hot minute. As long as the Baron is up. But, I mean, overall, when we're looking at, like, a standpoint in this game, it's 600 gold advantage here for SKO. Massive amount of gold here on the Cassio, but we can actually look at specific gold. So 1,400 gold lead in the mid game, or in the mid lane here, and a fight coming in through mid here. Going to be getting the Jhin flash through, trade for the Ignite as Senna ultimate coming down. Dawning Shadow trying to get that kill on the Jhin, but they're probably just going to be able to get this mid turret as we have Intra here pushing into the enemy base on this inhibitor. Going to be forcing a reset from the Tahm Kench to try to stop this push.
Yeah, it looks like the team fight just kind of
SKO Kayn
fizzled out
for
here.
Something more here. But no Grievous on Kayn, no GF more Elo basing to assist here is Intra just looking for
Intra.
Yeah, looking for an angle out now probably, but gonna need a hope and a prayer to find it. Gonna heal a lot here.
Wait a second though.
Yeah, this is
might actually get away, but no Intra slain by the Volibear.
Yeah, and Kaipora getting challenged here on the bot side by 2 members, but it's not 3, and that's gonna be a rough fight here coming through.
Oh,
Kaipora ending up turning it around in the 2v1, and this is a Alawi thing. This is very much an Alawi thing. But now up against a ranged character like Senna, going to be able to connect the E. That's going to be able to restore a lot of HP and do so much damage coming through on the Senna.
Holding out.
Tentacle pressure going to be coming through to try to punish this Senna at a low HP bar.
Oh, Alawi deep.
Yeah, going to be able to restore some HP, but going to get taken out here.
Definitely disrupted the blue team, though, quite a bit, I would argue.
Yep. Definitely. I mean, their comp really wants to be able to pressure as like a 4/3 and 1 roaming unit with the Kayn kind of moving around the map through the jungle.
Right.
And this Alawi being able to hold the side lane. She's doing a really great job at being able to push advantages in the side lane. I mean, getting every outer tier turret in side lanes pre-25 minutes. Definitely very nice, what you like to see. Unfortunately, though, really needs to be able to find a hard advantage push to be able to take inhibs to be able to actually get more wave pressure. Because when you're looking at the composition on the side of SKO, they have members who can wave clear supers pretty well, but it is still going to take them a lot of time if inhibs come through.
Right, supers being once the big
Super
minion
minions,
comes through. Yeah, it makes it a little harder to get that wave cleared.
So they're going to have to commit a member who can clear side or can clear side waves very well, like clear side waves fast, if they want to be able to contest on the opposite side of the map. or make it only so Cassiopeia does it so they can be able to pressure with TP. But it then sets up situations where you have to commit a member of your team to a side of the map, and if they don't have TP, it feels super bad to commit to doing something like that. So now they're it's like Lotus+Friends playing 4 topside here. Oh, looking for something aggressive here onto Skyly, but still looking for it. This Kane going to get taken out. Very over-aggressive there, I'd say. As now trying to retreat, Kunger getting caught out.
Beating up Kunger.
Maybe even looking for more here, this Zyra.
Okay,
slowed. Kane continuing to move forward here on the Storm catch.
Hit him with the crawl dad. What else you got? Oh, nice little plant bounce.
Oh, and probably actually
Blazy on the run, but here comes Kane to take the kill.
SKO Kane once again showing off kind of on this Tom Kench as once again Kaipora trying to just trying to put damage in this Volber, try to find an advantage as Skyly might be getting taken out here by the Victor, and that's going to be a full HP burst coming through from Victor, but going to be traded
was indeed an ambush.
Yeah, going to be traded for a second tier mid turret.
Oh, deep push here on Alawi.
As Kaipora here going to be able to secure this bottom mid hib, which is very impactful, I'd say.
Opens up a direct line to base, right?
Yes and no. It's because you could take the top in him as well, but I think it would be worse. Because I feel like you want to be able to pressure Baron. Is now with 2 more players getting knocked out, they're going to be able to defend against this Alawi, but still only Nightmare and no GF more Elo here able to defend against Kaipora right now. Skyly going to be able to support them, but still.
Oh, Elo. Kaipura being probably one of the anchors of this team in this set.
Oh, going to get taken out here, though, probably. Going to be using the ultimate, trying to trade back, but, ignited.
I feel like most of the plays done by Kaipura have been very impactful outside of team team fights.
Generally, when you're looking at playing against a 5v5 composition like this, you want to be forcing your opponent, you want to be splitting the map to force your opponent to answer you in suboptimal ways for how their composition wants to play. Because we're looking at a composition on the side of SKO that really wants to be able to fight together. Like, they want to be able to fight as 5 people. Whereas on the side of Lotus+Friends, we have a really hardcore side laner who doesn't fight well in team fights per se, unless they're alone. I mean, obviously they can get support, but it's like, when in those situations, it's much more often than not that Alawi will just kind of get caught. As well as a very mobile jungle who's kind of able to pressure a lot of places in the map, and a very good 3-stack in the Jhin, Victor, and the Zyra. As we have a Baron getting started up here on the top side for SKO. They are committing a member top or bot side to match this super wave still. So this is a 4-man Baron coming through from SKO. This is a disadvantageous fight as Alawi is going to look to TP in.
Okay. SKO backing off a little bit.
As, continuing to push here on the bot side. No GF, more Elo, no TP. So, I mean, this is a... Oh, flash forward from Victor. Going to be doing a massive amount of damage coming from Skyly, but traded with the Cassiopeia ultimate. Just as much damage coming through. Going to be taking out Blazy as Intra going extremely deep, looking for kills. Getting taken out by the Wukong, though. On the backside of the fight, Kunger getting taken out as well. And this Alawi able to finish the Cassiopeia, but, I mean, that's not really a trade that you're looking for, especially in a 4v5. Yeah.
Definitely a weird situation.
Losing 3, only getting 1, and they're just able to stall the Baron. No GF, more Elo, continuing to get XP and gold here in this side lane. Going to be able to pick up the Drake as well. And I wonder if this is another one of these overextensions coming through from Lotus+Friends, because...
Oh, maybe just pushing too deep.
I mean, trying to go for that Baron, I mean, was maybe a little bit too aggressive. I mean, Baron, as an objective, lowers magic resist when you're on it. So a character like Cassiopeia, I mean, just absolutely shreds the backline with this Leander's Torment. I mean, 3 full items on this Cassiopeia, she does so much damage. That Baron kind of shredded them. So
definitely able to really take advantage of the positioning there. And we'll see how the rest of this game develops. I mean, we might actually be in a situation where the game has ended and we're just on spectator delay, so that is certainly a possibility.
Oh, it's not the case.
Oh, yeah, it's happening on the first 5 PCs there, yeah?
Yeah, so we can see that they're still playing here. So they're still playing in 3 minutes at the very least. Yeah, I mean, looking back at gold, I mean, not that much of a difference here. Is Jinx maybe looking to punish Kaipora here in the side lane? Gonna get hit by the Test of Spirit though.
Okay.
Kaipora stunned up, maybe getting taken out though. Lots of damage getting traded in exchange. Not going to be able to kill the Spirit. Trying to look for a kill here in exchange.
Okay.
Jinx going for the Zhonya's trying to buy time, but still going to get taken out there. Another trade kill though onto Intra, and this could just be a free Baron coming in. But they have a bot wave pushing in. On the side of SKO, so
and that's 2 super mutants stacked up, so that's going to do quite a bit of damage to.
And absolutely one-shotting the Wukong, and they have no guarantee to get this Baron now. They're going to just be forced to just going to be forced to base, but it's going to be on Lotus and Friends to try to stall these recalls, try to see if they can get a Nexus turret from this overextension from Lotus or from SKO.
Yeah, SKO on the retreat now. Coming over and grabbing a couple objectives.
Yeah, and just getting pushed back, forcing out Senaflash as well. Very good. I mean, able to recover kind of from a little bit of an overextension on the top side by punishing another overextension. We see a lot of these
Reduce some
overextensions
options
coming through.
for SKO. I mean, taking that teleport or the flash away, like that's a way you can kind of exhaust your opponent into making decisions that you want them to make.
Yeah, I mean that and oh wait. Oh, I didn't even notice this. We should talk a little bit about itemization now that I just see this.
Yeah.
We actually do have an Anathemas chains coming through from the Volibear. My guess is probably on this Alawi, so I'm going to just click on her.
I think it's a double click. Yep. So now you're just watching her.
No, it's not her. Huh. I wonder if it's on the Victory then? When I'm looking at like a character in this enemy composition, I mean, you probably want to be able to build Fawn, but if you're building a Anathemas chain, that means you're probably bound to Victor, I'd say. Yep. Going to be bound to Victor here, which I think it makes a decent amount of sense, but you're playing it a double damage over time character, or double damage over time character, so obviously Leandrius gets a little bit less value as Jinx taking down Intra off a little bit of overextension there, it looks like.
All right, we might have a pretty big exchange here in the mid lane as things get a little chaotic. Lots of minions all kind of backed up.
Yeah, I mean, they're trying to get this mid prow, so if they force a fight around Baron here, because Intra being down, if they win the fight, they just instantly win the game. If they have the mid wave,
just run straight down the throat.
Yep. So
okay, rotating over, getting the crab.
Oh, I don't really love this. Wukong very low on HP, and Tentacle's going to be coming through, so they're going to have to take some time, clear out some space, and yeah, I really don't like doing this Baron, guys. I don't like doing this Baron. But they're still doing it, still trying to commit onto this. As Jin R coming down, curtain call getting open. The curtain opens. Dealing a decent amount of damage. SKO King getting taken down very low. Going to be some tentacles coming in to support this damage, but
yeah, there for a while, I'd kind of give the advantage to SKO, but Lotus and Friends are just being really smart
and punishing
in
this so much. They're just going straight on the Baron. I mean, they're all basing still on SKO. They're gonna have to go from base to get back on this map, and this is gonna basically be a free Baron coming through from Lotus and Friends.
Here we go. That's a big advantage. You get Baron buff is like it's huge.
Baron buff's pretty good, yeah.
Yeah.
The Soul is like the huge one. And Elder Dragon are like the huge ones.
And that's way later as the game develops.
It's 4 dragons.
Gotcha.
And Baron spawns at 20 minutes.
Okay. All right, here we go.
Oh, it looks like their game actually has ended, so it will end in the next 3 minutes.
A little bit of sneak peek. Spoiler alert.
Okay, Blazy coming through. Gonna get taken out by Nightmare. The Cyclone getting chucked out by the Wukong there. So, looking for more here on a Kaipora.
Yeah,
not
Wukong.
able to find anything, though. Not wanting to try too extended of a trade, but
Feeling kind of dangerous with that Alawi, honestly. I mean, you go poking around her neck of the woods.
She's pretty scary, yeah.
Kaipora has been playing exceptionally well.
She is definitely she's a harsh mistress.
All right, blue team gonna take a Drake.
Yeah, Drake gonna get taken down.
Meanwhile, red team is deep in enemy territory right now.
Yeah, so they
taking down mid tower.
Yeah, so they traded Cloud Soul for getting more pressure here in the enemy base. Going to be able to zone off no GF, more Elo as well here. Kunger Gale forcing away from the Scott from the Volberry. Now maybe looking to move forward, pressure more.
Okay, red team not able to capitalize on that push. Definitely.
Well, that's
they got a trade there, so I mean.
Yeah, no, almost able to get that mid turret. So
it was close.
Yeah, I mean, almost 3 exposed inhibitors here for blue team. I mean, very close to just being able to pressure just a game end with the pressure from super minions as blue team just continuing to piece some vision together, try to build up some space heading up into this bot side jungle. Senna with 3 full items here. Going to be going towards this Infinity Edge next. Probably going to be extremely strong in 5v5s, but I mean, the Cassiopeia as well, also looking very strong. It's just they have got to be able to actually force a 5v5 in this. I mean, Lotus+Friends doing a really great job just playing on sides. Just trying to split this composition as we have a 2v1 coming through.
Okay. Big Alawi tentacle damage.
But Jinx getting caught out on this, this top side of the fight. Alawi continuing to move forward. Not going to be able to get another test of Spirit, though. But continuing to move forward. 2 members down from SKO. But they're going to be able to end on this push. I mean, they have Baron. No super minions coming through as well. Flash coming up forward.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah. Very defensive. Deep play here from Imra.
Yeah, Intra. Going very deep there. Going to get taken out. That Death Stance bleed coming through on the turret shots. Yeah, this should be the end of the game. We have Baron cannons coming through on this Nexus. Just got to be able to find auto attacks, but the Senna doing so much damage. Oh, but Alawi.
Kaipura able to chunk it away, and that'll be game, Ben.
Yeah, that's going to be the game. Very well played coming through from Lotus+Friends, playing the split map composition. Playing very well around this this pressure in the side lane, or in the side lane. Yeah. And I don't know if they're going to play again right away, but
we will find out.
I'm not sure, but that was a really great game. I mean,
yeah, very exciting.
It kind of played out how I thought it would, in the sense of you have 2 compositions that like really want to play in a specific way, and you have to play very specifically to be able to win as both compositions. Overall, it just ended up being Lotus+Friends who executed better in their composition with the with like a actual side laning comp in this game. I mean,
and actually we can take a look at the result screen here for you.
Some fat Victor damage, I gotta say. This character be doing damage. Victor is the middle lane on the bot side. Yeah, 41k damage over that 37-minute game. Definitely a show here for I Am Ambush. Doing a really great job being able to pressure the Senna so much throughout the game, even able to get a trade kill at the very end to guarantee that game win here for Lotus+Friends. So, yeah, Lotus+Friends going to get the first win here.
Gets the first win. Is it best 2 out of 3 in the group stage, or will they go on to fight somebody else?
So it's double round robin, so they're going to play 1 game against this team twice across the round robin. So yeah, we're going to we're hopefully going to get our next games up here pretty soon. But for now, that was a really sweet composition to see getting piloted from Lotus+Friends. I mean, you had the Alawi having so much pressure in the side lane against a draft that, although they had 2 members that I feel like can pressure Alawi very well, just didn't do nearly enough. Kaipura doing a really great job, able to get advantages on this Alawi. So really like to see that. That was sick.
All right, so I think we're going to take a quick break to figure out who's going to be playing next, do some behind-the-scenes setup, and maybe grab a drink or something, and we'll be right back here at the Black Ice Club. Be sure to give us a follow and check out Aero Sports. I believe on their socials they might even be plugging some of their beta tools, but they are working on an organizational tool that should be a lot of fun to incorporate into various esports events.
Yeah, but either way,
we'll be back.
Pick up
Don't go anywhere. Draft. More League of Legends coming.
And the way that we pick that up.
Last time.
Yeah, but we're not going to look at their client draft.
Okay, cool.
Or they're
doing a client draft. So, we didn't look at their draft wall though. What was happening? Or drafting?
I don't know. Where's the thing?
It's in OBS, right? Or do you need to do something here?
No, I need to.
Okay.
Well, I should bring it up here, right?
I'm waiting. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited to get into another game as we have. This is Lotus+Friends against which team? LK Gaming.
LK Gaming. Yep.
Error. Failed to read backend URL query param. Make sure you set.
Louise.
Yep.
What am I missing?
Okay.
as far as
Oh. Yes, we have some technical difficulties coming through here. Can we like a... We should get like a technical difficulty slide.
I mean,
Like, can it just be you and I, like, like holding wrenches and like talking to each other, like holding like microphones though? Technical difficulties. We'll be right back. But yeah, I mean, we already have some picks coming through here. I can see the draft in the background. As it looks like we actually had a first pick
Maybe
Gwen
transition
coming
it
through
and see
for
what it
LK
does.
Gaming. It's straight into the Ezreal Karma from
Yes.
Lotus+Friends. So, going to be opting into like a more poke style composition. Going to be forcing this Gwen to really question every sort of approach and really have to use this Howl of Mist to move forward. As it's like this is going to be. I don't see a Yuumi being banned here, so I wonder if they're going to offer Zeri Yuumi. It looks like they're hovering Thresh instead.
ooh,
So, could potentially see a Thresh,
Thresh
here in the
being the
bot side.
like green, spooky kind of looking guy.
Yep, but no,
Yeah.
it's going to be Yuumi. No, they're not going to miss Zeri Yuumi. It's the Zoomy.
Zoomy
She's got the Zoomies. Yeah.
like a cat after it takes a shit.
Yeah, she says she got the Zoomies, but it's Zeri Yuumi, so it's Zoomies.
That's funny.
I call it that at least. As yeah, I mean it's a well performing lane. I think of the Ezreal Karma. I mean it's a poke lane, the Ezreal Karma into this like sustain building hyper carry character, and opting into a Trundle here on third pick for Lotus+Friends. So they're looking to control space pretty far and really good pressure with
Yeah,
this
I don't know.
with this range. I mean I like it. This is very. These are two very standard drafts coming through here. I have to say from LK Gaming and Lotus+Friends. I think these are very standard. Oh, I didn't realize Chimp is playing 80 carry in this comp. I know Little Chimp because when I was playing on JV for the University of Minnesota, Little Chimp was playing on varsity. It's like his
Okay.
freshman year.
Yeah.
And I was a junior or senior, so an old man, and he was young and good at League of Legends.
A young pup. But was on the varsity team?
Yeah, and he's very good. He is
Okay.
extremely good at the game. He's a challenger player.
Keep a lookout for Little Chimp then here, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, also plays in an amateur league or plays in the amateur league. Proving
that
grounds.
a little bit.
Oh yeah. But yeah, going to be piling the Zeri with the Yuumi here today. A very strong character, Zeri.
Yeah? Tell me why.
Why?
Yeah.
You're gonna see why. I mean,
Okay.
this character. the thing about this character is in the early game very sleeper, but as soon as she hits 6, gets a few items under her belt, she can run away with the game.
Which one? The Zeri? Green hair?
Yep. Zeri Yuumi, especially. So Zeri with an Enchanter character is very solid. As we have a Volibear coming through here, which I think is pretty standard with these Yuumi-style compositions. She can really give a lot of assistance to these like rundown style characters. So, yeah, Volibear coming through. And now we have a 5th pick. It's going to be mid lane coming through, and it's going to be forced to pick blind. And I'm wondering if they're considering Corki here for... Yeah, so no Corki ban so far. Really
Our
good
little
Corki finish.
Plane pilot?
As maybe a Jace coming through here for Subaru Natsuki,
Yep, taking the Jace.
which I mean,
Lick a tongue lover? I don't know why that's especially funny. Who likes lick a tongue? Apparently
you
this
go ask
guy.
him. You ask him, but yeah, gonna be opting for the Jace. So a little bit of flexibility here in this composition. You can do some really wacky lane assignments if people are comfortable in the matchups, but. Really going to depend on what you're opting in for this mid, and it's going to be
Taking Silas.
Silas.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Right now, I'm
shuffling
hard.
around a little
I
bit?
am hard giving this edge to LK Gaming. Like I might be wrong, but it feels like they have good scaling on this. Oh, and it's Trundle top. Oh my God! I mean, they really are just playing split map again.
Okay.
Wow. I mean, Lee Sin is a pretty weak pick, all things considered, in this current meta. Silas is a pick that you see quite often, and it matches well with Lee Sin. Like, you force skirmishes pretty hard. You have a lot of mobility in your 2v2, but it's another character that definitely kind of struggles post-durability patch.
Okay.
I think he's fine, but it's like, I feel like a lot of these choices for characters on the side of Lotus+Friends are or at least their top side, I feel like is very weird to me. Like, I think that's going to be better than LK Gaming's top side in the early game. You have a melee character in the Jace in the mid game or in the mid lane to be able to kind of pressure the Sylas, but you're always going to have to contend with the fact that the laning can be a little bit volatile. A Sylas is really allowed to work. Move forward with the E, try to get more in close trades, leverage the HP trades from every interaction.
Mm-hmm.
Well, on the top lane, you're playing in a melee character being the Trundle while you're running Gwen. So while he can pressure you, I don't believe it's going to be enough to actually be able to match Gwen's power at 6, unless he takes Ignite. So a lot of really interesting stuff, and Zerayumi just really heavily scales. Gonna get poked in the early game by Ezreal Karma, but Zerayumi is gross scaling. You'll see why if the game goes long enough. I mean, the last game we had, I'd say there were a lot of delays with, like in the game, like lots of dragons getting traded in either direction, like no early soul coming down. Baron's getting stalled all around, even though like some were getting taken. There were a lot of stalls around Baron, and lots of people getting like trading kills. So the game ended up just naturally going very long, and I think if the game just naturally goes long in this game, I very much feel like LK Gaming is going to be able to win easily. I think there are scaling aspects on the side of Lotus+Friends, but I think it's hard. Though Trundle is if he builds the Blade of the Rune King Trundle build, like where you're really going for these pressures from multiple auto attacks, like trying to match DPS into the Gwen. I can see it definitely throwing some weight around in that top lane in that 1v1, but overall I'm kind of feeling skeptical for Lotus+Friends. They've really got to make a lot of moves to be able to push anything in this top side, or else be at risk of getting outscaled into oblivion and beyond.
To infinity and beyond.
True.
In a weird, hyper-realistic film that I don't know if needed to exist, but whatever.
It's a film based on a toy, based on a film, based on a toy, based on a film, based on a toy. Based on League of Legends. Based on League of Legends.
It's coming through.
I'm a big
22
Yumi.
seconds
Big Yumi guy here.
to go.
Yo, what the Yumi doing, though?
What they doing?
I like Yumi. I hate Yumi for the game, but I like Yumi as like a...
She's a Yordle? Yeah.
She's a cat.
Oh.
I mean, she's a cat. She's a magic cat.
Oh.
That's her whole thing. She's the magic cat.
Is it like Sailor Moon kind of thing?
I don't know about that. She has a book.
She has a book?
Yeah, that's Yumi's whole thing is she rides around in a book.
Okay.
I mean, I think Yumi is extremely unhealthy for the game, but it doesn't change the fact that I think she's cool in draft. Like, she's a very, like, polarizing character to have in your games. Oh. No. Okay.
Yep, there we go. And
Items coming through here to start things off.
We'll direct. Okay, that's fine.
And nothing too unexpected, I'd say, so far. Kaipora opting for the lethal tempo with the D-Blade on the Trundle, so going to be looking to trade very aggressively top, I'd say, into this Gwen, especially in early levels. I think Trundle, I mean, after all the Gwen nerfs, I can imagine that Trundle probably does very well into Gwen, especially at level 1, but no Ignite getting run by Kaipora, and an Ignite getting run by Lord Cusco. So Trundle, character with a lot of healing in this base kit. I'm a little bit worried to see how these, how like an early all-in might go topside. But aside from that, looking down the board, we have First Strike getting rocked by the Jace, Conqueror on Lee Sin, and the Sylas. Press the attack on the Ezreal, so going for a little bit more pressure early, which I think makes a lot of sense when you're playing against a character, or against a Zerayumi. And we actually have a Ghost on this Zeri, so I quite like this. You're going to be looking for these kill resets in fights, trying to leverage even higher move speed coming in. I mean, once we hit 6 for these comps, just watch Zeri kind of zoom.
Just watch Zeri zoom.
Yeah, and I mean, you're playing into a fair amount of shields as well, so Zeri's going to get additional value on auto attacks. She's a character that absorbs shields, they give her move speed, and they will give her the shield strength. Oh, but taking kind of a bad trade. Start this line off. I mean, at least losing first strike mid.
Taking an ejected there.
But going to be getting all 6 minions start things off. And Jace mid is definitely not what I expected this game.
Or the cat we were talking about.
Yeah, I like Yuumi. I don't like Yuumi for the game, but I like Yuumi as we have a level 2 gank here in the bot side. Ghost coming through from Little Chimp. Flash coming in as well, and no Lee Sin Q connecting, but that is 3 summoners burned here in the bots of the map. But it's going to give a lot of space here for Riddy on this top side. Going to be looking for an invade on these Raptors.
Now here in the mid lane.
Oh, going to get red first, actually, it looks like. Pinged the Raptors, but just put a ward down. And
the league roster has changed so much since I last interacted with it. Like, we got this character with giant scissors. I know Trundle.
And a Magic Cat.
And a Magic Cat.
The best character in the game, the Magic Cat. It's like Minecraft Steve being the best game in the best character in Smash Brothers.
What a world. It's cool, though. I like that there's a lot of different types of characters, so, players can really express themselves.
We've got an all-in here on the top side coming through. Lord Kuzco.
Rotating over.
Yeah, going to be able to snag this first blood. That Ignite coming in clutch there, I would say. Getting that additional damage in, preventing any sort of major kill trade from that Trundle as we have Intra sticking here on this bot side, looking for any sort of option here, trying to push this Zeri down. And, I mean, with Riddy pathing topside in this early game, I mean, you really couldn't do that much in there. Oh, my God. Great dodge from Little Chimp on that Lee Sin Q. Going to get taken very low, but still.
Scary flank, though.
Yep. I mean, the thing about this, though, is Intra is kind of griefing. In the sense of, like, you're spending so much time bot. You get your 3 sums in the first trade, but you need a kill. Like, you're just obsessed over, like, I have to get this kill so I can deny XP so he can continue to push pressure in this bot side. But he spent so much time down there. He only ended up losing his red buff, but it could have been 3 camps, I feel like. So.
Could have been worse.
Yeah, just playing very out there to try to find an option in the bot side. Just doesn't end up coming through, though. Oh, trade coming in through on this mid lane, but Volbear is going to be here to support.
Intra coming in, stunned.
Going to need to push forward together,
Both red players in danger.
Yeah, Riddy getting...
Oh, Intra down.
Riddy getting taken low now, but... Yeah, just going to be able to get that positive trade there. The Lee Sin a little bit ambitious there. Level down in that jungle, so definitely did not want to be taking that. Once Riddy showed up, it was just a disengage angle. But, I mean, Silas committing the flash right at the start, doing a really great job of, like, trying to set something up for his jungle, but, I mean, Riddy is just sitting in the top side of this red side jungle, so just very easy response from him.
Agreed.
He's got a massive wave crash here in the top side. Looking across the board, minor CS differences, if anything, coming through here from our teams. Minor CS lead here in the bot lane for Little Chimp, which is, I mean, considering losing 3 sums extremely early into the game, doing a really great job here, being able to stay in it realistically. So yeah, maybe a little bit of trade there. But, I mean, we have Lee Sin on this bot side. Kaipora looking for an aggressive trade here.
Making jabs here on the Trundle. Riddy thinking about diving in, maybe?
Yeah, but fortunately, Kaipora not willing to take too much of an extended trade. No jungle on map, so.
No, regardless, they'll kind of threaten that space there in top lane.
Yeah, but Intra taking some time to recover some of this farm and looking pretty even now. Going to be committing on this dragon. I'm not sure which dragon this is. I'm actually going to quick look at this. This is a Infernal Drake. Okay. So,
yeah.
No Infernal Soul going to be on the table for this game.
Intra might struggle with that solo, actually.
It'll just have to get it down to 450. Yep, that'll be the dragon going down.
Use the smite. Yeah.
And if he was worried about HP, he could have smited before for some HP, so.
That's true.
It's all right. I mean, overall, I'd say I'd say LK Gaming are probably pretty happy about this early game. Ooh, big trade coming through there on the little chimp, but going to be able to heal up a little bit with that Yumi.
Man, Yumi's so small.
Yeah, Yumi can attach to other characters and not be targeted, which is why people hate her for the game.
She can. That's the character I need to play. Just not you play for a bit. I'll wait.
Yep, that's a good way to put it.
There we go.
Yumi also one of the most frustrating characters in the game to play with because of that same thing, though. Because if you're playing with a person who can't maximize Yumi, then it's like you have an AFK person on your team. Just have a person being there like, hey, go do it. Go do it up.
Just get me some rank points here. I'm going to go
once again, we have Intra
grab
here.
a drink or something.
Intra here in this bot side, though. Trying to find something, but not going to be able to force any kind of dive in this bot lane as Lord Cusco continually trading aggressive here in this top side. Kaipora may be forced to base, or at least play very far back at worry of this Zeri R coming through. The Ignite going to be doing a lot in these all-ins top side. Trundle, a character who has potential for a lot of healing. So
okay.
This addition to the Grievous Wound is going to be at least a little bit of a help as Little Chimp looking to push this out in the bot lane, get a reset. But doing a very good job in this early game, avoiding pressure from this Lee Sin, trying to play super hard through bot side. But
here, potentially.
Yeah.
Cusco rotating over here to this objective.
And Lord Cusco going to claim his red buff. So when you're ahead top side and your opponent's jungler is behind, this becomes the top laner's red buff if they can get it. And red buff secured for Lord Cusco. Intra
2 levels ahead of Intra.
Yeah, I mean when you're looking at how these characters are acquiring farm, since laners receive such a gonna be going down there though. Nice catch from Intra. On some over-aggression there in the mid lane, that Volibear ultimate saving the Silas. So, but when you look at the amount of experience that laners get in comparison to junglers, as we have potentially some aggression here.
Oh,
in the mid
Volibear
lane.
down.
Yeah, oh wow, Intra not going to be going down there. Really well played dive coming through from Lotus+Friends. And yeah, Riddy not able to do anything against that. Little Chimp continuing to scale on this Zeri. Like we're
nothing too god-awful crazy here. Fairly even between OK Gaming and Lotus+Friends.
Just wait, man. I'm excited for 2 items. Like 2 items is where it starts like really rolling. I'm interested to see what items are going to be coming through for Little Chimp on the Zeri Yumi.
Yeah,
with the Zeri Yumi. So we have Lee Sin moving into counter jungle Krugs, and Jace looks like he's moving down, looking for an angle here on this bot lane.
Okay.
They're going to be going in.
Ooh,
Jace
down.
Taken down Intra.
Blaze chased into the corner, taken out by the Little Chimp.
Yeah, and the Zeri ultimate coming through as well there. So getting 2 kills for 0.
Oh, Kuzco making a dive here on
this
Kapora.
This should be a kill with this red buff. Getting that additional giving the additional burn and the slow to set things up. I am ambush. Okay, looking for a trade here in the mid lane. Going to be able to take the Jace.
Down below health.
Oh, but
Ooh,
changes back.
chasing?
Should be able to get this one. Great
Able
flash.
to slip away.
Yeah, no way to aggro the Raptors from there. So, yeah, it's just going to be a
Very
Jace
well
flash. Yeah, very, very well done from Subarunoski. Able to avoid getting solo bullet there.
Okay, Intra, doing the jungle thing. Grabbing some of these frogs.
Yeah, picking up
Give me
Gromp,
that.
moving up towards the top side of the map.
Yeah, Kuzco pressuring tower down to half.
Yeah, still, able to put so much pressure on this top side. I mean, this Trundle has not felt like he really has had that much sway in the 1v1 up against the Gwen.
No, Trundle has really kind of been at a disadvantage pretty much his entire game so far, it feels.
Ever since draft, yeah, I'd say where you're picking Trundle top. Unfortunately, it's a good idea in draft to be able to keep your composition open with flex picks. As we have Lee Sin moving to the mid lane here, it looks like gonna be able to get this kick. Yeah, it should be a free kill. Really
yeah, Natsuki very much in danger.
really nice kick coming through. Got him exactly in turret range. Prepped him for the Silas follow up and
Hextech Drakes are spawning in 12.
Oh, we have Hextech Drakes? Oh, that means, I heard a funny explanation for this earlier.
Whoa!
Yeah, Zeri can slide over walls. She has a dash that can jump over walls.
She's so quick.
She's zoomy. Yeah, she's quick. Yeah, moving over to these Raptors is once again we have
Taking the Drake.
yeah, Dragon getting taken down here.
Little ability haste and attack speed.
Yep, as yeah, we've got Ocean Drake getting spawned as well, so additional bushes going to be coming through, some additional bush coverage on some pre-existing bushes.
Are those buffs permanent?
Yep.
Oh.
For the Drakes.
Well, that's different from some of the other MOBAs I've played, where it's more like a elongated buff for the bigger ones.
Yeah, I mean they have that for Elder, and we have Riddy trying to get out here. Flash coming through and going to be able to jump to safety.
Little Chimp able to just kind of hold this position.
Yeah, going to be training for the Ezreal Flash there. Jace moving over to cover that rotation back into that topside jungle, or that bot side jungle rather, for red team.
Yeah, really kind of saved Riddy.
Once again, I am Ambush just pressuring here on these rotations, doing a really good job. But not going to be able to find any sort of kill there. Still holding a lot of pressure on the Sylas.
Oh, nice chunk. What else we got?
Okay, and contesting this red buff, I mean, Lotus+Friends continuing to play aggressive here. Little Chimp going to be potentially moving over to support on this red buff, but it looks like Intra is just going to be moving back over to Raptors.
Conjure maybe making a dive here on Little Chimp, but backing off.
No dive, no turret. Well,
might be considering something here. Scissors.
But I really like these
Lots
styles.
of isolated fights.
Oh, Flash coming through.
Oh,
really
boy.
Great kick coming through from Intra. But it's going to get taken out in exchange. Yeah, really great reversal coming through from Super Runatsky. That flash from the side, setting up the Lee Sin kick, but still able to trade back thanks to the Jace Hammer E, knocking him right back into turret range.
Yeah, able to take a really crappy situation of, I am going to die here, and making it a trade. That worked out really well for them.
I mean, really exploiting the setup that Lotus+Friends were going for. Lee Sin going to be forced to look for space behind a character to be able to get an efficient kick like that, but just puts you right in range for turret with the Jace follow-up. So
Kaipura definitely in a threatening situation here under tower.
Throwing out the subjugate. We have Lee Sin showing up here as well. It's going to be up to Lord Cusco finding an option.
Okay.
As Volibear shows up as well, but is followed by Sylas. Going to be able to trade the kill, though. Gwen, third ultimate coming out. Still looking for a trade here, but yeah, Riddy going to be forced to move away as I am Ambush still pushing here. Oh, yeah, Riddy getting taken very low. Super Runatsky showing up. Volibear coming out, but not going to be enough to save his life. And Super Runatsky might get taken out as well here. Not enough rotations going to be here for that mid lane Jace. As
red team able to even the kill count there with that move.
Yeah, I mean, this is a little bit of what I was talking about in draft because when you're thinking about how these compositions want to play on this top side, really heavy skirmish-based composition from this mid jungle on the side of Lotus+Friends. So playing with this Sylas Lee Sin, playing aggressive like they have been, really wanting to utilize this strong 2v2, finally able to find purchase there into the mid 2v2 and find a real advantage there. So good job.
Well done.
As Little Chimp continuing to look to pressure here in this bot side. Immortal Shield, though, completed, which I think is a very interesting pick.
Intra rotating down here on Little Chimp.
Yep.
I am Ambush also threatening this.
Yeah, TP coming through from I am Ambush to support there. And now Riddy coming through trying to make a trade, but we have a TP coming from behind from this Gwen.
Yo, Cusco.
Okay, the Hallowed Mist going to keep them safe and going to get this trade onto Kunger. So, yeah, that's a 1-for-0. Intra moving forward once again. Going to get rooted, though, by this Yuumi and going to get taken out. Gwen, chop. Snip,
a little off the top.
Kills.
All right.
Little Chimp looking for more, but not able to find anything else.
Little Chimp real low. Wanting this tower, though.
Yeah, and this first pick, Gwen, coming out absolutely massive here for Team LK Gaming. Doing a really great job in this side lane 1v1 and even able to pressure in a team fight situation like that. So massive play coming through from Lord Cusco to be able to hold that pressure through this game. And sitting at 5-1, 150 CS on him. So 60 CS advantage over this Trundle. I mean, you're looking to keep pushing this lead. Going to be picking up the Nashor's Tooth as well. So going to be moving back into the side lane and going to be able to pressure super hard. I mean, when you're in this situation for Lotus and Friends, although you have the super fed Silas, although you have the super fed Lee Sin, well, not even super fed Lee Sin, just like even like a behind Lee Sin. Like it feels hard for your options because you're gonna get outranged by Jace. Like Jace Shock Blast is gonna outrange you super hard for your range characters, and your melee characters have to contest with Gwen Volibear.
Still trying to take this Drake.
Lord Cusco continuing to move forward on this Gwen. And
Cusco definitely being a huge threat, I would say, in this.
Oh, trying to pressure here. Lord Cusco
chasing
moving
in,
this back
making the
line.
dive.
Yeah, Gwenar coming through, and this should
Almost
this
taking
should just be a
Blaze.
clean house.
Volibear on the dunk. Looking for the cleanup. Not quite.
Yeah, the Sky Call going to come through. That Thunder dropping. Going to be able to take out that Karma 3-4-0 coming out from LK Gaming. And this is where the composition starts to really take off because they have their scaling advantage on their carry characters. And they have advantages in 5v5 and side lane. Like, they are just limiting the options that Lotus and Friends can really go for by so much. As Little Chimp looking for a fight here in the top side. Going to force out not even Subjugate, just
Plant bouncing in, chasing Kampora.
Yeah, Kaipora going to get taken out here. Press the attack getting procced, more damage coming through. Oh, but enough speed maybe to get away. It's going to be Riddy coming through with the Thundering Smash and able to finish off that kill. Once again, it's LK Gaming having pressure in both 5v5s and side lanes, which is leading them to this consistent advantage now on the map with their scaling comp.
It is certainly start to come together here 18 minutes in for us, Ben.
Oh, yeah. And when we're looking at items especially, we have Gwen with the 2 full items, but it's Volibear with the Chem Tank. I'm sure this guy is sitting on a lot of gold right now. Yeah, 2,200 gold in his pocket, so going to be able to pick up 2 more components, likely going to be moving towards like a Frozen Heart, I'd say. But like we also have the Muramana complete on the Jace, so going to really be able to up that damage, getting a lot of additional AD and getting that additional flat damage from the Manamune passive. And Little Chimp finishing the boots and an additional Zeal, so probably going to be itemizing towards a Phantom Dancer here, which I think really good second item on Zarya. I'm interested to see what he ends up going third, if it's going to be the Infinity Edge or maybe going for a Blade of the Rune King.
When you say Manamune, is that Manamune? Is that a pun off Masamune?
Yeah.
Oh, funny.
Manamune into Muramana.
Gotcha.
So he's got the Muramana right now, which is the upgraded form of the Manamune. And the Yuumi rocking this Moonstone, going to be building towards her next item. I'm thinking it might be a Redemption, but
okay.
I only say that because I don't see any healing reduction in this inventory for the Yuumi. But when we're looking at the side of Lotus and Friends, I mean, you have the Silas working towards this Cosmic Drive, which, I mean, you're going to have that additional CDR and you're going to be able to get more rotations through fights, but and at least there's no magic resistance on the enemy team. But you have to just be diving forward into the enemy composition, and if you're getting so significantly outranged or you can't beat Gwen in this face-to-face 1v1, it just feels very hard to find an actual fight with advantages. Super Renoski moving kind of aggressively into this top side, but going to get met by Intra as well. Yeah, doing so much damage on this Jace. Flashing away from the Lee Sin Q, but going to get taken out. Yeah, that was a Trundle Flash coming through to trade for the Jace Flash, but that turret shot not doing anyone any favors with that Lee Sin kick. So Super Renoski going to get taken out there, and I mean when you're getting a pick like this, you gotta kind of look to force something when you're behind, or, well, I mean, you kind of just let it stay. Like, you got your 1 kill, like you can let it sit, but like, what are you doing next? Because you still have to win this game. Like one pick doesn't win you the entire game. It gets you a little bit of gold, but so I'm looking
to start making big moves on the final objective here.
Yeah, we're gonna have to start seeing. Them playing proactive, like looking for picks with this Lee Sin kick, looking for a good Silas fight off of stealing the Gwen ultimate, maybe as we. Gwen potentially getting caught here. Lee Sin coming through as well.
Cusco.
TP getting channeled, but
this
damage. Is Gwen. This is a Gwen fight.
Yo!
That Gwen ult coming through. Needlework absolutely demolishing.
Jumping
Lotus
on
Friends.
Gwen, and you just don't want to do that right now.
That's right. I mean, that's kind of the issue for Silas, though. Silas and Lee Sin, they want to be able to dive forward like that, but when you're playing into a hyper-fed
Red team
Gwen,
4 down right now. This could be a big play.
as Kaipora TPing back into this top lane, trying to push something more. As we have a Rift Herald dropped here. We're gonna get a 5-man push at 21 minutes, looking to end this game. Lee Sin is up in 2 seconds, but Kaipora is not basing a response, just trying to force a base race out. It looks like already taking this second turret. They're gonna want to try to stop this Rift Herald charge, but yeah, it's gonna be it. Shelly dancing. And that is a 21-minute game coming through.
What's the Shelly doing?
Shelly dancing.
Why is it dance?
She dances if you win to Shelly. But yeah, very well played coming from LK Gaming.
League is silly now, man.
This was like a hard draft gap. Oh my God, this was such a hard draft gap. Once the Gwen got ahead, I mean, I feel like they wanted to leverage like power in the 1v1 with the Trundle, like try to be able to push something in this side lane to be able to get an advantage, to be able to have a pressure point on the map.
Right.
But the Gwen Gwen was like having none
Gwen
of
is
that.
like,
They
you
started,
know what?
like they committed jungle resources top early to get this Gwen ahead, and the
Yeah.
Gwen just took over the game from there. Like not able to lose a 1v1 against Trundle and continuing to push that pressure in both side lane and 5v5. Like that was just a gross show. And look at this damage. Look at that damage. 22k damage.
22.
That's a lot of damage. That right there, that's a lot of damage.
What's that bit with the flex tape guy? That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, Phil
Flex
Swift. Flex tape. Insta-fix. Can't flex tape Gwen, though. That'd be kind of weird.
Yeah, so there we have it. A victory for
LK Gaming.
LK Gaming.
Yeah, very well played, I have to say. Really great draft as well. Like I feel like their draft was extremely solid at every stage. Like there was no pick I feel like was really out of place except for maybe the Jace, and even that was just like I thought the Jace pick actually functioned very well in the composition. You know, a contested range with the Ezreal as well as it laned pretty safe into the Sylas, and it's a character that can really utilize having Yuumi on them because that additional damage, the additional mobility gives you a lot more. It makes your vulnerability much less for a character like Jace.
Gotcha.
So, I really loved this draft coming through from LK Gaming. They won in 21 minutes. Like I expected this to be like players can maybe get to 3 items, but it was just now they saw their push. They saw this amazing Herald push angle, and were just able to push an entire game off that. So very well played coming through from LK Gaming, as we are likely going to be taking a break ahead of our next match because we're probably going to have to wait for the next match. This was a 21-minute game, so
we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll send you over to some ads as we go take a break, figure out what's going on next for our bracket. But yeah, don't go anywhere. More League of Legends
Ladies
action coming through from Black Ice.
I'm
Club.
on cast, Mr. Louie. I'm with my boy James Simmons, a.k.a. James Schwartz. We are casting for Mr. Ben and your boy Alex today, just for a little bit until we get into game, just to test the new overlay that we've been working on. But yeah, while we wait for the lobby to finish up, I think we're waiting for a couple people to switch in through the lobby. Yeah, we'll just hang tight and kind of talk about these two teams today. Mr. James, you're
What's
here.
up?
Let's keep it lax, brother. How you feeling?
Pretty good. I'm excited to see these players play. Some very high-ranked players here compared to me. So
True. I'm about to
exciting.
say, seeing this lobby compared to like a college games, there's masters, GMs, literally a challenger out here. Mr. Chimp, shout out the Chimp.
It's crazy.
Playing in my 2D con tournament. What's up, homie?
We're out here being low plat players when we played.
Low plat fiends. Just waiting for the lobby to kick in and watch some high quality content today. The games today, if we look at the scoreboard real quick, I have it recorded here. Give me 1 sec. LK Gaming has been kind of on a rampage. They're looking pretty good, Mr. Lord Cusco. Him and his team are currently 2-0, and they beat the team called the Randoms. Literally Randoms, but I'm happy they're supporting us, and I got to know some of those players, some cool cats, so I'm definitely excited to see them at our next event. As well as they also beat Lotus+Friends, which surprisingly, we were watching the games earlier, Lotus+Friends did kind of hit an upset against SKO. SKO with Kane and Night Square, they actually took an L, sadly, against the team Lotus+Friends. And I've never heard of these guys
the
at all.
game?
That was the Alawi game, yeah. A
Disgusting.
Masters player getting clapped by, a plat Alawi, but that should tell you how good that champ is.
So good.
I'm kidding.
So
You're probably really good. Oh my god, I can't stand that champ.
Yeah,
It's absolutely
it's like
insane.
the Zoe of mid lane in comparison. Very annoying.
For sure.
Yeah.
And while we are waiting, I think these guys are going to do some draft.
R.
And as we wait for them to pull it up, hopefully this new overlay will play over for you guys. It should be pretty fancy. We're trying some new open source code to step up our production here at Black Ice that has been open for everyone. So yeah. How you feeling, Mr. James, about
Really
this
good.
matchup right now?
I'm excited to see what the players pick. I know Zeri is very hot right now.
Good to
as
see a couple
well
areas
as-
so far.
Yeah, it's been exciting to see that.
Mhm.
I'm really interested in the mid lane matchup, what it's going to be. I'm not too informed on the meta right now, so. I know we saw Victor and Cassiopeia earlier. Very strong mid laners, scale very well. So,
I see.
yeah.
I see. Yeah, we're just kind of talking up real quick. The players are going to do some pro draft. Once we get into it, we will actually get to know the picks accordingly. We'll keep it a surprise, not just for you guys, but for us as well. So, yeah, but I wish I could turn the camera right now to show you guys what we're working with. We have some players lingering. We have 4 teams kind of at their stations. Getting some free pizza today, brought to you by eSports. It'll be dumb lit. So yeah, we're catering to everyone, and we appreciate everyone coming by and supporting us today, this weekend. I know our marketing was a little short notice, Mr. James, but that's okay. We have players, we have teams, we have dedicated leaguers in the Minnesota community, and August 13th, we're going to have another event. We hope that all of you guys can make it, and it's going to be a grand old time.
It's
kind of
gonna
a
be
revival, so to
Dummy
speak.
lit.
Yeah, I'm excited to bring some of
Yeah.
our Mavlo homies. Shouts out to MNSU.
Mhm.
Literally, we're teaming together on Purple Squad back in the day. Some people in the
OG
chat might know.
Purple Squad.
Yeah,
You know.
for real.
Yeah.
But maybe we can wrangle up some MNSU players, man. It's
I
been a
think we
while
can.
since you since I've reached out to them recently, but you know.
Yeah, I
been a
should
minute.
too. Bring back Mavlol into this new
I mean,
Black Ice.
If we're talking about the current scene, right now there is 2 teams that play especially for Minnesota State and Cato, actually.
Yeah.
I don't know any new players. I know of names. I just
Mhm.
don't actually directly know them directly. So there is content and, actual players out there still at MNSU, which is amazing
Mhm.
to see us still flourish.
Yeah.
U of M, they still have a wonderful scene going on. I know St. Cloud is currently thriving again. I've been in their Discord, worked on their Discord. Speak to Mr. Night Square, as well as this guy next to me, Bones. Spoke to him as well.
Yeah.
When you get a second, there's
So yeah. What's up?
you want to say something? When you're free for a second, there's pizza now.
Pizza's here.
Pizza is here. Thank you for telling us, Mr. Eric.
Yeah.
To the players that are free, they can. Yep. To play the beat.
So to the players who are currently at break and not getting ready to load into the next game, we do have pizza now if you guys want to go ahead
I wish you guys could show you
Pizza.
the camera. I want to show you guys the camera.
and enjoy your slice of pizza.
I want to
Can't
spin
turn
it.
the camera.
I can, but I'm scared.
No pizza shots.
No pizza shots.
Dang.
Someone give us a glizzy
F
or
in the
a
chat.
slice, a slizzy. We're
F
gonna
in the
call it now a
chat.
slizzy. God, it's terrible. We're gonna show the chat a slizzy while we're
slizzy.
currently loading into the lobby. So
Slizzy and a do.
slizzy
the
and a
dues.
do. Oh my God, I am ready for this overlay to work, brother. I've been working on the tinkering with this
What additions did we put in
for a
this
while.
time?
We have the proper names, and they're gonna be picking their champs, and it's gonna have a pretty little overlay that we're testing right now.
Exciting.
Very exciting, as you
Yeah.
can see. Literally, you can see.
I can.
The config and all the files we've been working
The
with. so-
background.
The back end, so to
Yeah,
speak.
back
so.
end. Better term right there.
So yeah. Oh man,
Mm.
waiting for our slizzy, so to speak. Please excuse my degeneracy on stream. Me and Night Square are wearing some TSM merch, which
That's.
you
Fire,
got
by
something
the
to
way.
say? Oh, you think it's fire? Thank
think
you.
it's fire,
You think
yeah.
the drip
I'm
is
not-
fire, but
I'm
the
not
team.
a TSM fan.
Yeah,
but
what to say? Yeah.
not the biggest team.
It's been
for
rough
me.
to be a TSM fan as of late.
I was a big FlyQuest fan for a while because I
The
really
Fly
liked
was
their
hot.
branding and the players. Of course.
Fly was hot. Players
Yeah.
are hot. Santorum was popping off.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, Wild Turtle was popping off for a bit too. I know Mocats was obsessed for a while, so probably one of her
course
favorite
he was.
ADCs.
Didn't you have merch too?
She did get free merch.
Free merch.
Minnesota got free FlyQuest merch. Let's go. So,
Really?
Yeah.
How'd that
Just
happen?
one person. when you go on Twitter and you're like, oh, like and retweet, blah 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 blah.
Mhm.
She won one of those. I've never won one of those in
Really?
my goddamn
I've
life.
never either.
I've
It's
tried
Like the,
so many times.
it's like the Twitter post. It's like I'll give someone in the comments 10 grand, and you're like, sure, and it never happens.
It just never happens.
They probably don't even give it up.
They probably don't. It's just for
just marketing. Right?
Just for marketing,
Yeah.
basically. Oh my god.
Cold world out there sometimes.
Reported.
But but on a positive note, excited for this game. I like the gamer tags. These usernames are very great and creative. We got Look at Tongue Lover. You got
Look at Tongue Lover.
Little Chimp. These are great names. Love them. We
We
waiting
are
on
in.
the R or
Waiting on the R real quick. I think some players are gonna get queued in real quick, and we'll get going. I wish I could turn the camera
Sweet.
for y'all, but still, we're just kind of hanging in. I'm ready when y'all are.
Yep.
And here we are. Look at the tournament overlay. Everyone, ladies, look at us
Whoa.
underneath. Yo, we look so sick. And it's gonna be your boys. It's gonna be SKO versus LK Gaming. That's very, very fancy. So, let me pull that up real quick so we can.
Looks
view it.
great.
Oh. It looks amazing. I'm very happy that we can literally see
Yeah.
the banner below us. So pretty fancy.
Mm-hmm.
Let me pull up the actual update for this so we can take a
I
peek.
want to see
So,
it.
there we are.
All right, what we got?
We have SKO right now banning Lysandra and the Gwen. The Gwen's been picked up recently,
Mhm.
I will admit. And then obviously we have Senna as well. Cusco picking, or I guess LK Gaming picking Poppy first
Poppy.
pick. And maybe, this is a Troll Hover, maybe. That'd be some
I wanna
DM if
see
they
it.
do
Pull it
play
out.
Shaco. So
Mm.
yeah, that would be wild.
Makes sense.
And the Trundle pick, I don't know if blinding Trundle,
With Gwen banned, I think it's a valid pick.
think so?
I don't think
For
there's
the
many,
top lane matchup that we saw
Yeah.
earlier, it was Trundle versus, oh man, it's such an L. So
I don't think there's any other real big ban or counters to Trundle besides range champions like Quinn or
dude,
whatever it
range
may
champions
be.
are terrible. God, I cannot
Yeah.
stand it.
But I mean, you can pillar them away, So
Oh, Equal, I can see you in the chat. You know what? Let me update that for you. Hopefully it goes live. And if I
Ooh.
break something, it's on you.
got the Seraphine coming through.
I'll let you commentate while
Excited
I'm
to see
adjusting
the
here.
crazy alts. GP. I'm so bad at Gangplank.
I'm so bad at gameplay too.
I don't know how people can do it. Respect to them. Barrels never land for me.
So I'm trying to save here. Boom, 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 boom.
Excited to see
boom.
the Victor as well coming through.
It looks like he didn't update, but we'll update next round, Mr. Ecole, aka Luke. So look at that black ice logo. Don't you love
Looks sick. I love the logo.
it? Which we need to refresh. I do apologize for
That blue,
It broke. We broke it. It happened.
it happens.
It happened. You know
Yeah.
what? It had to happen.
Yeah.
This is the only way it could happen.
Nothing can be
so
perfect, right?
Nothing could be perfect. Well, we did try the layup. Man, I knew it. I should have messed with the Luke. Ah, I'm so bad. It's okay.
Hey, it was up for a bit.
It was up for a bit. I'm very happy
It looked
about that.
great.
That was super fire. So we're going to have to try
And we
that
got the picks already
some next time. So.
already through here. So
We did. So let's tune you guys back into the gameplay. Here we go. Final picks are coming in. People are adjusting their spells and whatnot. So GP top.
You can use these Stream Deck buttons right here for ever 1, 2, 3, and 4. So, like, for example, if you wanted the starting soon, you can switch through the gameplays and such. See, this is scene 5, and then if you want, for example, you can
Be out here.
gameplay switch right there, and then if you want gameplay, you can transition right there with the Stream Deck.
Okay.
Tech Zen Takashi coming in hot, helping us
so
with the
gameplay's down here.
gameplay overlay.
Okay.
No, so like, you see these numbers right here, so he's made
Oh, I
it really
see.
easy.
Yeah.
So whatever you want, so like if you want casters, 3, and then you press
I
that
see.
transition right there.
All right.
Fancy.
Easy enough.
Super fancy.
Just got to read the numbers.
Number Mason, what do they mean?
Big brain.
Giga brain.
Yes.
As we wait for the spectator, everyone, we're kind of just chopping up here at the facility. This is probably the one of the hype matches for today.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm waiting for Lotus+Friends and LK Gaming again.
Really?
The rematch, so to
Rematch?
speak. I mean, those two teams. I'm surprised they clapped.
It was a
so
close
fast.
match.
It was close, but then like 22 minutes in, they just kind of took
The,
over. LK Gaming, I should say.
The
took over.
Alawi split push really put a edge on that one, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, I
really
cannot
took
stand.
control of the
I
game.
cannot stand that champ.
Yeah. I mean, she was down to the inhib and then put a lot of pressure on, so it forced the
I'm
fight on the
over
other side of the map. But how do you feel about the picks right now?
You're a pick. No, I'm kidding. How how I'm feeling about the picks right now.
Yeah.
Everyone in stream / everyone here at Black Eyes. I think no GF, more Elo. I played against him a few times and run tournaments for him on
Really?
SKO. Yep. Basically St. Cloud team. Though that I'm excited to see his carries. We did see his Volibear earlier, which was an L, as you said. You know, he took that L from
difficult matchup though.
from the Alawi. Feels sad, but we also
Mhm.
have Volibear back in here on your boy, Mr. Jacob, Night Square.
Yep.
Jinx out here with his Victor, and then obviously we got everyone else kind of hovering. What's surprising me though is the god dang J4. I wasn't expecting that, I will admit.
Well, why don't you speak to the top matchup?
Wow,
What do you
the
think
top
about the top matchup? You're the top player.
I am the top
so-
player actually, but who picks J4 support? I mean, I see it with
I haven't
Callista.
seen it
I see it
before.
with Callista though.
Is he gonna run the Duskblade?
You know who used to try running J4? Nah, I wish. You know who tried running J4 support? Vince,
Really?
aka an
AP?
MNSU. No,
Flags.
an MNSU support player tried making that a cheese pick for us. We said no. We weren't about it. But
I mean, it doesn't sound too terrible to me.
when Outcoast first came out, it was kind of a thing.
Really.
Remember that? Wow. Rip.
It
We've
must
been
be.
playing this game for so long.
I mean, it must be a thing if they're running it.
true.
so,
Sleeper.
You
Sleeper.
Not too informed on the current meta, so. could
You
be
are kind of
sound
new
like
now that you are an old head when it comes to League.
Very
You've
old
been
head.
you've
Yeah.
been out of the game for a solid year, maybe 2, I'd say.
Oh yeah, a couple of years now.
Couple years now since uni.
Senior year of college,
Yeah,
a
for
couple
sure.
years ago when I graduated. Actually,
Well-
no, that was like a year ago.
Year and a half, something like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
But either way, to speak about current meta, Mr. James,
Yeah.
with top lane, we're about to jump into it. I think that GP wins this, but Poppy's just so tanky that
Yeah.
it's going to cause you problems early. I think late game when you build a whole bunch of crit, it depends. You can't get behind on GP, right? You have to keep up
No,
your crit
never.
build. If you're going crit build, you have to keep the poke going because at the end of the day, Poppy is pretty annoying and can harass you pretty heavily. Let me switch
Yeah.
scenes for you.
The thing is, what I think is gonna happen with the top lane matchup here is just a farm fest, in my
Oh.
opinion. GP and Poppy together, I don't think much will happen, but it depends on what the junglers do, of course. So big dependency there.
We're tuning in here. Give me 1 sec, everyone. Logo stuff. Turning everything on.
Oh, there's the garage door.
Garage door OP.
Great sound effects.
There we are. Into the
Yeah.
game, everyone. We really can cast this whole game. Man, I'm not suited.
Alright.
I'm not suited to boot for this.
So we got the bush tactic coming in.
I guess.
Doesn't look like much though. Some recalls coming through. Let's see.
Bush tactics.
Yes, bush tactics. Volley doing the dance.
Do my dance.
Trundle's hitting it too. Oh, flashing the
Where's my
mastery.
Trundle at? Let's go to Trundle. I'm trolling. Excuse me. I can't find Trundle, but we can sit on our boy right here.
Mhm.
Logo's looking fresh.
You're gonna have to change the names, big boy.
Yep.
Eventually, yeah. I think it was.
All right, Seraphine's going for the hard push. It looks like. Trying to get prio. I'm the mid laner here, so I can speak
Are you the mid laner?
more to the wave control on that and the matchup. As I'm not too informed in the current meta, but Victor Seraphine seems like a pretty straightforward matchup.
I love we just took over people's setup real quick. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, got a fight down bot lane. Looks like Ignite came out.
King getting clapped right now with the
Flash came out from Jarvan.
getting beaten, my guy.
Yep. Looks like Trundle's playing bot side right now as well, so there could be a gank coming through soon with that summoner down on Jarvan. Ward's going to be coming through from Jarvan here to detect for that, though. Little poke from Victor. I'm so bad at landing those lasers. Props to him. One of the weirdest abilities in the game to me.
As we're tuning in real quick. Give me 1 sec. All right. We'll adjust the settings here accordingly. But everyone, we're back into the game. You want to call Alex? We are back in action.
Yep.
Look at us go. Oh, my
The
God. Look at
barrel
it.
landed.
Dude, I cannot stand parlay Jake. Almost called it Jake. James, I cannot
Jake.
stand it. Jake, State Farm. Oh
I
my
mean,
God.
J names are easy to mix up. I'll tell you that.
James Simmons,
Jim,
Jim,
Jimbo.
Joe,
My brother's name is Joe.
Jermika.
Off topic here, but gang coming through from Bolly Bear. Not too successful, but
Wild Ranger. Every time I play that skin, that's all I think of.
what skin?
When I play the Volleyball skin,
Oh.
I just think of Big Bank by,
YG.
yeah.
Banger of a song right there.
Because that's all I was listening to when Volley dropped and the
Oh.
Volley skin came out. Oh, my
The
goodness.
stun from Victor. Let's see if
Look
he can
at him
pop
go.
some poke in here, which he is.
How do you feel
Oh.
about the Seraphine mid? Oh, and here
Trundle
comes the
coming
game
through
for
with the game.
Trundle. Oh, my
I
God.
think
Run,
this is going to be a
Jinx.
kill here unless he flashes
Unless
over
he has
the
a
wall.
flash.
Yep.
Nice little
Oh,
flash, but
flash
Riddy
coming
was
through
on
from
top of it
Trundle.
coming in through. Seraphine coming with flash. Q
Ooh.
with the root and a little clapperino feeding to the mid laner. Wow.
Great gank
Let's
by
go,
Trundle there.
Seraphine. A nice little gank. Looks like OK Gaming, Cusco and team are taking over and really snowballing early. It feels like it, at least, with these ganks.
Mhm.
So they have been the team to watch. They literally have a challenger player. Shouts
Yeah.
out to my boy Chimp, the ADC on Zaya. Just kind of killing it. And one tick away from taking down
Just
the
a
Poppy.
sliver.
And he's still pretty. Oh, dude, that would have been
that
an
was
L.
So close. That
Oh,
was so
my
close.
goodness. That
Something
would've-
to note, there is the early lead, and it seems to be they have the better early game comp, in my opinion.
Oh,
That's
the
part
heat
of
from
it.
Pike. Agreed. And, man, this J4 pick is definitely cheese. But you know what?
Yeah.
I think it'll, with the Callista throw, Callista R, James, I think that it's definitely doable because you can just hit Cataclysm right there, and then if they flash out, you could just follow up with an EQ.
Is that how it
flag
worked?
and drag.
Ooh,
Literally,
what, EQ
I mean,
landed.
Like that, but with ult. with ult. Oh,
Oh,
my
this isn't
God.
looking
Sky Lily
good.
gotta pick his. Wow. Whoa.
Not looking good.
And it looks like Pike's just going to clean house.
Can you get the
Oh
Jarvan?
my
No flash on
God,
Jarvan.
what is going on?
Oh,
Run.
we got the EQ
Run,
back, though.
Kane.
Wondering if you run CDR runes on that Jarvan support,
I kind of want to know what he's running to.
because it seemed like he had that EQ pretty fast.
He's only electrocute. That is some cheesy cheese, Mr. Kane. Shouts out to you.
It sounds like it falls off pretty fast.
It sounds like it falls up pretty hard.
Yeah.
But with the combo of throwing, Callista R thrown in with the Cataclysm
True.
ult from... I really want to see this play, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I
James.
am too. I'm curious about the build.
Cataclysm into flag and drag and just kind of like clean house once the fight happens. But we'll have to see if they can even scale because
Yep.
looking a little rough right now. Lord Cusco's clapping with his Poppy top. Ooh, wee.
Yeah.
People don't realize that Toppy's Poppy. The Poppy's just
Toppy.
Poppy's just is a bruiser IMO. She's kind of a hard carry, if you ask me. I'm a top lane player. Because she's not actually,
Oh.
but sometimes she feels like her
Wait.
damage is so oppressive.
Looks like we got the counter gang coming in, though.
Oh my!
Counter gank.
Cusco with the clean. That was disgusting.
Uh,
It looked like he was about to just tell Night Square to get the hell out of here and then just clap on the GP. But
yeah.
sadly,
Very-
GP damage coming in hot. So
Very aggressive GP early here.
agreed. Most
Doesn't
GPs
surprise
come in
me,
with
though.
yeah, about to say they come with a parlay and ping, just get you down.
Yeah. Volley Bear's
terrible.
been hovering a lot, too, though. So it makes sense.
Beams coming in hot. Jinx, I don't know why, but playing Victor early is so
My problem with
It's
Victor
annoying.
is his auto. Oh, wait a second.
baby.
Seraphine ult misses. High Q misses. Maybe Victor can get
Jinx
a
is
kill
having
here.
a free
Oh.
heyday. GF gonna beat up the Riddy. Let's go. Oh, the pillar. That was such a clean
The
pillar.
Q execute. Little bank right there.
Bank shot
Right.
coming in hot.
Yeah.
Looks like no one died mid lane, so we're tuning into our boy Kane, who's clearing wards, doing his job as a support.
Yep.
Kalista just spotted out the mid laner.
Let's see.
Not the
here.
biggie there.
Yeah. But back to what I was saying, Victor's auto attack animation is one of the worst in the game, in my opinion. Very hard to CS with that champion without abilities, in my opinion.
Very
But
annoying.
it's kind of like LeBlanc auto.
Victor is like my mid laner, Mr. James, as you know.
Yes, I
That
do
is like
know.
my champ that I do like playing mid. And I just feel like over the years, his early game is pretty weak sauce, unless
Oh,
you're
yeah, it
going common and constantly poking, or if you're
Oh.
going electrocute. But that doesn't really fit a viable build. But scratch what I'm saying. Looks like some skirmishes happening bot. Volley's going to be coming in through the bottom brush to help out SKO and team. Maybe doing some cheesy
Yep.
flanking through the alcove, but we will see how the setup
Hop
happens.
in the bush there, maybe.
Yeah,
Maybe
little
looking
vision.
for a counter. There wouldn't be a gank on the
Yeah.
red side here. They're under tower.
Yeah, and Trundle's kind of clearing house. I think they're going to have a mini dragon fight here. At least SKO is currently the first team to make it to the dragon. So
Possibly. Might be
they're
giving it
currently
up.
right here.
Looks like they're scouting for it.
And looks like a fight might be brawling out.
Trying to
Skylar
lock it
Lee is
himself.
level 6, so maybe the throw-in could happen like we've just stated, but the Dragon is going to be secured
Yep.
by
Gotta be
SKO,
careful.
and they might look for a fight or at least reset. So
Looks like they're resetting.
resetting is coming in. Unless
Oh,
Little Chimp
Little
has something
Chimp.
else to say otherwise.
Ult
Kane is
out
coming in,
soon.
ult's coming
Yeah,
out from
there's the
Volley
ult.
Bear. Ooh. And the pull away for safety instead of engage. Nightmare and team are moving out. SKO squad is getting out. Solid pick and couldn't follow through, but that is okay.
Yeah.
Dragon is still secured on SKO's side.
Kind of makes sense now because the Cluster ult can be really good for Jarvan as well when he goes in to get him out. 'Cause
True.
He doesn't
Yep.
have any distance.
That is
after
an
that.
dude, I think J4 is sleeper.
I think so too.
I mean, he's actually not like meta at all, but what I'm saying is I might try it for my cheesy games in Plat. I mean,
Well,
who
I
cares?
mean, I think
So-
J4 jungle is always a thing.
Yeah, it's always that thing that's
Maybe not in the US.
it's not that
but
it's good, it's just kind of the thing. It's hard to
Yeah.
explain if you're not like in the league scene. I always feel every meta.
I feel like it's
He's always around for some reason. And early J4 is pretty dog, if you ask me. Early cheese is great, but I'm talking
depends.
about like I don't know. It just seems like
Depends
he's so
how you
weak
build him.
sometimes. True.
You know,
have you
if
ever seen
you're
full
jungle-
crit? Oh, full crit.
If you're going
J4
jungle,
is
you
so
can
good.
you can go lethal, you can go
It's
tank,
so
you
bad.
can go bruiser. There's so many options, you know. So,
Tuning into the top lane here. No GF, no Elo is going to be trying to clap here, if I'm not mistaken. But we will turn this on real quick.
yeah.
Give me 1 sec while I configure this. Everyone, you can keep talking, Mr. James.
Yep, looks like we got to fight over war control in the river. Victor pops the ult. Looks like Trundle's going to skirt away here, though.
Skirt, skirt.
No thumbs blown. He was able to get out easily. Seraphine or not Q, sorry. The E lands. A little poking going back and forth in the mid lane. Oh, ulti coming up. Pike
Oh,
coming
ulti
in.
coming in.
Hit him with the ult. Seraphine gets the kill.
Kiwi while
Seraphine
Alex
is
does some
in really good shape right now, 2-0. Very scary going into the late game as Seraphine scales incredibly
excuse me.
well.
Currently
So-
adjusting with some camera settings.
Oh, you're all good.
Thank you. We're noobs at the cast, everyone, so thank you
We
for
are.
tuning in.
Yes.
We're trying out some new software, so we're doing our best here. But currently getting back into the game, 1-4.
Rift Herald.
Small goal lead for LK Gaming. Ult coming in, nice square trying to finish off Riddy. Maybe can steal. Oh, the heals!
Ooh.
What the hell? Let's go, Trundle.
Hitting the-
Still gonna get clapped, but he stalled
Ooh.
enough for Lickitung to get out. Shouts out to the team players. So super sick.
Let's see, expecting a reset coming out here. Looks like that's probably what's going to happen from Victor. Might push one more wave. Oh, Jarvan going for the dive. Kalista getting the autos
Oh,
in.
can Kalista hit it?
Oh, the ult coming out
ult?
from Zaya.
Ooh, imagine if he just went in and killed himself for
Ooh, very
literally
close
one
there.
shot. Wow.
Might have a fight brewing here. Just a little tussle in the river. I don't think much will happen here. Poppy going in. Ooh, that was some good barrel mechanics right there. See, I couldn't do that.
I couldn't
Not
do
at
that.
Okay. Fight in the mid lane. Looks like Victor's going to pull the kill with the ulti in the 1v3, and Pike finishes him off. Even trade there, except more assist gold goes to the red side.
Oh, baby. How we looking? Looks like
Looking great.
we got some custom stuff coming in, custom UI. Thank you everyone for hanging in tight with me. A little buggy, but let's just play with it.
Yeah,
See what we can do.
timers look great.
Shall we try testing how the CS per minute looks like?
Yeah, pop
Let's,
it in.
see how it looks. So, looks like we're looking at Seraphine mid farming hella hard, as well as Kalista coming in hot as well. So that is expected from the ADCs to be in the top 3. Also, Victor is up there with 7.3 per second. So that is per minute. Per 10 minutes, excuse me. Jesus, I can't speak. I'm really loving this new overlay, everyone. And as you can tell, I've been playing with it for a minute. But let's put that away and hop back into the game. So,
Yep,
very excited to see what the team is doing.
things are looking pretty even now overall.
Because it was just in-game. So we just have to wait until it's in-game to launch it.
Rift Shelly's being knocked down mid. Some plates have been going over. I don't think Seraphine collected any of those. Oh, it looks like Trundle did. So
Trundle got all the gold.
going into the dragon, we'll
Funneling the
see
Trundle.
how this dragon happens. So, but we're tuning into the dragon play, and we're gonna see how this is gonna play through. But it looks like Ridian team are just gonna take it. So
Yeah, looking like there's not enough players to fight
dragon
for that.
kill. Look at that fancy little logo. Oh man, if only it can cover over the overlay, but it's or not cover the mini map, I should say, but still coming in hot, pretty nice.
You mean the edge around the?
Yeah,
the
edge
map?
around the overlay.
Yeah.
I had it working
Oh,
earlier.
Pike coming through.
Pike
With the
coming
Q.
in.
Can he land it? He lands
Hook coming
it.
in.
Ooh.
Oh, J4
J4
Cataclysm
go for the
coming in hot. Just a save. Damn.
The pullout.
This is just a
Kalista got the
pullout.
ult.
The pullout game. Jesus.
Yeah.
These two are so good at playing
Yeah.
bot lane. Wow.
Let's see if can he hit the cannon? Can he hit the cannon?
Hit that yeet.
He probably
Nice.
got it. We'll never know though. Dive coming through maybe.
Kane's gonna
Pike
get clapped
with
out,
the
and it looks
ulti.
like a 3-man dive coming bot.
Nice.
Oof, the oof D. Wow.
Look at Tongue Lover, really good on that Pike right now, landing those Qs and those ultis.
Yeah, and now that we're so deep into the game, why don't we just tune into the gold graph real quick?
Let's do it.
Oh, that gold graph doesn't work. I'm sorry. It's a work in progress, everyone. But I thought I'd show off the potential that we have here.
Yeah. looks
Oh
like
my
we
God,
got more
fight's coming in hot
Yep.
though. Jinx is gonna be low health. Night Square trying to save his teammates. Little Shim flashing in, trying to get the kill. Cannot get the kill. Jinx still trying to put damage on the
Yeah.
Seraphine. Kane's coming in hot. Oh my Jesus, might be able
Not
to ignite and
many-
clap. He has no Cataclysm because he wasted it last fight.
Yep.
Still hanging on, trying to chase as much as possible, taking what they can. Oh man, that was so close. Still going in.
They're out of resources. Seraphine's out of mana.
One tap. That is the
Zaya's
absolute
got
worst.
No ulti up. Got to back off there. Reset and come back and get back to it.
I'm happy you guys got to see the final scoreboard. I appreciate it for tuning in and watching this with us. Man, this camera angle is just kind of going off. Let me help us.
What camera angle?
Just watching on in game, so
Oh yeah.
there it is. Back at it. Sorry about that. Technical difficulties, everyone. But we are currently on stream, testing out some stuff for you. So thank you for tuning in. We're gonna tuck this away for now. Bring back the old score display and just kind of hide that away for now. Pretty fancy stuff coming in though. New tech. Seraphine going down from Jinx. Getting the
That's
shutdown gold,
a big
600 gold is
shutdown
pretty
right
dope.
there. Yeah,
5 to
especially-
8. It looks like a 2K gold lead
Yep.
for your boys LK Gaming.
It's a big shutdown for Victor though. Very big shutdown.
I realize this is showing
They'll
God,
let
look at my
him
new mechanics.
Hit his item spike soon here. Looks like he's got the components all set up. That barrel.
Cusco gonna get
disgusting.
clapped. You know what's beautiful about this matchup?
What?
That Poppy's W is completely useless to GP because he has no dashes. Poppy W is so annoying, especially now that there's so many dashes in the game. You know?
Yeah, honestly, the Poppy dash block isn't very good against the other team right now. Because it doesn't work for volley barrel, right?
It doesn't work for Valder.
Yeah.
It works for Kane though.
Oh,
It
yeah.
works for the J4. If he tries doing his flag and drag, he does get canceled out, so it's kind of annoying.
Yeah, so it might be a kind of a peel angle for Poppy then to dodge the J4.
True.
Possibly. We'll see what happens. In
We
the
are
endgame
looking at
fights.
the
Rift
Herald.
fight.
Question mark Herald.
See if any steal attempts
Herald
come
coming in
through.
hot. I think they're just gonna give it
Doesn't
up,
look
which
like
is
it,
pretty
no.
cool. Look at that Rift Herald. Herald kill coming in hot. Fancy.
Nice. That was a great animation right there. Loved it.
Going back to the top lane, looks like Cusco and just typical trades, nothing crazy. So
Yeah. Looks like they might end up using the Rift bot here. I would recommend that, but we'll see what happens. Looking like they got wave control down there. So
oh my God, the chat's showing. No one moved chat. So you can tell we're noobs.
hide that.
There. Man, what happened to the League spectator mode? This used to be so crafty 2 years ago, and now it's a little bugged. Technical difficulties, everyone.
It's all
But
good.
let's jump back into this game. A Dragon's coming up right now. SKO's here in team.
GPL.
Kane's coming in and trying to start the fight. Cataclysm coming. No! Double knockout. But let's tune back into the stream. Oh, my goodness.
Poppy
Poppy
saving
hanging
the
on.
fight, maybe.
All three of these kids backing off. Wow, SKO kind of coming in and clapping. I ain't going to lie.
They kind of are.
GP coming in hot, trying to kill the Pike from LK Gaming.
Will they
Gonna
fight
try
it?
securing this, and a re-engage is going to be coming out from LK Gaming. They're currently hanging on by a thread. Night
Oh.
Square cannot.
Oh, no more
cannot.
smite left.
But if they can get a pick
Oh,
here,
that's
that
good.
would be very nice.
Outside.
No resets from Pike. Pike still has his ult. Oh, no.
Ooh, the Zyelt coming through. Can he get the Victor?
Everyone's so weak.
Looks like he can
Absolutely
with the
one shot.
flash.
Victor
Oh,
just
the
flashed out.
shield.
Oh, my goodness.
GP can get the execute off. Looks like he will be able
Oh,
to.
with the-
maybe.
oh. Oh. Ooh, almost got the
Oh.
double with the. Oh, I've been sick of the barrels hit. Double kill and clean up. On the other side of the screen, though, looks like your boy Victor Jinx did get taken down, so that is a sad
Yes.
rip for
Oh,
the boys.
Jarvan going in.
J4 is going in, but
Solo
kinda
mission?
Yeah, solo mission. Solo carry.
Not looking
Dude,
good
this
for
champ
him.
challenger player, by the way. Literally a challenger
Can
player.
Zaya get
Oh,
it?
my goodness.
I think that was a crit right there.
That's insane.
Maybe not. I'm not too sure. But
It was a crit.
was it?
Mhm.
I didn't see the animation.
Man, I can't believe that these teams are still going at it toe-to-toe. Feels
Pike-
like at least. Now the goal lead's kind of stretched, but before it was
Yeah.
like 1-2K goal lead. So.
Pike definitely deserves that thrown in the back animation there. He's really doing a good job this game.
Pike pick from Lickitung Lover. What kind of name is that?
I mean, I'm a Pokemon fan, you know.
Lickety Lickety? That's his
Lickitung,
evolution,
you
by the
know.
way. In season
Lickety
4.
Lickety.
Or season 4. Pfft. Jesus.
You know, reminds me of Slowpoke. Pokemon's a sleeper right there.
Give me more.
Pun intended.
Pun intended. Oh, my God. This team, LK Gaming, 2 dragons in, 1 dragon up. Currently just kind of farming and doing the reset. Maybe get some vision. Maybe catch someone here out by Baron Pit.
Yeah,
But
kinda
everyone's trying
hovering.
to contest vision within the topside rivers, so we will see
Looking like a Baron play might come
what's
out
going on.
soon.
Maybe we're going to end ARAM, so
Maybe. The
That would
Gold
be cool.
Fiesta ARAM mid lane.
a Duck Classic.
Gold players know what I'm talking about.
Go players know what's up.
Aimlessly sitting mid lane, not knowing what to do.
Man, since we're
Goals.
sitting here, let's see how's everyone seeing us right now. Your boy's farming pretty well.
Yeah,
Not
everyone's
bad.
farming pretty well right now, it looks like.
It looks like
Small advantages for
and
top.
Little Chimp is still up here, so
Poppy.
it's ridiculous. So screw him.
Rift coming through mid lane.
Rift's
Let's see
gonna
if
be
I can
coming
kill
in
it
hot.
before. No.
Pink
Oh.
Hitting the Rifterino, Pepperino. Oh my god.
Fight coming through maybe here. Pike.
King coming in hot.
Ooh.
Sky Lily getting picked off. Oh, the double.
That's not good.
The double Q from Seraphine into an instant call for Baron.
With
This
all
is
the
looking a
position.
little roughy
Yeah.
wuffsy, if you ask me.
Baron play. Gonna
I
be
just
coming
made that
through
up, by the
here.
way.
Roughtsy Wuffsy.
Yeah.
Woof woof.
Oh, they sitting on a
they
ward
see him on
here.
a
Cleanse.
ward.
Oh my
2 carries are
God,
down.
Jinx.
Not looking very good.
Jinx, the Victor player from SKO St. Cloud. That's the doozy
They'll
to
be
say.
able to pull through with the Baron here unless a steal
Wow,
attempt
this,
comes through from Volibear. We'll see.
Looking pretty rough.
They're going to protect off from that steal. Not let Volibear even get
Volibear
close.
just trying, yeah.
Which is smart. They might, yeah. They pick
Baron
him out
power
here.
play coming in hot and real quick. Look at that fancy. Whoa.
Oh,
Run, Nightmare.
The hot
Run.
flash, the classic.
And everyone leaving through the Hextech gates. I'll be running through the gates like. Sorry, not rapping. Reset for
gates?
them.
The Kane.
Decane. Trick 2G. I wish I could see an assist tape. If we see an assist tape, I'd be dumb.
Pull
dumb
up the
hype.
clip. No.
Right now? Crap.
Yes.
All right, stream's over. Man, James, what do we do in this situation if
do you
you
mean?
are SKO, aka St. Cloud?
Yep. So
hate that we call
if
him St.
I'm SKO here, I would sit back and farm as much as possible, not commit to any fights, and just play around. I would give the 3rd dragon up if it's possible, unless they get a pick before it, and just try to farm up, get some items, because I think they have the better late game scaling with the GP and the Victor and the Callista as well. So
I agree.
you?
Really, the only carry you have to worry about is a little chimp on the challenger ADC on Zaya. But besides that, I think GP can literally just delete a whole entire team. I mean, then
Yeah.
again, we are post patch. post the Giga Tank patch. So to
Looking
speak.
like we might have a pick here, actually.
Nice
which
Square's
would
getting
be
picked off just by
not
trying to get a
very-
ward. That is ridiculous how they challenge everything. Everyone's backing off. Looks like Poppy's going to be
So-
Wow, Poppy, you were just a one-man army. I told you. Bruiser status.
Looking up, Callisto's going to
This is
take the
looking a
pick from
little
them there. Good thing
Oh
SKO
my goodness,
disengages
you
here
saw
unless they can
those-
get some damage
You
out.
are right. GP hitting the nasty
Ooh.
barrel. Everyone's coming back in and collapsing. Oh
Okay.
my goodness, but
Good
no
attempt.
dice. Some people
Good
died.
attempt by
Not enough damage on the
Mr.
enemy
Kane
team.
there.
Are too weak.
That was actually a really good play
Mr.
by
Kane
Kane to get back
Simmons.
into it there.
Yeah.
So in this position, they need to just back off,
Dude,
give up
this
the
Poppy's
towers, probably
ridiculous.
give up the inhib.
Dude.
Dragons
Cusco is
coming
a
up there.
monster. Slamming the Mastery 7. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Man's got
Class.
cojones and class.
Literally mastery class. Right?
Master class.
Yes.
Look
Oh,
at this. Yeet. Can
That
Pike
is a
solo
dirty
him?
combo.
You think Pike? Yeah.
that's a dirty combo. I didn't know
Dragon
you could
coming
do
in
that
hot.
on Pike.
Third dragon coming in real quick.
Yeah. Oh, maybe volley with the engage here. Might be over pushing the fight here. We'll see. Seraphine is back though, so
And the
there could
Baron-
be potential for a pick here.
Looks like there's if he can get out.
Oh, the chase.
Take him out. Take him.
Slap.
Yeah,
Oh,
boy.
yeah. Turn around here for SKO. Poppy coming through, maybe killing the Callista. Oh, the hop over
This
the wall.
is trying her hardest not
Yeah.
to die. Ren! Oh, if she ran it, that
Oh.
would have been something.
This is really good for
Oh!
SKO. Just a
Jacob.
little comeback here.
Miss Parker getting a 1,000
Definitely-
shutdown on volley.
They're pinging the mid tower here. Definitely the move.
Once you get any kills 1-on-1 for all the non-leaguers out there, you have to make it worth and take something off the
Yes.
map.
You
Get
have to do
whatever
something.
resources you can, whether it's the
Oh.
chickens or dying.
See, that was a small little mistake there.
That
but
is
it's
what
okay.
you don't
It's
want to do
okay.
when you are in the lead.
It
but
happens as a mid laner.
Hey,
I get
shutdown
it.
gold is still something, and
Yeah.
the lead is slowly
Yeah,
dwindling.
kind of falling apart here,
Or-
but it's okay. It's
Fall
okay.
apart.
Going in solo, it happens. You know, trying to get some kills.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
And wow, this GP, I mean, he's looking real good, I will admit.
Looking real
Just
good.
because of the crit and being able to wipe the whole team. Plus, he has Dominic's. So, James, you were right. The thing is if they can scale long enough,
Yeah, I'm feeling
not
pretty
get
good.
destroyed by the bot lane, I think it's very doable.
I'm feeling pretty
Seraphine
good
does
about,
damage, but she doesn't do that much
feeling
damage.
pretty good about SKO's potential to come back in this game, to make it a close game, because they got the GP, man, and the Victor's got some gold too. So, you
True.
know.
Speaking of Victor, coming in hot.
Are we
Rainbow.
able to pull up the gold graphs, or is that not working?
Oh, yeah, let me pull up that gold graph for you real quick.
Curious about the mid lane.
You like that gold graph?
I
Oh, man. Soon, everyone
Yeah,
will have this
okay.
customized for you. It's going to be
do. Very
beautiful.
soon, right?
August 13th, be there. We're
Yes.
chilling a little.
It's
so.
going to be amazing.
Yeah, we might play in that too.
We will.
Please don't clap us, Challenger players. Speaking of Challenger players, it looks like Zaya, Little Chimp, and crew are hanging out. LK Gaming getting the mid lane prio or pressure and having the jungler kind of clean up topside river. And then Poppy is obviously split pushing, matching her match, which is the Volley Bear in this instance because GP is going back. So 16-13, man. Night Square got he has more CS and he definitely has more
Yeah.
kills and just kind of getting.
Oh, J4 going for the
Oh,
engage.
J4 going
Zaya
in.
popping the ulti in response.
You gotta get pulled out. That is such a safe.
Volley going in.
Volley with the ult. Oh, my goodness, coming in
Let's
clean,
go.
trying to pick house. Let's go. What a beautiful play. That was
Amazing play.
disgusting. And Pike gonna clean up though either way.
Oh.
Callista's kind of caught out.
See,
in
they
an
need to
awkward
peel
spot.
back here, take what they got. You know, no need
Yeah.
to greed, but now it might be
Now
a
it might
bad
turn
situation
into,
for SKO
unless
here.
parlay.
Unless Poppy gets cut out here. J4
This game
gets
is
a
not
knockout.
over yet. Calista with the double.
Well played,
GP
well
coming in with the
played.
barrels.
See, you can greed for more kills as long as you're coordinated.
As long as
about
you're
it,
coordinated, you
not
definitely
going
agree
in
for more
alone.
kills, but that is
Yeah.
the least safe option to do when you're trying to allocate resources after
Exactly.
a trade or
Yeah.
a team fight. So
They played it well though.
they
there.
did.
So
Usually,
learn from their mistakes from last time when they won in one
that
by
was
one.
dude. Some of SK's engages SKO My boy
Very
Night
good.
Square and Kane, dude, they've been doing this for years. 2017 years.
Because they
Probably
didn't
before that, but
they
that's
didn't
when I got into the
overlap
scene.
the engages with the volley of the J4. They sent the J4 in, pulled them out, and then they put the volley in. You know?
I kind of like the idea that they are. I can hear people popping off. I like the idea of like going in and like you have a safety net. You have a get out of jail free card with
Yeah.
Callista R if you need to, because you want an engager, and I feel like this enables Kane, SKO Kane or J4 to go in as much as he wants or when he
Yeah.
sees the best position. And if something happens, well, you know, Skyly can just pull him out. So
Yeah, the comp on the SKO side is making a lot more sense to me now. It's like the engage and pull out from Zaya, and then the AoE damage from Victor and Gangplank with the ulti around the engage.
the
It makes
gameplay barrels have
sense.
been disgusting.
They have
Oh,
been.
the Cheeserino. Can we
Oh.
get something coming in hot real quick?
Hide in the bush.
Hide on
Hide
bush.
on bush.
We both said it right away. Holy. Clearing out, dude. That spot. Okay, whoever's on OK Gaming, your mom's a hoe, dude.
Nah.
I swear, who puts the
OK
ward
Gaming.
right there? That's the worst spot to put it. Baron fight coming in right now. This is a very fast Baron take from your boy. But then
they're
again, they
gonna
have
go for the
Callisto.
fight.
They're gonna try turning.
Turning for the fight. They don't
They
want
call off the
too
fight.
much.
They don't want to take the pinch because your boy Poppy from Lord Cusco could knock away a couple, and then it's just a
Seraphine ult
GG.
too.
Seraphine ult is
Yeah.
disgusting, and the range is ridiculous.
Don't want to get caught by that in Baron Pit. That's a game changer. So
Oh, looks like a fight might be coming up. Dude, the barrels are hitting for 1,500. That is ridiculous. Mr. Ben would be having
High
a grand old
numbers.
time right now.
high numbers. Right
Oh,
there.
baby.
Oh, got a fight coming through. Volley
Oh,
going in for
what's
the
going on right now?
engage. Seraphine ult coming out. Volley went and J4 went too far in, so they're dead.
Oh,
Not
just
looking
a
too
rough
good
fight
for
coming out.
SKO.
Oh, you got to run. Unless GP with the barrels.
Oh.
Oh, what a nasty barrel. If only did more
Oh,
damage.
looks
And it
like,
looks like it's gonna be a
Victor
little.
overstayed here a little bit.
Damn, and he
It's
just missed his
okay.
barrel. No. No, but he's still coming in. Oh,
Oh, GP.
maybe. Oh, GP with the clean. Oh,
That saves
and
the
the
game.
Prowler's Claw, bro.
It saves the game a little bit. You know,
Well, I
because-
mean,
Soul's there. Don't
Soul
get me
is
wrong,
here.
but if
I think Soul is ridiculous.
GP wasn't alive, they could have just went for the Nexus maybe.
So.
Although the timers aren't very long right now, so
This is a closer match than I expected, bro. This is pretty hype. Not that
Yeah.
I had no doubt against SKO and my boys out there, but I mean, OK Gaming looks disgusting.
yeah.
They
Okay,
have
Gaming
challengers and
really
masters and
pulling
a
it together.
GM. It's like, bro, it's just absolutely
It seemed
insane.
like the engage
this
in
is,
that fight from Volibear and Jarvan was a bit extended, and the team was a little behind there. But they can pull it together and get a good engage going on the next fight, maybe.
Maybe indeed.
Get a more even fight. Just getting the selfie going in the
Getting
background
a little
here.
picture going in for the squad.
Yeah, you know. Got to get it recorded on the snap.
Got to get the snap, or else it wasn't real.
True. Looking like some war control coming through here in the river. Pink ward's still up on one tick. Looks like Poppy's a little cut out here. Goes in, hits the ulti. Seraphine hits the ulti right in the Callista. Callista goes down. Victor goes down. That's both carries. Not
Oh
looking
my
too
goodness.
good.
Tuning back in. That was a nasty.
Both carries
takedown.
were alone, not with their support and tanks. Not the best situation there.
Not good at all. Posting it up real quick.
If I'm is it the red team right now, I would go for a push, but it looks like the Baron is the move right here, which makes more sense considering the timers aren't as long as they could
Man,
be.
this is looking a little scary. I ain't gonna lie, Mr. James. I mean, we were talking about how they kept it really close, but this is gonna kind of put a nail in the coffin.
It mostly comes down to positioning
Baron
and
power play
decision
coming in.
making. You know,
3 minutes
so-
on the Baron, as we see.
they just gotta wait it out. You know, see what they can pull through. If they gotta give an inhib out, that's fine, or a couple inhibs.
True. If there's
So-
any way to stall and get all items or just get as powerful as you can to match, because
Yeah.
this is gonna. You're in a situation right now where you're behind.
Yes.
And you're reaching towards the late game where everyone's gonna be full build. So it's kind of like you want to stall until the full build happens, and then you want to execute on your team comp is better than the other team.
Exactly.
Because right now it's now, excuse me, unless they get a really good pick, a really good fight, it's gonna be a rough time for a 5-on-5. So.
Yeah. At all costs here, the SKO needs to avoid going
But
for
it's
the
so
engage.
hard with these Baron minions, bro. Look at them.
But they have the wave
That's
clear
Siege.
for it.
True,
They have the Callisto,
true.
they have the Victor, they have
Victor
the
Beam is OP
GP.
and GP actually. So
I think they're in a perfectly good position as long
This
as
is
they don't
a-
force the engage here,
You are
which
correct.
they might do.
It looks like Riddy's
so-
trying to set up a pillar play with his shroud on his W for Trundle.
Although there might be a situation where engage would make sense if they're overextended into the tower. You never know. So
True. I mean, the thing is, I can hear them talking. It sounds so hype. Oh, baby, you got to
Uh-oh.
get out.
Ooh, the pull, but the ignite.
He's literally
Can
about to burn to death.
Yeah.
I think he
looks
just
like
shielded last
he's-
second. This is rough. This is rough.
Tower going down. Give up the inhib here if you can. It's my
God,
recommendation.
this is so intense.
Victor stepping up a bit much, but it's okay. He's out. Gotta be careful here.
Tuning in, trying to.
Volley putting a little pressure on just to make sure to show them that they still are in this game. You know, hover around, threaten the engage,
Coming in hot.
just
you hear
tanking
me.
the tower. Just
Literally just
that
beef,
strong.
boys. Yeah. I think this would be such a hard game. There's double tank. And Seraphine does do damage, bro. But I really think that. Oh my goodness, JP.
They might look for an engage here.
JP,
looks
where are
like,
you at?
In that situation, would you just force the engage
These
after
barrels
that?
these barrels are disgusting.
What do you
True.
think?
Force an engage after the barrels? Yeah, that is
Yeah.
a spot when you do it. Whenever you see
It's
that
a bit
crit,
far
you just
away, but
go in.
yeah.
So
Looks like Volley doesn't have flash, so it probably couldn't have happened. But Calista ult is also down, so that's probably why. It's hype in here.
it is getting hype in here.
Y'all probably hear it maybe.
We will see who wins this match though, because
We
we
will.
don't know and you don't know.
Yes. Nobody knows.
Soul is on Lord Cusco, aka LK Gaming, and looks like Lickitung Lover is gonna be walking around trying to get a little Picarino inside SKO's jungle. Can't
Definitely
find anything.
sweeping, getting the ward control going. Very smart. Very smart.
Look at Jinx with his flag. I love it. The rainbow looks sick. How come they don't do that for all the, it's an emote. That's why he has that. It's an emote.
What emote?
He just has an emote that lets him have a rainbow. It's
Oh,
one of the little
sick.
portals, cute ones or whatever.
Flag for vision there. Something that's always forgot about the flag by Jarvan.
True. Dude, why is Chimp so tanky? Is it just me or does this ADC have so much health?
I mean, there's the shield from Bloodthirster.
She's at 24k.
The
That's a
shield
lot for an
from
ADC.
Shield from Seraphine, but you're talking about HP, not
Yeah, HP in
necessarily
general.
shields.
Yeah,
But
HP looks ridiculous. This is a very scary fight for people to fight.
but pizza talk over here.
Pizza talk. I'm trying to get that slizzy on stream, boy.
All right, let's get hype.
Before we
got-
get
got a
over
fight
the
coming
stream,
through
we
here,
got to
maybe.
watch. Oh, Lord Cusco with his big tank coming in hot. And Skyly's just trying to clean house real quick. Cannot get
Pillar
it. Getting
coming
picked up a
through.
pillar. Trying to back up. He's got his, what the hell is that item? ADC item, Kraken Slayer. So he's trying to do his best. Volley,
Volley
AK
very
Nightmare
chunked
might be
out,
going
still
in.
going for the
This is
engage, maybe.
the fight they want to go for. They're trying to push off the Poppy. Getting destroyed by Poppy alone. The team's trying to push for the mid lane. Oh my goodness. And he
Maybe.
ulted. Ooh, just got to live. Oh,
He's
Cusco missed
out.
his flash.
He's out.
And it looks like a pick's coming in to the
GP.
not the GP.
GA coming from Pike here. Not looking good
It looks like it might be a rough
for
one.
SKO, but we'll see if they can maybe come back here. Get an engage going with the J4 and Volley.
Cusco just kind of hanging
They
on for
still
dear
have the
life. And he
carries
has a
up.
Hex skin. Wow, what a noob. And
Ult
oh my
coming
god, Kane
through.
coming in hot, trying to ult and do something to save the Nexus, but it is not even close, baby.
What a
Oh
game.
my goodness. OK Gaming coming in hot, and it was actually close. It was a 37-minute game.
Very good game.
Very good game to watch and cast. That was, wow.
LK
That was a
Gaming.
fun game.
LK Gaming really did a good
We
job.
have to watch a turnaround from SKO. We also have to see the next matchup, the
Oh, yeah, we
rematch
do.
between these two, because this is a
It's going to be
fire
a fire one.
match. So we will see what happens next.
Anything could have happened that game. Could have went both ways. So
If my league client won't crash, because I'm sad.
great job by both teams there.
We did it, everyone.
We
Sort
did
of.
it.
Look at the
Look at us.
logo.
Who would've
Can
thought?
I point? Who would have thought? There's a logo. Can I grab it with my hands?
Yes, you can. Dragon Ball it. Just send it to the
Oh
viewers.
my god.
Send it to the viewers.
Thank you everyone for tuning in. We're going to go to a quick break. We
Yes.
will come back with the next matchup on stream, which is going to be LK Gaming again
Yes.
versus the Randoms. You guys get to see them first on stage. I have another two matches coming up back-to-back on stream, so don't
Hello.
go anywhere.
We
will
are back here
be
with Black
right
Ice Esports League of Legends event. I am joined today by MK Bones.
Hello, hello.
Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today?
Pretty good, yeah. Everything's been going well. We've been keeping a pretty good schedule. Everything's, we haven't had too many technical difficulties. I mean, you always expect something to happen, but this has honestly been one of the nicer put together things that I've been a part of.
Because we are figuring out getting into pick ban here.
Interacted with a good amount of tournaments by now, and something always goes wrong, and this has been the least wrong that something's ever went, in my opinion. So it's going good. It helps that people don't have to bring in their setups and deal with all the wire changes and this circuit breaks and whatnot.
Right. As we are looking to get into this pick ban, figuring things out. We have bans coming through at the very least. Looks like Warwick, Volibear, and Malzahar banned away by blue side in this draft.
And then Lysandra, Senna, and Trundle. You expect Lysandra against Subaru. You expect Senna from Little Chimp. Trundle's interesting. We have been seeing a good amount of Trundle top, surprisingly, in this.
Yeah. I saw it up against the Gwen, and it didn't feel super effective, unfortunately.
It did not.
So,
but that champ is broken, so.
Yep. It definitely has quite a few amount of strengths. As we have a first pick Belveth, it looks like.
Okay.
Now, I am definitely very surprised to see that. Oh my goodness. Belveth infinitely stacking attack speed based character with a bunch of other stuff in her kit. Being added to the game right before another character who seems like they have way too many things.
Well, her win rate is so good based on what tier you're in, but that is definitely not a first pick worthy champ in my opinion.
Yeah.
Belveth is interesting, and I'd say towards the bad side of interesting. Like gimmicky, she can pull out a win, but I don't like her.
And in response, we have Pantheon Echo. Two more picks that I would say I didn't really expect.
Similarly, I would feel similarly, yeah.
Like, just some interesting stuff coming out here from both teams. We got a Blitzcrank cover, but it's quickly switched over to Pike.
Definitely Pike, yeah. The Lickitung lover, he was looking good on the Pike in the last game. Getting an early lead in bot and then bringing it all around the map. He's kind of a force to be reckoned with, but...
Yeah, now, I mean, what are you thinking about here? I mean, they could maybe look to match mid, or...
There's no way that... Yeah, okay. There's no way they pick Tom Kench. Little Chimp does play a lot of Draven.
Twitch. No?
Yeah.
All right, get into the Draven. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, that's scary. But the enemy team does get full reign on what they get to pick. They could even send the Panth down there if they want it to be like, we'll try to beat Draven Pike at their own game, but...
Yeah, I'm kind of interested to see what we get here on 3. I'm not sure if we're going to get AD match here, but...
See, like Pantheon Samira, that could be a bot lane that is actually scary. I don't know if they plan on putting Pantheon in the bottom lane, but...
I mean, it's definitely a very early Pantheon coming out. He received some changes, I believe, 2 patches ago now, which increased his range, but gave him some lower HP regen. So... kind of interested to see where this one ends up going. I think they were trying to make him a little bit more viable in the mid lane, just give him some more pressure on range characters. But
interesting.
We've got the Tom Kench ban coming here in round 2, so I think that's a little bit confusing for me, especially since it seems like they've already drafted support here for LK, but
they think that would go top, maybe, I guess, but
like maybe Chimp maybe taking the Tom on a stroll, but.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that ban.
Maybe just trying to limit the options that Lord Cusco can have in a weak side.
Now that Gwen, that's a better ban. I like that.
That makes a lot of sense. Especially from one of the early games we saw. I don't know if you got to see the Gwen 2v1, the Silas Lee Sin.
I was vaguely watching. I mean, I've definitely been all around, but yeah, the Gwen was a terror in that game. Yeah. She would have been less scary in this game without the Yumi. Yumi really empowers her to do whatever she wants.
Very much so.
But
and we're actually getting through a draft with no Yumi, it looks like.
Thank God.
No Yumi ban or Yumi pick at all, which, I mean, for me, feels weird. This character is very unhealthy for the game.
Yeah, I hate it.
So, not going to get a Yumi in this champ select so far, though. So we have a Silas locked in here on 4 for... I'm sorry.
Interesting.
Who is playing against LK Gaming?
It is the Randoms.
Randoms.
The Randoms are yet to take a win, if I am correct, but they've got some very volatile picks, I'll say. So I think that's how you do it. If you're struggling, if you can't beat the team, at team play or if it's macro or whatever it has been. If you can cheese out and get a heavy lead in your lanes, that's how you can maybe get your win. And they're picking picks that would do that.
Yeah, they're really trying to shove a lot of volatility in this draft.
The Poppy is good denial for that, though. Like, that's good into Echo, Pantheon, Silas. It's really good across the board here. That was a good pick for them in top. That would have been a better band than the top Tom Kench.
Yeah, I 100% agree. And coming in here last, we've got mid, and it's going to be the Zoe up into the Silas. So, and we've got a Zillion locked in here last.
Back.
So there's going to be Silas mid, Pantheon top. Playing into this Poppy.
The Zillion bot into Draven Pike. That sounds rough. As
That
an
sounds
avid,
scary.
I love Zillion. That is not going to be a fun time.
Yeah.
Or at least it shouldn't be.
I feel like that is definitely a recipe for potential disaster as we are going to be getting into the spectator delay and getting into these compositions. So how do you expect things to start playing out, I'd say?
I mean, just straight up, this Draven Pike scares me a lot. Again, I as a Zillion player, they should be hard punishing. They should be getting level 2 and flashing on your head and trying to kill you. So a bot doesn't look great for me. I think Silas can actually do pretty well into Zoe. And then if Silas can help Echo punish Belveth in the jungle or when she goes for Herald because she kind of has to do so, that can be a big point of power for them. But, yeah, I mean, I definitely see blue side coming out to an early lead here, and if red can do anything, it'll be punishing them on Herald or, killing Belveth at her second red take and killing her when she's level 4 or 5. But if they start rolling, this blue side should be pretty unstoppable.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how long Silas is able to get mid push in this matchup. I know a few matchups, as soon as Zoe hits 5, gets 3 points in queue, it becomes a lot easier to be able to shove out in these kinds of matchups. So
okay.
I wonder if we're ever actually going to be able to get action from Subarunatsky on this Zoe, or if he's just going to end up getting kind of pushed in a lot. I mean, range versus melee, I feel like you could definitely be able to kind of flex a little bit in that, get some poke damage in. It's just, for a character like Silas who can really close the gap very easily in the laning phase, I feel like it can maybe be an issue, especially if you don't have vision on jungle. But I'm not 100% sure how we're going to look to play this through mid. But I definitely would be looking at this mid lane matchup for some action.
I would like to at least picture it as Silas can get enough prio in levels 1 through 4 that Echo should be able to get both the first scuttles, and if that can happen, you can really get ahead of Belveth, and that's honestly what they have to be looking for. But if Pike leaves early, which Zillion can't, that can throw a wrench in that too.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we are actually potentially going to get like an early fight around bot scuttle, or maybe around top scuttle with Pike actually moving up. But
like if Echo's already taken the top scuttle and then comes down to stop Belveth at bot scuttle, and the 3v3 brawl happens when everybody's level 3 or 2 even for the bottom laners, it could be a bloodbath real early. And honestly, I want to see it.
Yeah,
I want to see the bloodbath.
I think I'd be really excited for it. What team do you think has like a superior scaling advantage? I think we have a lot of like differences in scaling. Like it feels like a lot of the picks on both of these teams kind of want to play a little bit differently, but I feel like in general the red side composition feels a little bit more cohesive in how they want to play forward. But
they skirmish better for sure. I mean, with Belveth infinite scaling attack speed and Draven just being the scary champ that he is, I'd say they scale better. But if an Echo Pantheon one-shots Belveth every team fight, then it doesn't matter how well she's scaling, right? So
right.
Yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting. Neither of these teams really want to team fight, I'd say. They all want to skirmish. They all want a 3v3, 2v2 fight. But
I think if they end up 5v5ing, I feel like LK will probably come out on top.
Yeah.
Like they have a more consistent way of just separating members using Poppy Ultimate to actually like get it at advantage in any sort of like number situation, or if there's even overcommitment, I'd say if a Poppy flank comes through with the Keeper's verdict, it can really just mess up any sort of overaggression coming up from red side in this game.
If somebody on blue side isn't getting one shot because of your Pantheon, Echo, Silas all diving on, let's say, Zoe or Belveth, if that doesn't happen, Poppy should be able to just run these team fights.
Yeah, but it looks like we're going to be getting into this. Very excited to see the 5th game of the day now. Probably more happened in this venue, but I think
it's
this
4th.
4th, yep. 4th on stream. That would make more sense. 4th on stream today in this Black Ice eSports official League of Legends event. Say we were already in game. Oh, no. There we go. So, yeah, we are getting into game here. Interested to see how both of these junglers are going to end up pathing. I don't know a whole lot about Bel'Veth, mostly because I've been very adamant about not knowing about her. I don't like this character.
I think that's fair. The champ is cheesy in what it does well. If you take Rift Herald, if you take a Baron, you get 3 minutes of your empowered form, and then you can get the minions that die in the wave become your minions, and you can get an increasingly large push going. Oh,
push here and there,
and fails the flash. Subaru, that's not what we like to see, but.
Gotta be First Blood coming through.
First Blood for Silas, that's even bigger. Like now they better get double scuttle. That'd be so big for them.
Okay, that's better. Scoreboard bug. Sorry about that.
For whatever reason, that keeps happening. I think that's just kind of the norm.
Yeah.
Spectator is getting worse and worse for League somehow, but
they're trying to push something through this client. Like they're trying to like make an eldritch being or something with the amount of production issues even professional broadcasts are happening.
And make TFT better, bring regular League down for whatever reason every time. But
summoning a God of Dragons. The new Dragonlance TFT set. Go check it out now. Riot Games.
By the way, we broke Spectator for it.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah. We did it. But yeah, the Silas starting this lane with additional Sapphire Crystal and an additional pot. So
that's super nice. But yeah, the biggest thing is just not Yumi, Zoe being down her flash on top of dying. Like, oh no.
Oh, we have some excitement here.
Ooh.
Gonna be invading the Echo. Taken down very low.
Smites for the heal. Does die. Jeez.
Yeah, and that's a
blue buff to Pike.
Clean start there. Coming out from LK Gaming. Okay, Subarunotsky avoiding the second hit of that E. Able to get a little bit of auto attack damage in here as well, and gonna get the electrocute proc. So pretty good trade in this mid lane. Using, very effectively using that Time Warp Tonic.
Yeah, I'm wondering if I'm just going to look really dumb because she fully has Prio. There's no way they get double scuttle, at least if their lane stays like this. And I feel like that's definitely what. Oh, I mean, with Echo dying, there's no way. But
yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, and that's going to be forcing Zillion to flash. Exhaust coming out, going to be saving Zillion's life with that one. And I mean, you're very right though. From our champion select, there's so much action happening in this bot lane.
They want to be killing as soon as they're level 2 or even before that, and yeah, they went flash for 3 sums. I guess they did both end up flashing for the second flash, but
yeah, and it's something that we did not get to see actually. Pantheon was in the engage, so he was in the invade, so he used the ignite in the invade. So now he's in this side lane, definitely struggling a little bit in these trades. It feels like. But
I think he might actually just lose to Poppy in general. I don't know top well enough, but
I'm pretty sure that's the case.
Yeah.
You don't really have that much action into it, and you kind of get outranged when you're trading against Poppy. If you're forced to Q and you don't just like insta step immediately after, you'll take both hits of the Poppy Q for your trades. We have an aggressive all in here. Both players take it very low, but Subarunotsky gonna come out on top as we have a gank here in the top side, but Lord Cusco looking for the trade kill.
Back. Yeah.
Yeah, gonna be. Oh, actually looking for the kill here. I mean, both players extremely low, but yeah, we're actually gonna get red side backing off here. Both top and jungle too low to continue this.
Poppy is just too strong into those two champions. We didn't get to see the beginning of the fight to see if she even blocked either of their engages, but if she blocks one ability, yeah, she doesn't have to worry about either of those two champs, which is gross.
So this early game looking very. I mean, after the invade, we kind of thought red side would be definitely a little bit more ahead, or at least be able to leverage this lead. But instead, it's LK Gaming just holding pressure in all 3 lanes now. I think with range versus melee, I think it makes a lot of sense of like how that matchup mid went. But it's just another game coming through the top side.
If she can get a trade, that's huge.
Which
looks like she does.
Oh wow, that was clean.
At least you make sure to take her down, but yeah, that was clean.
Yeah, it's going to force another Ignite coming through, though, from Flappy Pants 06. And, I mean, Lord Cusco probably pretty happy about that. Good wave state as well. Going to be pushing back in, so
yeah,
going to be able to pick
his
this one up.
Enemy laner doesn't have TP, so, like, he knows that this is free. Like, he's not even TPing back up there, which I kind of respect.
I mean, it's a great wave state. I think this is a cannon wave as well, so you're not actually going to miss anything while this wave is crashing. So really good stuff from Lord Cusco, able to make the best out of what could be a bad situation.
And the thing here that like is unspoken, obviously they're winning kind of across the board from blue side, but is Bel'Veth gets free scaling. Bel'Veth gets to just power up here. Oh, and she's getting
Yeah.
successful ganks in mid. Even
Okay.
better. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to be taking down that Silas with the addition of the Flash. And Riddy maybe moving a little bit aggressively here, trying to counter jungle these Raptors. And
If she gets the big one, she's real happy about it. She's going to smite it. Yeah.
yeah, going to be able to pick that one up. Okay. I'm looking for a trade here.
Ooh.
Hey Wolf Gaming.
Okay. Just pushing him out of his jungle.
Yeah, I mean, overall, very good trade there for Riddy. Going to be able to pick up that passive stack, get that additional attack speed stacking, and going to be able to take a reset here off of a very solid early game coming out from LK Gaming. Their draft really, I just say, coming through in all three lanes. I mean, I think we were expecting it in bot and top, but mid lane was definitely a little bit more of a question than.
Yeah.
I mean, even with the fleet footwork on the Silas and getting that first blood, just not able to leverage that advantage of that Sapphire Crystal and the extra pot in the early game to win a 1v1. So
She absolutely came back into the lane and played it well. Like like you said, using the range advantage, using her corrupting pot to really pressure him, do big damage early. I think that the Silas, we obviously didn't get to see the lane the entire time, but maybe played it over aggressive, like maybe tried to force an advantage.
yeah, I mean,
But-
we saw the first E in, which ended up getting Zoe having a proc. We're getting lots of thumbs up right now. That's good. Oh, sweet. Yeah, we have graphs coming in as well. lots of stuff that we can actually look at now. Just CS per. Oh, we can look at CS per minute, guys. That'd be awesome. So, oh no, nobody asked for the gold
Well,
graph.
we're gonna
No,
show the
nobody
gold
asked for the
graph
gold graph. Ah, it's a work in progress gold graph. It was, good try.
Louis attempting to do many cool things here.
Oh, and
a
this is some
little bit of
over aggression
extent,
getting
yep.
punished though. Look at Tongue Lover looking for something with that Q, but not gonna find anything. Bone Skewer go nowhere.
And that's big to come back. Even just getting Zillion back to like a level of normalcy, he's probably the best scaling champ in this entire game, I'd say. Like, he's super happy if we can get to 6 and be like semi-even around a drag fight. They're still down 2.5k gold, so I wouldn't say they're towards even right now, but if you get another punish like that, it'd be huge.
Aggression coming through here from SO. Ooh. Gonna be taken pretty low as we have a dive going on in top lane.
Yep.
Yeah, that's gonna be it. Wow, such volatile side lanes coming through here from LK Gaming, and this mid lane.
Listen. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Just dancing around the mid lane.
yeah, this is just a bloodbath of a game.
Yeah.
This Zoe is really popping off in this 1v1. Oh, Flash and Exhaust getting burned. Echo is here, but Little Chimp gonna take out SU.
Can they get the pike? No. Oh no.
Oh no, this might be extra scary. Gonna keep chasing as well. Ult coming out.
Oof.
Yeah, that's
That
gonna
is
be the
not
kill.
good. Yeah, this is rough. Like we said, all these champs.
Oh,
that was good.
Big double bomb coming through, but
When he gets the 6 just in time. Wow. All right.
yeah, very well played from Mr. Chair.
Yeah. Louis is in our face here. No,
Doing this production stuff. Thank you much. Thank you. But
as we said, like, all these champs are super volatile in this game, and so the game just accelerates so quickly. Like, it's 8 minutes, and we're at 14 kills. That Herald is super noteworthy for Belveth. We'll see if she gets to use that for a monster push in top or mid. Like, it can be game-ending in the right circumstances. Like, I'm not game-ending, but it would take a full inhib if the circumstances are right. Because she has 3 minutes of this power. Well, let's see how much she can get with it.
the Ray coming through
You have
here.
to kill her right now. That's super big if they can push her out.
Oh, and they're just trying to get this Rift Herald to crash, and Riddy taking extra low. Silas going to be here picking that one up.
That was so good from the red team. You have to kill her, or else this could be extremely detrimental.
Oh, but going to be able to trade. So 1 for 2 so far. Lord Kuzco looking to make an exit from this fight. Going to be supported by Subernatsky, who is moving in here. Lots of summoner spells
Flashing
on
and
deck.
he's forcing it. And he can. He's strong enough. Picks up another flash.
Yeah, trying to find this kill onto. Oh my
It's
goodness.
another flash.
Looking for action.
Can he dodge the next chain with it? Oh, he doesn't have to.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, trying to be able to kill afterwards
Very
and gonna
well played.
get it.
Wow.
Only taking the damage from the Kingslayer there and able to finish that kill. Subernatsky absolutely popping off on this Zoe.
Yeah, that was clean. And it's so many resources around for him to use. Multiple flashes. You got an ignite, a smite. Yeah.
And while we're looking at items here, we have first mythics coming through here for some of these players. I'd imagine that Super Natsky probably sitting on enough gold for their mythic as well. As we have Echo maybe looking for an option here in the bot lane. Not going to be able to find anything. But we have Nashor's Tooth Rush Echo coming through from Haywolf. We have the full Frozen or the full Iceborne Gauntlet. Frozen? No.
Iceborne Gauntlet, I believe. Yeah. Frozen.
Frostfire Gauntlet. It's Frostfire
there you
Gauntlet.
Go.
Thank you. Yep, I knew that was wrong because I'm old.
Oh yeah, Frozen Gauntlet was way too good.
Yeah.
Blue Ezreal.
So nuts.
Yeah, I don't see a world where somebody stops Poppy anymore in this game. She's double Pantheon CS and yeah, up a level.
That's a Magize.
Oh, is it? Oh my goodness.
That's Magize on the Zoe. I mean,
you kind of have to respect it, right?
Oh, for sure, yeah. I think it's a great buy. As we have an Exhaust coming in, big trade coming on to Little Chimp, but not going to be taken out. I think it's especially interesting. I mean, like when you're willing to go early Magize in matchups like this. I mean, you're not getting much pressure. Like Echo continuing to just try to pressure this bot lane, look for any sort of option to put this Draven behind. She's not able to find anything.
She's up 2 levels. If she plays safe until her flash is back up, in what world does she die? I guess like. Yeah.
For sure, yeah. I 100% agree. It's like you force them to like want to dive, and if you're trying to play like 2v2, it feels like Silas has an ability less because he can't use his ultimate to really do anything.
Right.
So it just ends up feeling kind of weird.
I wasn't thinking about the Silas stealing ultis. They actually drafted really well around that. Like he doesn't care about getting Zoe ult. Belveth ult I don't think does much for him. He'd be happy with a Draven or Pyke ult, I guess, but Silas really likes Pyke ult, but that's about it, I think, here. The block doesn't quite catch it.
No wind wall there, and no Chrono Shift coming out, so Zillion going to get taken down there. Mr. Chair,
I think he had that much faith in Samira to block it, and she was one step off, but...
Yeah, very unfortunate occurrence in the bot lane. Lord Cusco getting taken very low, but going to save himself with the Keeper's Verdict. Going to be able to walk out of this top lane. Has ready here for sport.
Both of them down 2 levels on him. I'm actually surprised he still takes that much damage. Like, by the time he kicked them out with his ulti, I'm surprised it was that close. But
yeah, especially with the full Frostfire. I mean, you have double resistances. Ghost coming out here from Ready, looking to get away from potentially a 2v1. I think it's very interesting going Frostfire first as well, because I think I think in this composition, you could definitely just argue for building early steel caps and just itemizing towards your Divine Center. You're playing against a lot of characters who are naturally going to build HP. So I think, like even Samira, because with the shield bow passive, you do get that additional stacking HP. So
true.
I think there's definitely some value to be had by it. And played steel caps hit massive value to every member on the enemy team except for the Zillion. So
right.
I think it's an interesting idea to go for the Frostfire first, but. No, I quite like this like tanky style.
I guess when I was just saying about I'm surprised she still took that much damage. If it was steel caps that she's already sitting on, she would be just ignoring the Pantheon, I think. Mm-hmm. If she somehow had steel caps and her Frostfire done, she'd be like, I can't be harmed at this point.
I'm invulnerable.
Yep.
And I'm wondering what this Poppy is going to be itemizing next. But as I say that, we have a fight coming in the mid lane.
Ooh, dodges back through. Yeah.
Going to get taken out as Echo once again here in this bot side. Not able to get anything. And yeah, I mean, consistent pressure across this map. They're just absolutely choking out red side.
Draven up 40 CS, Zoe up 40 CS, Poppy up 60 CS. Yeah, it feels rough if you're the red team here. You're down 9k gold. And when that next Herald comes up, like I said, if Belveth her team's already this far ahead, that might just be game ending with another Herald and Belveth's power.
Especially with how far they're playing in this bot side. I wonder if they're actually going to like make a hard commitment top side, but they're going to match bot here. 4 people bot side, 4 LK. Not able to get anything there though.
I actually like that Draven flash trying to force the Echo to have to ulti back to them to heal. He only needed one more auto in order to make the Echo have to come back, but very close.
As we are continuing to just see the sideline pressure put on by Lord Cusco. Going underneath turret, trying to trade really aggressively, get a kill with all of these tanky stats, not really taking that much damage from turret is potentially going to be able to avoid damage with the wind wall, but this is going to be a kill in the top side of the map.
Somehow the auto spectator knows that the real kill's coming in top, not bot, even though a Draven is hitting Samira at half health, but it knows.
That's wild. As Lord Cusco potentially get caught out here, and gonna go down.
It's a big shutdown.
Yeah, shutdown going over to Echo as well, who, I mean, out of the people on your team who could get it, I feel like it's Echo or Samira.
I think that's who you want it on. Yeah, the Echo is pretty happy with that. Echo's going to be the one who threatens Bel'Veth and Zoe. Your Samira, even in the best of circumstances, is going to get pushed around by Poppy in team fights. Like, Echo's who you want that on.
As they're ending up able to claim this dragon on the bot side of the map. Toke playing a little bit aggressive here. I wonder if Bel'Veth is going to come to support mid here. Super Runatsky getting supported by this Bel'Veth. Moving forward.
She's got her ulti going. She is still the squishiest person on her team. She should be careful. Because she really wants this Rift Herald. Oh my goodness. Almost goes down to the last tick of Ignite.
Yeah, so gonna probably have to reset or maybe clear camp and then try to go for this Rift Herald. But overall, good on good on right side, not giving any sort of pressure there over.
She's not resetting, just going to Wolves. I'm wondering if she's still going to look Herald because her team is just strong enough to hold the map. But again, like her being this low, that's the only way they can punish her is if they kill her at the Herald, and it's so valuable to her. I would like for their team to prio that.
Surunatsky may be caught out here in this bot side. Going to be able to get away with the flash, though. And I'm looking top side. I saw Bel'Veth picking up Gromp. Full HP now.
Yeah.
Echo showing bot side, so this is going to be a free Herald.
Gromp is so ridiculous, the healing it gives.
And that used to be on Crab. Okay,
Yeah.
Pike coming through. So depth from... Oh, my God. That's two. 2 kills over to this Pike. Going to be sharing that gold with the Draven, so...
Yeah.
Going to be going straight into his pocket, and this is a very far ahead bot lane.
They're very happy down here. Once they're back again, Draven will be 2 or 3 shotting Samira, and you can only block an auto.
And trying to make something happen here in this bot side. Nothing going on, though. Toke looking for the Pike ultimate.
Ooh. Oh, nice.
Able to get the trade kill.
He gets 1 shutdown. That's actually big. But Draven's still cashing in.
Yeah, Haywolf Gaming trying to pressure in response, but not able to find anything. As
after this kill, if they just rip the Rift Herald, they could probably get in him. I don't want to chase too far.
Able to pick it up, but yeah, I mean, they're probably going to drop this Rift Herald top, or
I'm wondering if they'll use it mid or top, or if they'll even use it now or wait for resets and then use it. But
yeah, I definitely wonder because they're going to be able to respond to this even if it's put down top here. So yeah, I definitely think they'd probably want to wait out resets.
Yeah, 1 more reset, and I think you actually go for the end with it. Like they'll be able to use the Rift Herald and have her build up a large wave, and if they just 5-man down mid, it could be disgusting.
Look at Sterk coming in for this Poppy here, second item.
Zillion almost gets 100 to 0'd. He got 90% of his health. It was just off camera from that bubble and Q combo.
Yeah, you can still see his HP bar.
Yeah.
Oh my God, taken very low from that. I'm actually got to do a quick check on the Sterks. Sorry, just check the HP shield value. So 784 and 47 AD. So.
Oh, it only shields for 800.
It's only 800. Yeah. That's not even that good.
That's a balanced item.
Before, it used to shield way more
Yeah.
and do a bunch of other shit because it's Sterik's gauge.
Pantheon still does not have a full completed item. Like, he cannot stand up against his Poppy.
And trying to is just going to lead to an axe to the face. Draven cashing out there on that Pantheon kill.
Yeah, Poppy has free reign over the side lanes, and she doesn't even need it because they also have free reign over mid. They'll win this 3v5 while Bel'Veth is just stacking up in the jungle. She's happily doing her thing.
Yeah, and while Bel'Veth is stacking, I mean, this Draven is absolutely stacked.
Oh, yeah.
3 full items, 7 and 1. Just pushing out so much damage here. Going to get wind wall.
Yeah, big block on both the Q from Zoe and the Draven ulti. Oh, my goodness. It doesn't matter, though, when 2 autos is the same as your ult.
Yeah, just absolutely taken out. And Lord Cusco looking to pressure on this bottom side. I mean, getting additional damage in from that Sterix gives 47 AD.
Here's the Rift Herald used. I'm not sure if Bel'Veth still has her Void Empowered ulti going. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It was Draven one-shots everybody.
As we are, I mean, looking at like a 20-minute game here.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they're stopping this. Two people alive, Zillion getting up. It would be an absolute hero move.
Oh, TPing to the Herald.
I honestly didn't even know you could TP to Shelly. Maybe that's just me.
And another game of Shelly,
Shelly
dancing.
Yep.
LK Gaming.
GG, right at 20 minutes.
Getting that dancing Shelly. Whew.
A very volatile set of champs, like we said. I think this could have went the other way if 3 early fights are different. You know, if Pantheon or Echo is ahead, that can be the exact opposite game happening. But
yeah, instead we just saw, we saw some really skewed 1v1 matchups and 2v2 matchups in each of these lanes. And once it goes volatile like that, it's very hard to fix. So
yeah. Red side pretty much pulling out the cheeky first blood and then getting a little bit beat up across the board, which you could see that they were looking for the right plays. You know, Echo was looking top to punish before anything went wrong, but the Poppy was just so strong in her matchup already that even 2v1 they couldn't do anything.
Yeah, they almost just got double killed in that 2v1 around like level 4ish. It felt like from there their options just became so much more limited.
Right.
Like you pick a pseudo carry like a Pantheon on the top side where you need him to be doing damage, need him to leverage like any sort of advantage, and you're playing a matchup which you just can't even play.
Right, he's put into a position where did he ulti in that game? Like
I don't remember seeing
he
it.
sure didn't get to ulti somewhere to apply pressure, you know, to a dragon or into a mid fight, or like when your Echo is invading the enemy jungle, he didn't get to ulti in and help in that fight. He was just crippled right from the beginning. Like he didn't have a chance to even try to assist his team.
Unfortunate. As we can look at this post-game screen, I have that pulled up for us. Look at the numbers on screen if you want to point out any. Wow, that's a big number from the Draven.
That is a large number. There looks like there's a lot of large numbers there. 3 of their members outdamaged the entire enemy team. Like, even Lord Kuzco, Tank Poppy up top is outdamaging Silas, Echo. Yeah, that's...
And, I was mauling last game because I was talking about champion builds. This game, I don't think there's that much to talk about. Not many character got that much time to build items.
Yeah.
But the Poppy rush in the Sterix second definitely a little bit weird to me. I think it's a cool item. I don't know if it's value there.
I guess maybe she's just already in the position where it's all about what she'll do in the side lane. Like, she can just take care of herself. What would you have preferred her to build? Hullbreaker, just straight up? To do the 1v1 thing?
So we were talking about this a little bit earlier. If it's like, I think since Divine Sunder is still so good on this patch, like I think the Divine Sunder into like Steel Caps into like this composition, I think maybe even Sterix there, I think it'd be okay. I feel like a dedicated tank item though, something like a Deadman's Plate would be a lot better. I feel like Poppy as a character utilizes what Deadman's Plate really likes more. I feel like because of you have the AD scaling on it. She's a melee character, so she can still get the slow from the auto attack on her range auto, and like kind of just sets up for like how she would want to play fights. But I think this makes sense. Like when you're playing into melee characters, especially like you're playing close range, you're going to get immolate value from your Sunfire based items. So I think it's okay. I feel like there may be better options. Not sure what they were though.
I think now that you mention it, I actually favor this more. Like now that I've put more thought into it, because we've already talked about almost all of the champs in this game are so volatile.
Right.
She can be the rock. Like we said, if we were getting to even team fights around Dragon at 15 minutes, let's say, she's the person who stands in the front and denies Echo, Silas, Pantheon. But all 3 of those people will be on her, and I'd like for her to just be as tanky as possible.
Yeah. I think that makes sense a lot then. Yeah.
I think this build actually is pretty ideal.
And with the 800 HP shield coming out from the Sterix as well, it gets value definitely at this point in the game. It's only going to get better. So
right.
Yeah, I think some interesting stuff coming through there in this game. But I think for now, I think we're waiting for our next game to start. So
yeah, it looks like the other round, SKO versus Lotus+Friends, is still going.
This was like a 20-minute game. So.
Yes, this was quick. The next game, I believe that's streamed, will be the randoms, which we just saw on the red side, versus SKO.
Yeah, and this will be the second to last
stage. Yep.
So yeah, for now we're gonna take it over to our advert, I believe, but don't go anywhere. More Black Ice esports, League of Legends actions with Era
Hey guys,
Sports.
welcome back.
Coming
League of
soon
Legends here,
to
Black
you.
Ice Esports
We'll
Club. I'm here, B1, Byler 1.
Byler 1.
That's right.
Say your
That's
name.
me. Excellent posture. Caster for Black Ice Esports for today. And I'm joined here by Luis currently. How you doing, Luis?
Oh, just trying to set up the stream with some new tech that we're trying to work with. So
Yeah, I would really love to be able to use the new layouts we have.
Same.
Currently been using the same stuff that I'm running for. Oh my God, that's gorgeous.
Gorgeous files. It works.
Absolutely gorgeous looking files.
Someone's laughing at you.
Alex is laughing at me. You're laughing at me, B1. How dare you?
Try to get on your level here for a bit.
Sink to my level. Yes. Maximum gaming posture here.
Gaming posture OP.
Oh, I can
I'm in the L from Death Note stance over here.
I can for sure game like this. Let me game. Let me game.
Let me game. It's installing?
We are once again 60 of vulnerabilities. One more vulnerability. We hit the inappropriate.
We have the
number, so-
really good one, question mark, I think.
So think about it. Oh,
Broken.
Nope. It didn't
You know
work.
what? We might need to just run it without it. But you know what? We'll test it
Oh,
next time. Sorry for the
unfortunate, but at the same time, it's all right. We're going to be getting into more League of Legends action here. And it's actually me, Bond Rude, not B1.
Who we got?
It's my alter ego.
What teams are playing?
Bondrude.
So this is for sure SKO. And
Which we've seen before. Have we seen the one on the left before on stream?
Luis, what is the name of the team on the left? We have seen them on stream before.
Randoms.
Randoms. Yep.
Okay, cool.
I just cast them. I'm so sorry.
I'd love to get the opportunity for everybody to be on there. What are
Yeah.
you looking for?
So
Oh, nothing. I'm just playing around with your stream setup. I apologize, everyone.
So yeah, SRO.
That's the one.
I'm sorry, SKO, not SRO. Boom, what up?
Did you say boom, what up?
Yeah, because it's SKO, it's like, it's SR.
Boom, what up's a
that's my
team,
favorite
though.
music
Used to be a
genre.
team.
Huh?
SKO used to be a team for League of Legends.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that's why I was like, wait, I know that team. So I was like, wait a second. This is the wrong setup. I am
That's my
trolling you.
favorite music genre featured in the Digimon movie.
I hear some LCS going on right now. Imagine watching LCS while playing League of Legends. Could be me.
I could definitely be persuaded to do as such. I saw a few interesting drafts going on today, professional play, but I have.
Play Wild Rift now, watching people kind of play it in the venue.
Are you Wild Rift guy? Wild Rift guy?
I've played it more than League, surprisingly.
Better game than League of Legends, arguably. Put more time into. Better client as well. No ads. Don't at me. So I'm currently checking out LCS. We can talk a little bit about this this game going on. Right now we have the Golden Guardians up against 100 Thieves.
100
now.
Thieves.
Yeah, you a 100 Thieves fan? I mean, obviously you're wearing TSM t-shirts, so you probably don't have great taste in teams.
I like their branding quite a lot.
Who, TSM?
No, 100.
Oh, I also quite like 100 Thieves. That was a joke. I'm sorry, Luis.
It's over.
TSM.
Devastated.
TSM
Well,
not
broke.
boom.
You broke me. Rip TSM though.
Where we have Orn Lee Sin, Corky Lucianami, and it looks.
Look at Lucianami. I don't think I've seen any of that.
How is our shit zoomed out further? How do we zoom our shit out further?
We have to have additional Spectre tools.
that's the-
This stuff is not available yet. It sounds like
It is. I can
It
help
is?
you with that. But it's a work in progress. We're gonna look just as
A
good
whip?
at LCS.
It's a
everyone.
whip. It's a whip.
It's a whip.
But yeah, I mean,
Whip or WAP?
whip.
No, it's a different thing.
Okay. Sorry.
PG-13.
PG-13.
Dive going through in mid lane here. B gonna escape. Oh, Ornhorn coming through.
We
Olay getting
might
knocked
get a tiebreaker. I ain't gonna lie.
Good force Callisto.
Gonna be a wild one. Hello,
We're gonna have a tiebreaker.
maybe.
Has the first
So
place team
currently
lost?
with the stream, I can't pull it up. Currently,
Yes.
we'll pull it up.
Pull up the bracket.
The challenge. Imagine using challenge in 2020. Couldn't be.
I could very easily do that.
2022.
In fact,
I think it's in the DMs here on Discord. If you
Are you a DM?
are you a DM? What does that mean? Like a dungeon master?
I mean, when
I
I played
DM
D&D,
it.
I exclusively was Dungeon Master, and I ran it for 4 years. But
Can I go to the screen? How do I go to the screen?
it's on the left side. What are you trying to do?
Are you trying to bring this on here?
Oh, you can do that.
Teach me the ways, Mr. Eco. We're trying our best. We're sliding.
What scene do you want it on? Pick and ban?
Sure. Works for me.
Let me just slide right in.
Window capture 6, grab that.
Yep, perfect.
There you go. And then whatever. You just transit. There it is.
If you need to look at what's
Brought
going
to you
on.
by Sonic 2.
Brought to you by Sonic the Hedgehog 2, now streaming.
And Splitgate. Garbage game, by the way.
Oh, hold up.
Oh.
Wait a second. Splitgate.
I'm a Halo
They
lover.
clutch up, man.
They are better than Halo, I will admit, because
They
Halo's
clutch
really,
up. That
really
game is
bad.
awesome.
But right now we're sitting at this lovely score line.
So, yeah, if we end up having match positioning here by our second and third place teams, we're going to have a tiebreaker, but they got to get there first. We got 2 more
They
games.
do, and they have played the head-to-head, so it is 1-1. So they have to synchronize their wins, make sure they're 3-3, because 6 games today, and then it's a tiebreaker. So we'll probably be here for a little bit.
Probably be here for a hot minute, but for now, we are in this first
But
round.
for now, we are heading back into the lobby. Apologize. Thank you.
We've already, so we're seeing no GF, more Elo. Once again, drawn Singe ban. And even SKO Kane, the Jarvan, banned away from him, running the Clister Jarvan in their last game.
But almost won.
The Sejuani finishing it out, while Warwick, Zed, and Echo being taken away by the side of SKO.
Oh, the first pick Mord. Let's go.
What?
I saw him play it earlier.
Going for first pick Mordekaiser. Was
By
it in
far his
the
best
top
champ. Yeah. Yes.
Okay, fair enough.
Mord
as-
mid.
Yeah, we have a Gangplank getting matched, and this is
God, that's the worst matchup for your boy Mord.
this is a real good matchup.
Pretty annoying
for
GP.
GP.
Mord. Yeah.
And Volbear locked in immediately after. I think
All you have to do is hold your orange, and then you can just cleanse me. It's so dumb.
it's funny. It's funny. Hey, just walk. Hey, man, just walk up.
This is
No,
literally
just walk up.
our matchup. I'm not gonna lie, because I am a Mord player and you are a GP player. So
Oh, so you get you'd probably get sad.
Yeah.
Because Gangplank is super.
I try my
interactive.
hardest not the first pick Mord until I have the counter. So, and I don't even play
Brave.
Mord anymore. So
I mean, you're brave. He got a lot better though with these most recent changes to that passive move speed. Definitely feeling more impactful, especially with a ghost on top of it. So interested to see if we're going to see that run in this game. But for now, more bans coming through.
why not a ban?
Yeah, got some sports getting taken off the table. Blitzcrank
Dude,
and
no one's
Nautilus.
banning Jinx Victor. They must be really scared of well, they don't really ban anything, honestly. Gwen mid question mark? Maybe.
Yeah, they really didn't ban much. I mean, it's basically just Renatas. We got a
She's
Zeri
running
locked
Victor this
in
whole time.
by Xylee and an Ashe. Maybe complemented by
Flappy
the Zyra.
Pants 06
So
and S000.
I would have loved to see. I would have really loved to see Seraphine instead of the Zyra here. Just because I feel like it's a lot better of a blind pick for this support matchup. But still, I mean, the Zyra coming through, going to be assisting in this harass from the Ashe, trying to make this Zeri's life a living hell on the bot side of the map. And going to be finish out this SKO composition with Rakan.
Rakan. I love it.
I mean, they have a good amount of engage. Really great scaling versus up against.
SKO's teams have been pretty good with scaling as of the tournaments we've been going through.
Yeah.
So
They're consistently drafting scaling mid laners, very hard scaling top laners as well, and very well scaling AD carries.
I wonder why they flexed the Wukong first game, because off stream. To go back, Ben, while we're waiting for the game to load in. No GF, no more Elo was trying to play Wukong, I think, top, and then he went against Alawi. But if you ask me, that matchup's pretty good for
Pretty
the Wukong.
ass.
You think it's bad for Wukong?
It's pretty ass.
You think so?
Yeah.
You think so? You just clone the tether from Alawi E, and then you just go in.
You react to the Wukong E to engage with your E, and you
True.
pick him up
It's
on
a-
his engage.
It's a classic matchup
Yeah.
on top lane.
I was
But
gonna say.
I love
I was going to say,
that.
I have like 150 games on Alawi in like
Oh,
the
you do?
last year at least, because I spam
See,
that character super hard.
You're good Alawi. Other Alawis will just like try tether me while I'm walking away. Just
And you
clone
just-
and,
and then
then
you-
go
yeah.
back in and it's a win-win.
Yeah, the thing about it actually is, so if you mistime that in those situations where you end up cloning, but you still get tethered, so you E, and then it's like, okay, but there's still tether up, and you have to like W immediately after. A lot of people get an extra tentacle for that ultimate. So in team fight situations where you want to be using like the clone Wukong ult,
Yep.
you can often end up just causing more issues for your
your
own team,
team, yeah.
with the Alawi spawning additional tentacles. But like, I completely understand that I think he ended up opting into
He
play Volibear instead.
Yeah, he flexed volley to, and then he got kind of
Well, yeah,
clapped. Not gonna lie.
that matchup's harder
That
than
looked-
playing Wukong.
Yeah, that matchup sounds terrible. So
Like
I
at least with
would not.
Wukong, I feel like you have more agency in the early game, especially. Like
For sure, though.
you can do a lot more up close against Alawi as long as you're able to kind of like dodge her bogusness. But No, I mean, I think it's a pretty good matchup overall. I feel like the Volibear definitely struggled quite a lot into the Illaoi. I feel like you don't really leverage anything.
Dude,
when
that matchup's so bad.
yeah, I don't. Yeah, I feel like you're gonna
You
move
never
too
want to
slow
have that
forward.
matchup. Oh my goodness.
So definitely a much more favorable matchup in this game, and it's kind of on Toke here on the side of randoms to be able to pull this one through for the team, because
They got to pull one for the squad. At least go out without 0-6. They got to get double on the board. If they go 2-4, and LK Gaming just kind of cleans up house, maybe there's an opportunity for a tiebreaker, but they've already been 2-0'd from the other team. So most likely you're just trying to get the dub for your integrity and for your spirits. So maybe they can make an upset today, clap some SKO, or maybe they can rematch later on today with the other teams and at least get a dub on the board, but we'll see what happens this game. They've been keeping it kind of close, I will admit.
Yeah, I mean, I think this game's draft is going to especially be pretty interesting. I mean, you have two characters on the side of SKO that really want to be able to play back, and two characters that really want to be able to move forward. And you're playing into a composition that kind of punishes characters for moving forward. So interested to see if they're going to be able to consistently punish this Volibear and Rakan from moving forward, or if they're going to get GP barreled and Victor outranged just to the death of this composition.
Dude, the GP barrels I've been seeing today from SK. I don't know if you watched the last game.
I did. I watched his last game, and I was actually molding the entire time.
You were molding?
Yeah, I hated his build.
What do you mean?
It.
No,
It's a
not
horrible
that.
build.
Not that
horrible
one.
build.
Was it that game when
it
you played
was?
Lord Dominic's?
Well, no, he went Prowler's Claw, full Prowler's Claw second item.
I must have casted one game, but I was watching the other game.
So the full Prowler's Claw second item, I was actually explaining this to a person who works here. It's never value to do that. It's never good to do that. You have to go 2 crit cloaks after, and you don't want itemized steel caps usually. You really want to be able to build.
That
these
was the
city
game.
dudes.
It was him versus LK Gaming.
Yep.
SKO versus,
and they lost that game.
Dude, the crits that were disgusting.
The crits were really good,
Dude,
but he would have been
can't stand
critting
the champion.
way sooner if he built 2 crit cloaks earlier.
True.
It's only 1,200 gold to itemize for 2 crit cloaks and instantly make your character 1,000 times more useful in team fights.
You saying crit cloaks made me think of the triple crit cloak build that was going around on Caitlyn for a while. You remember that?
Yes, I do. In fact, I mean, it's kind of what I'm building on Gangplank right now. You go Sheen, crit cloak, Essence Reaver, crit cloak, and then finish items from there. It's super good. It's actually very strong as we are getting into this game. This is game number 5 of the day. At least on this stream here, randoms up against SKO. Fighting for their lives, SKO to get into this finals.
They really are. They have to get this dub, and then potentially if they win the next one, they will have to go into a tiebreaker versus Lotus+Friends, which, as you guys saw earlier on stream, was a gnarly matchup. The teams were head-to-head, and it was just a really fun game. So hopefully we get that tiebreaker. We'll see as the SKO's 5-stacked on their side. So super cool.
Wonder if they're expecting a walk-in here. Obviously, some strength in this early composition. You got the new snowball coming in, as well as some Ashlows for this level 1. But at the same time, not going to be finding anything in this early game, though. Both teams playing pretty conservatively around the river. Not even really going to be pushing at all to find enemy vision. We have a red trinket put down at the top of river jungle entrance of bot side for red side.
So we see the CS per minute. Look how fancy it looks.
Oh my God!
Oh my God! Everyone's at 0. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, now we're getting this first crash. Oh, really good trade to start. I mean, Jinx has really consistently been trading well on Victor in the early game, I feel like.
There we go. Do that.
Obviously not super hard. Oh, getting hit by a tornado there as well. I suppose I stand a little bit corrected. But I mean, still, being able to pressure pretty consistently on this character at level 1 is definitely very nice. Just getting your nice little trade in is moving up to no GF, more Elo.
Now this matchup top lane, honestly, you have to just pray that you can clap some cheeks early game, which it doesn't look like Mordekaiser is, just to kind of stay afloat because late game past 6, it just feels like you have to wait for the orange to come out and just do the best you can as Mordekaiser. But
level 2 coming through mid.
A little cheesy coming from Nunu.
Yeah, not going to be able to find anything. Toke looking for a little bit of an extended trade, but not really able to find that much damage. And SKO Kane getting rooted out of that engage. No GF more Elo playing very aggressive in this top side. Might actually be able to get this solo kill here. Hey Wolf Gaming.
Walk him down. No GF more Elo coming in. Maybe no GF is a good thing. Oh.
I was going to say that would I mean, as soon as the barrel got put down behind him, he just he had to make a kind of a value decision of if he wanted to like get a better wave state or like if he's gonna actually die or if he's gonna not die there, and ends up going down. Which I mean, early game when you're training pretty aggressively against a character like Gangplank, you really have to try to get these longer extended trades on him, and unfortunately, Haywolf Gaming not really able to push pressure like that in this early game and ends up going down.
Haywolf Gaming. I wonder what that stands for.
Does it stand for anything?
Maybe he has his own team. Maybe that's why they're called randoms. Just a bunch of randoms for different orgs.
True. What if it's
Question
just the
mark
team
orgs.
captains from a bunch of different orgs that
Question
just
ping.
wanted to run a team here? And it's like, all right, none of us are the captains, so we're all just going to be here.
Look at me. I am the captain now. Oh, my goodness. I can hear people screaming in the venue. Sounds amazing. Nightmare doing a classic little blue side jungling. Panning over the mid lane. Looks
we
like
got
there's been
Nunu.
heavy trading happening.
Got Nunu snowballing in mid
I do
lane
see it,
here. It
actually.
looks
He's
like
gonna come
Toke moving forward, but
He's just drifting. Tokyo Drift.
yeah, trying to contest this bot scuttle now, but no bot push on this. So Mr. Chair, just ends up me and this Volbear in the jungle, a little bit behind on CS, but no issue. Toke playing very up here. I mean, with Volbear in the area, almost a little bit afraid that something's going to happen, but now quickly
Coming in
stopped.
hot.
Yeah, but Nunu is coming in. They might actually be able to get this, or at least force flash.
Oh, no way they burned flash.
Yeah, flash coming out there. No, I don't think that's a bad. I don't think that's
I
a
think
bad
it was a good
decision.
flash, but did you really think it was worth it?
I
Pretty preemptive.
I definitely think you don't
Very
win that 2v2 is
True.
very I mean, fail flash coming out from SU gonna be going down there.
Ooh.
I don't know it's right.
Mr. Nunu coming in hot. Sky Lily trying to do his best here. But wow, it looks like the boys are alive and well.
Yeah, Flappy
Random.
Pants taking him out there. And now Haywolf Gaming gonna be forced to run away from this 2v2 against no GF more Elo.
This Mord pick was definitely not first pickable, if you ask me. Look at this. He's down by 12 CS already.
I agree. Yeah, I mean,
insane.
I think it's interesting when you consider because the last league event I actually played in here, I first picked Mord because I was playing Mord jungle.
Oh my goodness.
So, I mean, I definitely think there are like avenues for it to play, but I definitely think in this game a little bit of an aggressive move in the mid lane, but
A little bit jukey juke from Toak though.
yeah,
Really
able
aggressive, though.
to avoid SKO Kane, but now
He's going to make him walk all the way around. He's baiting for his Nunu to come in. Let's go, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair maybe hit something.
Chair coming through, but SKO Kane just going to
SKO
walk
kinda
right
hanging
around.
Yeah.
Oh,
baby.
Nice use of the phase rush. Root coming through, getting
This
pretty
poke is
low.
ridiculous.
But
There's a lot of movement coming in the mid lane.
yeah, I mean, great
From team
great,
randoms.
yeah, great response coming through from SU.
SU.
able to respond on that room from SKO Kane. So, I mean, I'd say Toke going to be pretty happy with this. Really needs to get this crash, though, to be able to reset. Pretty low HP. And if he's able to guarantee a reset here, this is extremely valuable for his lane state. But, like, if he resets here, he forces Victor to try to shove out that next wave. And if it's a cannon wave and Victor is this low in mana, I'm pretty sure he's not going to be able to full shove it. So you're going to be caught in, like, a really rough wave position if you force Victor to base, or if you force bases from both players. We have Victor trying to shove in this mid wave.
He doing it. Trying to push through with no mana.
It's
Got a
not
little beam coming in hot.
Yeah, it's not a cannon wave, but this wave is not going to full push, I believe. It's going to get held.
I think he might miss a couple minutes.
Oh, I think he question mark ping to see if no, it did crash. Okay, so it did crash. So that is actually good for him then.
Not bad.
And Toke, I don't think missing that much experience there though. So overall, pretty good. We got Nunu coming in the
King
bot
coming
lane
in,
here.
getting Mr. Chair going to come in though with Nunu again. Keep running down Sky Lee.
Yeah, this Ashe auto attack coming through, trying to put some more
my
pressure
goodness.
on this Zeri. Root coming through as well.
Oh my goodness.
Cleanse coming down, but not able to get really much anything there. You know, you get the kill, but like that's kind of it, unfortunately.
Take it and leave.
Yeah, no 6 on the bot lanes, so not
Oh my
gonna be
God!
able to
Look at
find
this
anything.
Mord. He chilling. He big chilling. Oh,
I do the
pool.
same thing here.
Oh, just walk him down. Oh,
Yep, avoiding the barrel, knowing you cannot contest it there, and
dude,
I mean you
you're
force
just
out this
taking
GP
these
ward.
parlays.
Yeah, and like at this point in the game, it is definitely very hard to contest when you're a pretty low move speed character like Mordekaiser, because Gangplank is always going to be able to pressure with the Time Warp Tonic 4% additional move speed, so gives you that much additional room to kind of play around with Mordekaiser.
For sure. For sure. And he's still down by, looks like 20 CS basically. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, and it's even more gold. Just Gangplank really putting the pressure in on this lane. And this is just the kind of polarization that kind of Gangplank puts on the map. Like, you have a character with no dashes topside, but he puts out an insane amount of damage.
Let's go.
You really need to be able to punish him in the early game before he can like really pop off. But
agreed. And he has Ignite. I'm about to say he should have brought Ignite to Chow a little bit more in the lane, but he does have Ignite. So I'm a little curious. What's gonna happen?
I think taking Ignite is good in this matchup, but I don't think you want Flash usually. I feel like Ghost is a lot better than Flash in side lane. Just because of how you're able to leverage situations. Because you're playing
with Mord.
Yeah, you're playing in a long lane too. Like, you really want to be able to leverage being able to outrun your opponents in a lot of these situations because you want to be itemizing boots pretty early, especially in a matchup like this. Steel Caps get so much value. Of course, into the enemy composition, it is a little bit worse because of you get a lot of value from Mercury Treads this game as well. But I could definitely see like Steel Caps being itemized early being very good in this game as we have Halo Gaming looking for a play here.
Looking for a play. And he ults after the Volley Bear ult, and he's going to just do his best to beat him up.
Going to be able
just
to get
like
this
that.
one.
Halo Gaming getting the kill. Mastery 7, look at that.
Oh, Mr. Chair going
and
a little
Mr. Chair
bit too deep there, though.
Down.
Gangplank Ultimate coming out trying to build more space, but still trading 1 for 1 there. Mr. Chair going for a little bit of a ambitious trade as we have 3 people here against Toke.
Ooh.
Oh, no Steph Curry.
Almost hit him with the shot.
no Steph Curry in this house.
So awesome.
No house.
God, triple barrels on GP are just so satisfying. I only hit them in ARAMs because I only play GP and ARAMs. So.
Fair enough. I'm a big triple barrel guy, which is why I have a name.
Bing.
Which is why I have a name for what I call 3 parts, which is I call them Steph Currys because they're 3-pointers. They're 3-pointers. Yeah.
So awesome.
Listen, nobody shoots threes like Steph Curry, so I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna shoot threes like Steph Curry.
That's awesome. Looks like a.
Yeah, we do have Steel Caps coming out first, and it looks like he's going to be itemizing into Rocket Belts in this top lane, while we have a Cole being picked up by no GF more Elo. I'm really interested to see if he changes his build from last time. I think, especially like in this game, I think Prowler's Call can hit value. Like you have characters that you do want to get on top of, and you really can like brutalize them with a damage amp passive, but. Like, I really want to see him itemize crit first. Like, actually just go and build crit cloaks. Because it is very strong in Gangplank. Like, Toke looking for something aggressive here in this mid lane.
Ooh.
Not willing to trade too long, though. Taking a lot of damage from this Victor. Double buffs on him. So
double buffs are a no bueno in lane, so. Nightmare. I am flashing in, coming in with the.
Flash response, though.
Oh, my goodness. Is Victor just going to drop ult real quick?
Oh, Toke trying to look for a play around this wave. I'm surprised
Simple enough.
Surprised he didn't just go through or try to like dash through the Volt Bear and just leave, but
True.
Really wanted to be able to pick up that wave. Maybe wanted to try to get a
do his
trade
best.
kill.
Oh, the flash coming out from Zyra, from So. Oliver dropping it. The ult.
Yeah, Haywolf Gaming trying to pressure here. We have Mr. Chair around the corner.
Pushing as much as he can.
Flash coming through.
Out of here.
Oh,
Beams coming in with the damage from. Jinx is coming in hot. The Flash Nunu.
Yeah, Flash and New World going to be able to take that one down. Bot lane's rotation getting stifled there. So now Mr. Chair kind of low here, though. Getting contested by Victor and Rakan. Haywolf Gaming as well. Going to get taken out here.
And he was about to have his ult up. I think his ult just came up. So.
Now the baby Snowball able to apply that
Flash
knockout.
Is out, trying to run away. Jumping on his Zeri. His homie.
Trying to focus this
Skyler
Rakan down, but giving a lot of time for this Zeri to charge up.
Disgusting W.
We could see a really
Grand
scary
Zeri
Zeri fight. Zeri jumping out.
Gone?
Yeah, jumping out. She just jumped out of there.
It looked like on my screen that she just like boing,
she went
hit
like
the ceiling
super
glitch.
high up. The super high up.
I was
knockouts.
like, wait a second. Oh my god.
So we have another 3v3 here
with
Rakan being behind. Toke probably going to get taken out here. He did have Windwall, but didn't use it until the very end, it looks like. And another kill going over to the side of
looks
SKO
like it's a
there.
slobber knocker coming in from your boys, SKO and randoms. But, pretty big gold lead so far with SKO in the lead of, looks like about 5K gold.
Yeah, 4K gold lead, like almost 5K. You have Gangplank on this team, but, like, he's also ahead 50 CS. He's ahead of kill as well. Like, 3 kills on this Victor, too. They're in such a great position to keep scaling in this game. Like,
Victor late game.
Interesting. This is very interesting. In this game, opting for the early Trinity Force on the GP.
You're not a big fan of Triforce on
and
GP?
building CDR boots early. I mean, I prefer this. I think it matters more in the items he builds after because so in the previous game where it was the Prowler's Claw build second, like you do that because you want to be able to pressure squishies that like you can just go on top of insta kill them with crit and the passive proc. And in this game, I mean, you have options to do that, but instead opting for the Trinity Force, I wonder what he's going to decide to itemize in the rest of his build because normally with this, you normally go like Collector second. And I think it's
Collector.
It's fine,
Oh,
okay.
Nunu coming in hot.
Yeah, Nunu moving forward here.
Cannon Barrage coming in hot from your boy GP. Just oh my goodness.
Yeah, this is gonna be.
This
is gonna be a 1v2.
disgusting. He's running house today. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
And just like that, no GF, more elo. More elo indeed, good sir.
True. I mean, 3-0 on this GP now. There is not really a character on the enemy team that can contest him very well. So, gonna be looking very strong on this top side. Almost done with this Cole as well. Very notable. He has so much gold.
You ever miss Spell Thieves and Cole build from GP back in season 6? I think, question mark.
Yeah,
just
get that
full
gold.
gold. Yeah, way back when. So.
With the bandit in the mastery tree. That was very old school.
I miss it.
Okay.
I had to get some caffeine in me real quick.
So,
thank you, Eric.
Let's check out this gold quick, though.
Show me the gold real quick, Mr. Ben.
So pretty close in 80 carries for both teams. Gold is ahead here for blue side in support. But when you look at all of the other positions here, it is just deficits here for blue side. SKO just having a demanding gold lead.
Coming
in
into
all
ulting.
these
Oh
positions, and 2v3 coming out from his bot lane.
He's not inting. Coming in hot with Zeri. Making sure that Nunu gets back.
Yeah,
go back home.
2 quick kills, and I mean, any sort of gold or evenness in that gold discrepancy is, slightly matched there with Kane going down, but still, very well played coming through here. Oh, there's GP now in the bot lane as well. But yeah, looking at this gold, I mean, Gangplank is 4,000 gold ahead, like 4,500 gold ahead. Absolutely ridiculous, especially considering it's 15 minutes of the game. 1,300 gold lead, it's 800 gold lead and a 2,600 gold lead in mid jungle. I mean, this is it's kind of just monstrous.
Destruction! It is. I look away for 1 second and the gold has already jumped tremendously. It feels like, at least.
Yeah, it's
almost
10K gold.
Almost
lead now.
10K. Wow. Boys were looking a little shaky early, I will admit. SKO side, I should say, and now they're just kind of running house.
Yeah, and like I was saying earlier, it looks like he is optimizing or itemizing towards this collector second. So going to be able to take out these low HP targets, and with the Gangplank Cannon Barrage gets a lot of value, guaranteeing those kills below 5% HP if you're
Dragon kill pop
forcing these 5v5s.
Fancy.
Also, I mean, Trinity Force is also a very good item at playing into melee characters who need to stay on top of you. Gives you that additional move speed from auto attacks and takedowns. So. Now, I can see reasons to build on it. I think it's pretty interesting considering the last build he went was the Prowler's build.
The Prowler's is kind of slept on if you ask me. I guess I never really used it.
Oh, it's a good
my own build, so
yeah,
I think it's a really good item.
It's a good item. I think sometimes on Gangplank, though, you don't really want to... The building Prowlers is like kind of counterintuitive to how the character usually wants to play, I feel like. Like, you want to be, maybe caught out here. SKO Kane looking for vision, Kane. But instead finds death.
Finds death, indeed. And Skyly going to be coming in real quick. Or maybe not. Watch some Krug action.
Oh, but about Gangplank, the character usually wants to pressure because he has such great range with 3 parts and really great burst range with Ghost Barrel. So, I mean, definitely a lot of like different approaches you can take to the character, but instead, maybe getting taken out here. Toke.
1 tick away.
860 crit coming out. Not going to be enough to kill the Zyra, but getting taken very low.
What a flash. What a beautiful flash. Coming in hot.
I mean, that's some real damage coming through here as we got
That's a lot
Skyly.
of damage. And Skyly just going in. He's doing Zeri things real quick. Going to poke away the Mr. Chair, a.k.a. Nunu. Cleansing the ult, and Nightmare is going to try finish off whatever he can. Jumping in. I don't think he got the stun on the tower, sadly, but he's still going to go against Well, tried to against Haywolf Gaming, and I was going to hold this tower for dear life. Live. Shielding coming up, nothing.
Yeah, taking down that turret, though, and now they're going to look for the re-engage. Toke getting
Re-engage
taken
with
down
SKO
very
Kane,
fast.
Toucherino, Pepperino coming in hot. Goodbye, Mordekaiser. Wow.
Yep.
Just a clapping in the bot lane, and wow.
Some
They
bonus
just-
gold coming through with that parlay as well. Big deal.
Insane.
Yeah, and still just playing aggro on this bot side. Jinx pushing out this mid lane, trying to match it, but yeah, they're going to be moving away from this bot side now. SKO going to be taking resets with what certainly seems to be fat pockets full of gold. So let's see what people end up buying. We have a Shadow Flame second here on the Victor, which I think is fine. I don't think it's right mathematically, but I think it's a fine item.
Which item? Excuse me.
Oh, Shadow Flame second.
Shadow Flames.
I think it's good, especially like the earlier in the game you build it, it's much more effective because characters' base HP pools are a lot lower, so you're consistently able to get that magic penetration buff. But at the same time, depending on how long you think the game's going to be going, sometimes it's better to go for Cap second or Void Staff, and maybe
Cap.
even Lichbane sometimes. Because
How often do we go Cap? I kind of hate building Cap.
no, don't talk to me about that because
Okay,
I
no.
play a lot of Vladimir.
Okay.
Where you have to build Death Cap second.
I was about to say
item every
decap building it just feels so bad sometimes. It's just so much money.
Okay.
You're stuck. Oh, disregard what I was saying. Looks like a fight's going on bot side.
Yep, gonna get that
and,
double passive proc, so
double
no
burn.
GF, more elo. Once again, another solo kill.
double baby ignite coming in hot real quick from your boy GP.
Yeah, just
Dropping
playing solo this
Shelly.
game.
Yeah, basically played solo queue. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, and
Pink.
trying to push tempo in this game. Maybe trying to see Shelly dance in
Maybe
this
we
game.
can see another dance. We saw her dance earlier, and she was twitching out. She was tweaking. So
No
and
Shelly
she just
dancing.
got pegged.
Yeah, just smited, and kited.
Smited and kited and smited and kited.
We have massive wave pushing in this bot. I'm wondering if they're going to try to pressure. I mean, they have Vola Barrel. They're on Nexus turrets. Like, this is an ideal way for them to like finish a game. Oh, and going deep, big engage coming through here. SKO looking for kills under these Nexus turrets. Skyly gonna take.
Damn, and look at the boys coming in hot. Mord gonna try playing his life as much as he can and just gets a little wrecked.
Yeah, and SKO Kane gonna get taken down by the Nexus turrets. Toke getting taken down by Skyly, and that is gonna be the game. Just over 20 minutes here.
Just over 20. Just a little. Well, now it's not FF at 20. It's FF at 15, but just a little bit there.
And
nice.
A 20-13 finish.
Very convincing, if I do say so myself, from the boys. Oh,
Yeah,
man.
well played. Coming out from SKO. Quite liked the choices made by players in this game, and I thought everyone played quite well in these matchups.
Stare at the camera real quick. Excuse me while I update the scores real quick.
Like I could have definitely seen a world where randoms came out on top there, especially. Like I could see worlds where their composition truly aligned and things were going to be working out. Like you have the two knockups in the kit. Like you had your Ashe getting ahead in the early game, not able to pressure enough on that bot side though, and not able to utilize this Nunu to find good picks. So in the end, SKO gonna run away with the victory.
Just updating the score for you guys. So we're about to get on with it.
That's true, yeah. I suppose we should go to break now while we're waiting for this next game. And that last one is extremely quick. It's number 2.
Number 2.
Yeah, for when we want to break.
When's the? We got to show the screen real quick. We got to show the Windows capture, right?
Oh, we got to exit this.
I
To show the post-game screen, if that's what you want.
Post game screen.
Oh, yeah.
I see.
Click through here.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
I'm trying to figure out where it's freezing real quick. How to get the challenge up. We'll do that right now real quick for everyone that is viewing.
I have to say, biggest disappointment of this tournament so far is that every team that has played against SKO has banned Singed. Because I want to see Singed today. I'd love to get to see Singed. And, I mean, I don't know if you know much about No GF More Elo. He's a Singed main. Like, it is getting banned literally every game against this guy. He could probably play it super well. Yeah, leave that Singed up. I'd love to see a Singed.
Really good Singed, though. Ugh.
I do. I love Singed.
Singed is amazing. I love Singed.
For both teams.
True.
Like, that sounds like anti-fun for everyone but Singed.
He's so epic, though. Please.
Trying to show you guys the scoreboard real quick. I might be trolling. I do apologize.
Not it's working. No, it's on screen. The thing we're watching right now. Look at all these big numbers, by the way. Massive damage coming out from this area in this team.
Insane in the membrane.
Insane in the brain. Yeah, I mean, for now, we're probably going to get ready to move on into our next match. For now, we're just try to figure out, the itinerary, I'd say. That was a pretty quick game. So.
We have one last group stage for you guys in the double round robin. Then we'll start tiebreakers.
If they're needed.
If they're needed. And then we'll get back to the finals only, which is going to be a finals match between the first and second seed. And we will meet you guys there.
Yeah.
But for now, we'll take a quick break.
Yeah, so don't go anywhere. More League of Legends action here on the Black Ice Esports official stream.
That's a
Arizona.
statement.
Coming as we're going to get right into this draft. We have SKO versus LK here in our game number 5. Yes? Game number 6. Game number 6.
Actually, that one.
6. Is this number 6?
Oh, no. Y'all
Have we hit number 6? I believe this is number 6.
That's fine. I'll put that in, whatever.
But, yeah, we got some rapid-fire picks coming through here.
Oh,
Tom
goodness.
Kench picked up first here, which is I think is very strange. Not sure where the Tom Kench is going to be going. Likely going to be support as no GF, more Elo. Locking in that Swain, followed by the Volibear. Responded to with the Grave Zareth, which I
Poppy.
also think is very strange. And Corky
Anti-Poppy.
getting picked up by Jinx here. So, both teams,
Who we got playing right now?
this is LK and SKO. But both teams making an effort to draw some range here this first round. The Zareth coming out from Super Runatsuki and Jinx picking up this Corky. So going to be able to pressure with this package and going to be able to scale into Oblivion with these rockets in the AP build. And, I mean, Swain, Volibear, Corky, it's a lot of magic damage. So your opponents are really going to be pressed to itemize magic resist. So interested to see if we can take something off the
We've talked
table.
about Corky quite a bit.
We have Victor and Yone getting banned away, which I think is very strange. Both mid lane picks and a Corky already locked in. I mean, I'm not 100% sure what you're thinking of. Maybe this is
Going into
for
Twitch
your
and Zeri.
side lane. As we've got Zeri picked up here.
That's
in
the same
round
character
4.
Little Chimp was playing before, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And finishing out with the Karma here. So, yeah, very quick drafts from both teams here. We've got
And
not a
Renata.
not a whole lot of frontline coming out from LK here. They have the Tom Kench, and the Graves is like a pseudo frontline character.
Okay. On the left?
Yep.
Gotcha.
But on the side of SKO, I mean, we have two meatballs with this Swain and the Volibear. Interested to see what kind of build we have coming out from no GF, more Elo in this game.
Uh-huh.
Some people definitely preferring the Imperial Mandates or the Leandry's Torment. Normally always rushing Rylai's, though. I'd love to see a Moonstone. I think it's really great when you're trying to play for heavy 5v5s, but it's mostly to like serve as another like frontline character, so I wouldn't be surprised to see them itemizing towards like a little bit more damage to the build instead. And this Twitch Renata, I mean, Twitch, I feel it is a very strong pick right now. Normally paired with the Yuumi, though. Interested to see how well this pick with the Renata is going to go. I feel like oftentimes the most optimal situations for Twitch, he really wants to be able to flank solo, which is why Yuumi is so powerful with him, can stick with him through the stealth. It's a submarine. But instead, the Renata, going to be able to give him some coverage with the Renata R. The I want to say Master, but that's definitely not it. I'm sorry. Mass Takeover, something like Hostile Takeover. There we go.
So we can pull up League abilities, right? What's the...
Oh, Renata. You can go look up Renata Glass R, which is Hostile Takeover, I know for a fact.
MOBA Fire fine?
Yep, that's fine. Just look up Hostile Takeover, because it'll be... Yep, it's Hostile Takeover. So which will give Twitch a lot of space, and can use the bailout to try to give him some more time in that spray and pray state. But I feel like it's pretty inconsistent, especially when you want to look for good flanks at Twitch to be able to get that on him. And when you're looking at the other options for Renata in this game, I mean, they're all AP threats, so you're always kind of going to be trying to piece through some resistances, unless it's your Twitch. So interested to see how this composition ends up playing out. It's definitely, I mean, they have a lot more of a straightforward game plan, I'd say. They really want to be able to 5v5 with this kind of composition. You have the Corki package, you have the Hostile Takeover, the Spray and Pray, all really great teamfight ultimates. And I mean, the Demonic Ascension as well from Swain is like one of the best teamfight ultimates in the game. But you're dealing with Tahm Kench.
We've had game audio this whole time, right? Like, has that been coming through properly?
Like on stream?
Yeah.
I've been told not, I guess. I didn't think about it.
Oh. I'm going to check that.
Okay, yeah. That is something we can definitely check eventually. But like we have the off tank of the Graves. Interested to see how he's going to end up itemizing. If you end up building too much damage on the Graves, I feel like he's going to be less effective of a like pseudo frontline character, but they definitely don't want to be playing 5v5s. I think they really want to be like trying to extend fights as long as possible with Zeri are online and trying to play through the Zeri to win their fights. So I think that's a pretty safe idea overall. Just kind of got to let this Zeri work and play as a unit while Zeri is trying to pop off. So interested to see how this one is going to end up going, because I definitely feel like there are less options in this game because of these drafts. So
Yeah, I hope we had gameplay audio. I don't know.
maybe this is not coming through here. It's coming out on stream. It's okay.
Nope, there it is.
Yep, gonna get a nice breeze in here. 3-minute spectator delay. Gonna be over as we are loading into game now. Gonna be game number 6. I believe it's 6.
Okay.
I hope it's 6. I hope it's 6. I hope it's game number 6. It's game number Alex. It's game number 6. Here we go. Thank you, Equal. Thank you for confirming with me. Game number 6. Black Ice eSports inaugural League of Legends tournament. Personally, I think in team fights.
1 second.
Okay. Heard the okay.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
We don't need this. Maybe we do.
Summoner's Rift.
All right, cool. We have gameplay audio now. I don't know if we did before. If we didn't, that's really funny because it was just a simple
30
switch
seconds
over.
until minions spawn.
Whoops. That's okay. Grand finals are coming up pretty soon, so we'll look real good for that.
Yeah, I don't think we did either. So very funny.
All right. Well, I fixed a thing. Typical Alex behavior.
Get back in here. Okay, that's a trade coming up. Not going to be able to get much more. Forcing Graves to start this quick draw. But it's going to be some light training for both teams here in this early game around this topside. This topside jungle entrance. Nightmare. Getting chunked out a little bit. Shouldn't be an issue on this first jungle clear.
Yep.
Especially not with a leash. So.
How's that doing there, Equal? Let me know if that balance is a little better.
But nothing too out of the ordinary, I'd say. No TP being run by no GF more Elo. Got the Ghost and the Flash here in the top lane. Up against Tahm Kench starting the tier. So just looking to scale on. I mean, this is a pretty standard setup we see for any of the the best, I'd say, Swain builds right now. He's obviously a very prominent character in the current meta. Across multiple
Swain
regions.
being which one?
Bird guy, top right.
Top right.
corner.
This one?
Yep. His early game is gonna be pretty slow, trying to get some stacks here, trading up against Lord Cusco. But yeah, if he gets,
chunked big
traded
time.
into, it's going to be a lot of damage getting traded over. Of course, he does have a heal in his kit. Whenever he pulls with his CC or hits his W, which is a massive I, he'll gain a soul fragment, which will regenerate a portion of his missing HP. So yeah, good trade coming through there. And it'll also give him a little bit of max HP. So.
Right on. Let's go take a look at this Corki for a second.
Yeah. Trading pretty evenly in CS here. Looks like Super Notsky going to be ahead about 1 if they're able to pick all of this up.
And again, we might have a bit of a scrap down here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we could look for like HP plays as well, but yeah, going to be a lot of attempted pokes here in the top lane. A lot of attempted pokes here in the mid lane from the Xerath into the Corki, the Swain into the Tahm Kench. And in this bot lane, I mean, we've got the range advantage here for this Karma. Going to be using that Mantra Q, trying to push some pressure up into this bot side.
All right, camping out in the bush here, making a little poke.
Yeah, Monster coming out. That is a pretty good chunk of damage there.
Murkaton Lover hanging out here with Little Chimp. Little Chimp obviously being one of the players to watch here in the set. I mean, I don't know how players have really kind of performed overall by comparison, but Little Chimp being the highest ranked player here for what it's worth.
It was it's pretty interesting, I'd say, so far, because it's mostly been Chimp's very solid play versus his team's like stellar play. Because generally it has been a team effort on the squad.
Definitely a really like solid composition as far as maybe even player communication has been a big part of this too, and being like physically in
going
the
in
space.
this top side, got a big trade coming through. Lord Kuzco going aggressive onto more elo, but aggressive here in this mid lane. Subarunatsky gonna get taken out. Ghost forced out in this top lane.
First blood, Volley Bear has fallen.
Yep, and that's the mistake of getting the pull in. You just get him closer to you, and that's a solo kill here in this top lane. And no GF More Elo has been one of the best performing players in this event thus far. So getting taken out in that 1v1 there, absolutely huge for Lord Kuzco. Gonna try to find an escape here from the Volley Bear, and probably gonna be able to find it with the Abyssal Dive. Or Abyssal Voyage, so gonna be able to escape from that one. But very well played from Lord Kuzco here in this early game. Understanding that he does have a damage advantage as long as he gets on top of his opponent. So doing very well at leveraging that. And no flash, or I'm sorry, no TP here on no GF More Elo. So depending on how this this wave state's looking, this could be very rough for him. So I'm actually gonna go check this now. As nope, it's a good wave state. Could actually even get frozen on here. The Lord Kuzco gonna want to stay here, try to break this freeze, try to keep himself safe as the game continues on. But full HP, full mana, Swain here going to be looking to hold this wave, try to pressure with a freeze or pressure with some superior wave state.
Okay, making a push here on the bottom side tower.
I mean, the Volbear was top for so long, and you just are able to pressure for free on bot side. I mean, both jungle and your bot lane.
Has Volley Bear been as prevalent in high-level play as it kind of feels? Because I feel like Volley Bear has been like a mainstay in a lot of different compositions.
Yeah, Volley Bear, one of the best and most solid jungles in the game, as well as a little bit of a flex pick depending on who you're talking to. I feel like he can be a little bit weak in lane.
He's designed to be more of like a tank build, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's extremely flexible, actually. Since his rework, he's kind of been given a lot of room to build more than a few items, I'd say, in his kit. And interesting to see what he opts for this game. Probably going to end up being the chem tank. Look at these starting items, and definitely makes sense. Got a trade coming in bot lane. Both Ignites going down. Skylar getting taken very low, but nobody going to drop. And I mean, from these early trades, I mean, even on kills, but 300 gold lead here for LK Gaming. And both teams playing pretty well scaling combos. Oh, look at Tongue Lover getting pulled out of bush there. Going very low, but going to be able to walk that off. No heal in the bot lane here for LK. They have Exhaust and Ignite, so got to be careful about dropping low in these trades. Skylar going to be able to pick this wave up. Pretty low, but should be able to push this next one out as well. As we have Riddy coming through here.
No!
Riddy walking in blind to the jungle, gonna get taken out.
Riddy on the run.
Yeah, no,
chipped away.
Yeah,
Jinx
no flash,
takes the kill.
just the ghost and no boots to support that move speed. And Riddy gonna get taken out there. Really great mid jungle play coming
nice
through
little pick
from Jinx and Nightmare there. Sets up a free kill. Hopefully they'll be able to snowball off that. I mean, Corki, character that uses gold extremely well, so would not be surprised if we see this Corki firing some massive damage rockets as this game goes on.
Love some of the skin choices from our players today. We've seen a lot of really cool, just like costumes and character picks.
Now, I've been pretty ecstatic with the character diversity I've seen today. I mean, we got to see an Alawi earlier. We got to see Zyra a few times. I got to see the Swain in the top lane. And even got to see Xerath into Corki, which is a very good matchup for Xerath. So,
right on.
I'm excited to see how this ends up going. As no GF More Elo looks like maybe taking a little bit more of a
back up a little bit here.
Okay,
Trading abilities, but meanwhile over here in mid, this dragon fight over that.
Oh, and we got to
rotate back to Swain
as well. Yeah, Lord Kuzco off camera used the Devour, but now looking for a way to get the kill into no GF More Elo. Flash coming through. Gonna get taken very low. No flash
fighting
here
it
on
out.
Lord Kuzco.
Very close. Kuzco down.
They're going to get taken out. Absolutely massive getting any sort of additional healing from those Soul Dragons. And
Over here in
Lord
the jungle,
Cusco.
Licky Tongue Lover able to flash away.
Yeah, no one going down yet. Lick Tongue Lover still very low. Little Chimp looking to trade here with this Corki, but going to be backing up these big ones. Definitely dealing a fair amount of damage here to Corki 6. And yeah, they're going to be looking to pick up this wave under this turret, but they're all very low, and you're playing against Volibear. No R on him, but still got to be worried about a dive.
Tower's in danger a little bit here. We might see that jump onto Little Chimp. Little Corki just hanging out.
Little Corki.
Little Corki, yeah. Jinx on the Corki.
Jinx on the little Corki.
Jinx on Little Corki.
But
pretty cute. Got the little like Doge.
we have an early Fiendish coming out from Swain, which I believe means he's going to be planning on going Leandri's this game.
Now is that a boost in attack speed, crit? What we got there? Lifesteal?
It is damage over. So he built an ability power item, so it means his abilities are going to deal more damage, and also gives a haste. So he's going to be casting a little bit
cooldown
sooner.
reductions.
Yep. So yeah, I'd imagine he's going to be building towards this Leandrix first, which I think is fine. I know a fair number of the Swain one tricks I've gotten to see play this champion since rework usually do the same exact thing, which is they will start tier, build their Mywise Crystal Scepter first, finish boots, and then build towards either Moonstone or Imperial Mandate or Leandri's, one of the three items, kind of depending on what you're feeling and enemy composition. Normally, when I'm playing Swain top, I'll itemize towards the Moonstem Renewer, especially if I'm not running TP. Like, you really want to try to push pressure in 5v5s. You don't really want to be trying to sideline that much unless you think you can consistently win sidelane 2v1, because you have the potential to just be a really gross team fight 5v5 character. If you have a gank here in the mid lane,
bombarded.
Jinx trying to avoid this Arcane Bombardment, and a gank in the top lane as well.
Nearsighted.
Lord Cusco and Riddy looking to take down no GF more Elo. Getting very low.
No.
Gonna get taken out, but Nightmare looking for the trade here onto Riddy. Red Smite being put down, and Riddy's going to be going down.
Beast in the creek.
Yeah, Nightmare, though, looking for extended trades against this Tom Kench. Getting very low.
Nice dodge.
Going to be forced to take
and
a turnaround, but Tongue Lash coming out, going to be taking out that bear. Very aggressive trading coming in mid and top lane, but no,
looked like, was that a grapple that Kane was throwing out there? A pole? Is that what that move was? Yeah.
Yeah, her Q is a handshake, so she throws out her claw, and she can do an omnidirectional pull if the skill shot
Okay,
hits.
cool. Slight miss, but, you know.
Yeah, and
could be huge in
also
later team
notable,
fights.
Corki not getting taken down mid there. Forcing out Ignite and the Arcane Bombardment from the Xerath, but going to be keeping that life. So just 2 kills traded over in this top lane, and we have I really like this. We have a full Anathemas Chains first item here for Lord Cusco into characters like Swain, who are vulnerable in the side lane because they need to have a summoner spell to escape from trades in the long lane. This kind of an item rush is super impactful. You're going to be dealing less damage to your lane opponent. You're going to be taking additional time of slows and other CC as well. And it's extremely cheap, so it's not even that much of a commitment to start off with. So smart itemization coming out here to start off from Lord Cusco. And I assume that he's going to be bound to the Swain. I'm going to make sure.
Very cool.
And it is bound to Swain, so I'm very interested to see how much they're actually able to push in this top side of the map in this matchup. Because
definitely some really interesting games here at the Black Ice space. I mean, clearly these players came in with a game plan. I mean, they're all experienced. A lot of them are playing exceptionally well. We've seen some really interesting things in your analysis, so I think today's a great day.
Yeah,
I would consider it a success.
I've had a really great time getting to see what people are bringing forth in this League of Legends, and we're not even done with it yet.
No, we still got grand finals, baby, and that's going to go potentially best of 3 or best of 5, depending on how players are feeling.
Yeah,
big chase down here in bottom lane.
But yeah, not going to end up with anything except Zeriar in response as Lord Cusco just not taking any damage in trades against Swain now.
Little Chimp chunking down Kane.
But
Kane able to get away.
TP.
But Little Chimp looking for the dive.
Yeah, we've got
quite.
a TP coming through bot, so they might actually just look to shove out. Oh, it's to respond to Corki. Corki doesn't have package yet, but Corki moving down. Riddy playing very aggressive.
Riddy in danger.
Yeah, gonna get Karma shielded out, but Twitch on the back side here. Gotta be really careful with these rotations. Oh, trying to get something. Ends up picking up the flash away with that arcane bombardment. Really nice shot from Super Renatsky, setting that kill up. But yeah, ends up getting the flash and stuff. So.
All right, the continued struggle in top lane.
Yeah, I think like I feel like I am confused on goals of like what was the goal behind the Swain pick? Is it supposed to be a side lane character? Is it supposed to be a team fight character of like how you're approaching it? And I only say that because it seems like he's going to be going towards Leandry's first in this game, which I think is fine. You're not building Leandry's because you want to win side lane. You're building Leandry's because you want to do damage, which I think is fine. Like I think it's okay. It's not what this champion is best at. In this, after this rework.
Maybe more of a roaming character in the late mid stage?
I mean, yes, but it's more of like, well, Leandry's, you know, you can roam on Leandry's. It's mostly you want to be building like more utility and like kind of a support style because you're supposed to kind of be a
so you can CC a little bit.
Well,
crowd control out, slow some people down maybe? I don't know his kit.
It's a little bit, yeah. I mean, you want to itemize a Rhyolite really usually.
Okay.
Because then your ultimate, which is this massive, you know, you transform, you have a circle of doom around you.
Yep, we saw that earlier.
It can go infinite. As we have an engage here in the ball lane, hostile takeover coming out. Not going to be able to find any targets, and Spray and Pig coming out as well. Nightmare going extremely deep, looking for Lickitung Lover here. Yeah, going to be able to haul down the Thunder, but going to get taken
Nightmare
out.
Is down.
Yeah, and Little Chimp moving forward on this Zeri. Going to deal extreme damage.
Takes out Kane in the 3v3.
Yeah, doing a real good job on that bot side of the map.
Very well done by blue team.
Yeah, once again, LK looking extremely good on this bot side, just playing very consistently.
Trade that in real quick.
Like, you're building Leandry's because you want to do damage. And you're building Tier with it because you don't want to run out of mana.
Sure.
And you have a mana mastery. But, like, it's not like there is a goal you're accomplishing. Like, my goal is so that I can have, like, a big AoE damage over time thing. Is like an idea behind, like, having Leandry's. It's not what the character does the best, but it's like, these are ideas. I feel like going Moonstone and focusing on 5v5s, even if you're ahead, is significantly better. Like, building your support healing item so that you're able to just get these massive team fight heals, like healing your team with your abilities, as well as healing yourself with all of your soul fragments you regain. Because Moonstone gives an additional percentage healed based on how long you stay in combat.
Oh,
so
okay.
It increases so that you go from restoring, I believe it's 7 point.
Give a little bit more sustain in the lane there for you.
Well, it's not even sustain in the lane. It's actually, you play so that you can play the side lane. Like, you don't want to have to play side lane, but you play the game so that you can function in side lane, but you really want to be able to pop off in your 5v5s. Because when you have your Moonstone, or even your Imperial Mandate, an item I don't like that much because it's the support damage item, so it'll help your team out for damage, but it's like what Swain does so well right now in the meta is he's a pressure point character in 5v5s that if he has an item like the Moonstone Renewer with the Archangel's Scepter supporting it, like, you get so many stats. You're such a benefit for your team, and you can extremely easily itemize Grievous wounds if you don't have an enchanter on the team. But look at dive here in the mid lane. Subarunoski gonna get taken out. Volberg Flash and ult used for that one. Obviously, having the Karma on the team, like... I'm sorry. No, having their not on the team, like, it makes sense. You can go Putrefier. Like, you can go for the a pretty easy way to get healing reduction in your build, but, like, Swain is, like, a damage character only to a certain point because he doesn't do that much damage, I guess. Like, he does damage, but, like, he doesn't do that much.
Right. Not compared to some champions.
Demonic Ascension coming out. Lord Cusco just going to be walking this one away. And
big old Castlevania energy on Swain.
As Riddy getting engaged here around this Rift Herald. Going to look for an escape here, using the Cloud Advantage to get out as no GF more Elo getting taken very
Cusco
low.
with the chomp. Able to flash out. Regroup with a couple team members here.
Oh, Arcane Bombardment
but blasted out by Subarunoski.
Yeah, the Honey Fruit ending up being a little bit of bait there as no GF more Elo getting taken out because of the slow
this
from
Corki
that.
flashing out of this circle.
Yeah, and wow, only able to get one kill there.
Yeah.
Corki able to escape. Jinx doing a very nice job.
Out of all the
staying separate.
encounters, only getting one. Kind of surprising. Both players really kind of like making sure they stay alive.
very much so. As Little Chimp going to be alone in this bot, so going to be able to pick up this bot wave as Lickitung Lover look to move up to help pressure around this Rift Herald. As yeah, Riddy's going to be finishing this one off, looks like.
To me, League is all about picking your battles wisely.
I agree, yeah.
It is timing, it is making sure you're getting those victories and making like really smart trades. So it's interesting to me when players go, this fight isn't worth it, and they back out.
Yeah, I mean,
or vice versa, this fight is worth it and jump in.
Oh, I really like this itemization as well coming from Little Chimp. I don't know if it's actually better because I've tested this myself.
On carry?
On Zeri, yeah.
Zeri.
Going towards either the Essence Reaver second or going towards a Phantom Dancer second. Normally I prefer the Phantom Dancer. The additional attack speed is really good for the build, but opting for the Essence Reaver, it's going to give a little bit more burst damage on these Qs. As potentially have an engage here in the bot lane. Package coming through as well as the...
no Little Chimp.
Yeah, going to get taken out by that spray and pray. We've got a TP coming in from Super Runatsky, looking for any sort of way to build pressure here in this bot lane. Ability's coming out, takes out SKO Kane in one shot. Lickitung Lover trying to escape on this backside, but
taken down by Jinx.
Arcane Bombardment coming out as well, going to be able to take
out
the
this Volley Bear.
But Riddy getting taken out as well. Graves going down.
3 team members wiped out on blue team.
Yep.
Yeah,
that is right. LK Gaming trading 3 for 2 and not liking that. I mean, you're still ahead by 3.7k gold. But at the same time, it's definitely been a hard one to play out. And I mean, I'm really looking at no GF more ELO and trying to make an impact in these mid game fights because if you're building damage on Swain, like you really got to be able to do damage.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, you want to look at both of them? We have the option.
Oh, and this is something I was wondering as well in draft is what kind of build this Graves was going to go for because you want to
shotgun guy.
Yeah, because you want to be able to frontline this kind of composition because you just have Tahm Kench right now, but you don't want to be like a dedicated frontliner because then your composition might have too little damage.
I see.
So you want to play like an off-tank character, like a bruiser character, and this game, Riddy opting for the Gore Drinker into the Maw of Malmortius, which I think makes a lot of sense. You're playing into triple AP, basically quadra AP. Renata Glass doing a little bit of AP damage. But big damage coming through with that
poke
combo.
on the Corki.
Almost 100 to 0 to net. It's going to force this Corki to base, probably.
Definitely could be a huge factor here as this team fight starts to cool off just a little bit.
I mean, they got the Dragon. They're just going to pack it up, head out. That's really what they came for. And, I mean, Super Runatsky doing a really great job just chunking that Corki out so hard, so it makes it much harder to contest in that kind of fight.
No GF, no more Elo is still poking that Tahm Kench.
That's
mortal enemies in this game.
Yeah, I mean, they're top laners. Normally it's, you're stuck in your isolated side lane, so you either love to interact with the guy in the side lane or hate it. And right now I'd say no GF more Elo probably really dislikes it.
All right. Little Chimp taking down the tower.
Oh, huge damage coming through here on the Jinx. Ooh. Almost taken out there. No Arcane Bombardment coming up here. Maybe looking for collateral damage though from this Graves and almost taking
very close.
Jinx. That's less than 100 HP on that Corki.
Clenching through that one.
So maybe looking to try to punish some aggression here in this mid lane. Super Runatsky using the flash right away, but still going to get taken out. Massive. 2 ults coming through with the hostile takeover and the spray
SKO putting through and taking down 2 players and getting the double kill.
Yeah, and it looks like they're going to hard commit for this Baron. Just around a 20-minute Baron, and to be honest, I am pretty skeptical on this. You're playing into Zeri, Tahm Kench.
And Kench be enough of a pest here and maybe make the steal. Lickitung Lover there on the bottom.
If anything, he should go in. And Zeri needs to support here, so they're going to be heading in here.
That red team gets the Baron.
Yeah, Baron goes down, but it's going to be dependent on this fight to see if they can really get out.
Swain drop.
GF more Elo going down. This Tahm Kench just being absolutely unkillable in this fight. And Little Chimp just continues to go off using these zoomies. This Karma speeding up this Zeri. Oh, passive stacks run out, though. Oh, staying up, though. Going to be another kill for Zeri here. And as Bailout wears off.
Boom.
Yep, going to be going down. Little Chimp carrying through that fight and escaping with only 1 Baron. SKO is
definitely a big damage factor in that whole situation. Little Chimp able to really capitalize on just being where they needed to be. right in front where the fight's happening.
Yeah, I mean, doing a really great job at kiting around, playing very well around Lord Cusco, who is absolutely massive in this game. 4-1-3 on the Tahm Kench, basically unkillable by a majority of the enemy composition unless they're focusing him. So holding pressure very well in this game, and he's likely going to be building towards this Spirit Visage next, I'd say, which I think makes sense. I'm not sure if it's better than Fawn or Force of Nature, but it's definitely a good item in the 3 magic resist, or 3 AP damage characters. So.
All right, players taking a little bit of time just to build up resources a little bit more. Grab a couple extra objectives here. Subarunotsky taking down that rock giant.
Yeah, Blue Buff going to be claiming that one. 13 on him. Going to be backing here. Maybe picking up another Needless. Yep.
The excessive back animation on that one is really funny to me.
Oh, with the anime boy Zareth too?
Yeah.
That's good. That's
Very
a good
Iron
one.
Man kind of thing.
That's a good one. As, yeah, another blue buff getting picked up here. A little bit ahead, actually. Jinx reaching 14 on that blue buff. So going to need to be pretty careful about this Corki. 2 items on the Corki, 2, 1, and 4. Going to be building towards this Ravenous Hydra next. So, I mean, would not be surprised to see a pretty good resistance put up by SKO here around these objectives. Just from where they are in this position, it's mostly just hard to kill Tomcat, though. So, going to be able to absorb
big beefy catfish.
Yeah,
That's for sure.
He's going to be able to absorb a lot of the frontline damage, or a lot of the damage walking into this Corki, and really give his team a lot of space to succeed. Because I mean, you can't skill shot over a big fish. Right?
Nah, you got to get through that big body first.
Exactly.
Great.
Ooh, Self coming through.
Great plays from the tank, honestly. Like, that's what you want to do. You want to take that hit.
He's been playing. Oh, I was wrong. This is a far better item in this game, I think.
Yeah?
Yeah, itemizing towards the Abyssal Mask instead. Which, it applies an AoE magic resist reduction.
Oh, so your team just as a whole will take less damage.
Well,
nice.
no. All of your champions that have magic damage in their kit, it's going to be amplified. And when it's
the
CC'd,
opposite.
it's when it's CC, and when they're CC'd, it's amplified additionally.
Okay.
Yeah, because you drain the magic specifically. So you get that as bonus. So depending on how many people you're around, you get a lot more magic resist.
Nice.
As we have, Tahm Kench just going to be walking in here. This guy's really tanky. I mean, full magic resist item.
He just kind of goes where he wants.
Yeah, I mean, not even Corki's really going to be able to poke him that much. Corki getting taken pretty low here. Package coming down, trying to build some space.
Able to pick up the dragon.
Yeah, but, Lord Cusco on the very front line of this fight, looking for offense to build space for his team. Hostile takeover coming through. Little Chimp getting taken very low. And that was a massive fight coming through for Red Team.
This could be an ace spin.
It very well will.
There it is.
Already getting a little bit of additional HP, but not going to be enough. And
Not
SKO
enough.
Going to be winning that fight. Getting the dragon, getting a massive amount of gold in their pockets, and probably going to be taking this pressure in the side lane.
Huge moment for SKO.
Massive. I would definitely agree. A little bit of a
guy able to pick up the triple. Like, what a play.
Yeah, bit of an overextension coming out from Lord Cusco.
Yep.
They have to play their fights extremely slow. I mean, they have a pseudo poke-based composition. Like when you have the Zareth, like you really want to, give the Zareth time, try to find some advantage in the fight through getting consistent poke. But
sure.
Just ended up kind of getting burst out before really could do much in that 5v5. And Corki doing a lot of damage in that last fight, and same with the Twitch. So gonna be looking good heading into the rest of this game. Still behind on gold though. 1.8 gold difference in favor of LK. And LK finishing more item spikes here. We have the Death Cap coming through for the Zareth. Zeri finishing the Essence Reaver, building towards this Infinity Edge for 3rd item, and Karma building towards what I would assume to be a Putrefier on this 3rd item. So interested to see what this next fight is going to be like, but really well done by SKO winning that last one. I mean, Corki package bottled so much time.
Lord Cusco following the Swain. Following no GF into the bot lane.
Arcane Bombardment coming through.
Okay.
Not going to be able to find anything major. As
we might be preparing for another fight here in the mid lane.
Yeah, it's weird because we mainly see lots of movements mid from these compositions. We don't really see any play around side lanes, but it's really because, I mean, they're two compositions that don't really great play coming through from Lord Cusco. Gonna find this Renata with no flash, and she is taken out. Super Renatski doing absolutely massive damage, taking out that Renata. And Baron is almost up, so they're gonna be able to force Baron here.
OK Gaming traveling in a pack right now, rotating over.
Notably, though, this is going to be on Vision. So, yeah, Lord Cusco just trying to build space for his team here, sitting in this bush.
Seems like red team going after Cusco.
Yeah.
Jump planting over.
I was going to say, nice use of the blast plant there, but, Skyla getting taken very low.
Skyla down.
It's got to be another kill. Little Chimp using Zeri ultimate and an auto attack, finishing that one off. But no Zeri ultimate now. Renata Glass coming off cooldown, and
Cusco still keeping red team occupied here in the upper right.
This should be one shot. Yeah, woo! Not going to be able to pull out that Demonic Ascension, and no GF, more Elo. Going to get taken out there.
Cusco chasing Jinx.
As we have
Baron about halfway
on the Baron. Lord Cusco returning here, trying to build some space, take this Volibear out of this Baron fight. Really trying to stop.
No, you're gonna hang out with me for a little bit. Although,
nope.
No steal.
Gonna be able to take out the Baron. Get the stun. Not gonna connect with the Arcane Bombardment. The Nightmare.
Nightmare in a tough place right now, Ben.
You do not want to be where Nightmare is. And taken out. Now gonna be able to reset with Baron here. Extremely strong in this game.
Well done.
I mean, it was just off one pick as well. I mean, really good awareness from Lord Cusco, getting that flank onto Renata Glass, setting up what seemed to be a really great Baron call, and then further capitalizing off of a great pick from Super Renatski. Just setting up this Twitch at extremely low HP. Little Chimp knocking it down, and they run away with the Baron, a couple kills. So,
well done.
Yeah,
LK Gaming sticking with it.
And this is just a massive gold.
And that's on the return end of an ace too. So I mean,
and it's
they're like, you know what, we're gonna fight back real good for that one.
I mean, no hostile takeover, a possibility. They managed to get the pick beforehand, so it felt like a really nice fight for them to take. But now it's, I mean, you're 6K gold behind as Team SKO. Looking for options to come back into this game. Where are you looking with? Like, what are you trying to do? Because you're looking for item spikes, if anything, and that means you need time. And with Baron buff, you kind of don't have much of that.
Got to be real defensive right now and take fights very carefully.
Tower getting taken very low. Okay, Little Chimp getting grabbed here.
Oh, more Elo.
Oh,
dropped by Riddy from downtown.
Yeah, great collateral damage coming out, able to pick up that kill and. Gonna be getting a tower from that. Lord Cusco going a little bit deep here, setting up the Arcane Bombardment, though. Massive damage coming through from Super Renatski. I mean,
excellent communication. Yeah. The alley-oop and the dunk.
Yeah, really great setup there. That Tom Kench slow doing absolutely so much work.
Okay, big push here. You got two people down on SKO. This could be it, Ben.
This will probably be it, I think. I mean, gonna look for an engage here. Stormbringer coming through. Little Chimp.
Oh, Nightmare.
Hostile takeover, but they're just so split. I mean, everyone's just trying to kill Lord Cusco on the backline, but it's just absolutely nothing they can do about it.
You can't stop the catfish.
Oh, but Little Chimp taken very low by that Nexus. Now just maybe looking to end the game or looking to fight this Swain, but either way, no GF, more Elo, looking for a place to make a stand here at the very end of this game.
Okay, Gaming health not looking good, all things considered. Corky rotating on the far left side.
Looking for kills here.
Run away, almost getting Little Chimp.
Yeah, open Nexus, but yeah, just looking for kills now as the game is going to be finished. Little
there
Chimp
it is.
Going down, but another victory here for LK Gaming. SKO moving to 3-3, and LK, I believe, finishing this group stage undefeated.
Congratulations. Let's go back over to us.
Yeah, sweet. Really great game coming out from both sides.
Yeah, that was exciting.
I mean, it felt like there were moments from both teams. And
it didn't feel one-sided. There was give and take, which is what you want in a competition like this.
And draft, I also felt was pretty even. I mean, it definitely felt like both teams had options in this kind of composition. So
Sure.
Or in these compositions, rather. So definitely, I mean, I I was definitely surprised at how much power the Tahm Kench had in the top side. I know
Tahm Kench was super clutch in this one.
I know he's very good at trading, but I definitely did not expect for Lord Cusco to kind of just run a 1v9 train on this game on the Tahm Kench. But yeah, it was the Xerath. It was the Xerath that really put forth the most damage. I mean, poke characters generally kind of do that for you.
Yeah,
puts down a lot of damage, and since what the character does, I love it.
It worked out.
I like this build as well. I mean, I see a lot of people going for the Shadow Flame second
on the Xerath.
Yep, going for the Shadow Flame second really relies on the fact that enemy champions aren't a high enough level to really have that much current HP. So, building it pretty early and then itemizing towards the hat, just straight damage, and then finishing up with the Void Staff. So, really well played from them, able to win that out. As we're going to be heading into our finals pretty soon here, as soon as we know what's going on. So, we should probably take it to like a quick 5 minute break, and we'll be right back after we're figuring this out. So don't go anywhere.
More League of Legends here on the Black Ice Club, Ben.
Definitely, and don't go anywhere.
You gotta be so happy.
I think we're
this is your stuff, so
I'm so.
We can talk to everybody at the start. Well, we can just fade in here. Let's do this. Boop.
Hello, welcome back. Good to be back from me at the very least. As we are.
Guess who's back? Back again.
No, they're not back again.
It is Ben. Tell your friends.
Yeah, for the last time. As we are here, League of Legends finals here at our inaugural Black Ice League of Legends event.
Mm-hmm.
We are currently getting ready to get into game, get into picks and bans. But starting things off, I mean, we got to talk about who's in our finals. I'd say 2 best performing teams in this bracket today were LK, who I believe finished our regular round robin with an undefeated record.
Ooh, impressive. Good for them.
Playing up against SKO, second highest placing team in this. I believe they finished up going 3-3.
Okay.
Could be wrong on that. Could be wrong. I should go.
Yeah, we're not gonna check out the draft law. They're good to go.
Oh no, they for sure went 3-3. 0-2 against LK, 1-1 against the other second place or the third place team, and then 0-2 or 2-0 against randoms. So yeah, I mean we're gonna hopefully get into this game pretty soon. Pick ban gonna be starting relatively soon here. When we're thinking about picks that we're kind of looking for a lot in these compositions, I'm really looking at this Gangplank. I mean, we've seen a fair amount come out from no GF, more Elo. And, I mean, it kind of makes sense. As Singe just kind of been banned the entire event, so kind of opting to a lot of different stuff, looking for pressure for his team through these top lane picks. And after the first game, where they had a loss to the now third-place team, they really struggled in side lane matchups after drafting kind of an early top lane matchup, and then trying to flex it later on, and getting really hard schmacked in the flex by a 5th pick Alawi.
Sure.
So
yeah.
I'd be interested.
Alawi was super fun to watch.
Yeah. She performed extremely well in that game.
Yeah.
They just could not do anything about her. And the sideline composition was really interesting to watch as well. But I'm interested to see kind of what approach people are going to have in this draft, because we've seen a lot of different looks from these teams so far, but one thing has kind of stayed the same. Little Chimp has been playing Zeri for most of the event.
Yeah, pretty consistent Zeri.
Yeah, and this character is not balanced. I think they're going to want to take away Zeri Yumi. Try to take Chimp off of Zeri at the very least, or make sure that they cannot pair it with an Enchanter support. Because I think when you're looking over at LK, really looking at Chimp to be your carry, your top laner to kind of be your stable piece, or Subaru Natsuki to be popping off on a control mage. So, I mean, pretty. I'd say pretty. Oh, we're doing draftable again. There, you set up a draftable.
Yeah, we'll
see him play a little bit of assassin and bruiser on Jace too, if you remember that.
Yeah, the Jace pick was quite interesting.
You know
I mean, so I disagree, because I think that Jace is still a caster, but I think he's also an assassin. He's with his primary, I'd say he's an AD caster, based on like how he likes to play around objectives and stuff. But yeah, he definitely has the assassin portion of his kit with the hammer stance. Also gives him some.
You won't be able to hear us, but you can chat with chat if you want. You just won't get the feedback through the headset like the other ones do. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, so it looks like sure make a play on the side there.
Yeah, I mean, they had a really great composition design, like the Jace and the Gwen with the Yuumi. It gives like a lot of different angles that the Yuumi is able to operate with.
Absolutely.
The Jace also being another high damage character who really
also
likes
have a
having
headset?
additional mobility.
Yo, what's up, homies? It's your boy.
Wait. No.
Oh, Lamau, trying to plug more people in here.
I thought I had another adapter, but I do not. It's been a fun day, though, Ben.
Are we drafting, or they wanted to do draftable? So
Apparently they're going through a pro draft. Once they are finished, maybe getting up with the fans.
okay.
And we'll have a sweet little graphic that you guys have seen occasionally, so that's pretty sweet. Like, Luis put a lot of effort into making that happen. So shout outs to everybody involved in the back end of this, whether Black Ice, Era, everybody, all the teams coming out today was incredible. So it's been a really fun day.
And most importantly, you guys.
Yeah,
You
that's true.
come tuning on in.
Really, I mean, we had upwards of like 30 people there for a while, which was incredible.
Yeah, and hopefully we'll be able to hit that peak again with these finals.
Yeah, tell your friends. We're getting into grand finals. It'll be best of 3.
Yeah. Should be fun. I mean, SKO, LK, should be a good series.
Mm-hmm. LK's playing blue, right?
They are starting on the blue side, yes.
Okay, cool. So this is still accurate because it's left-right.
Trying to think of like other picks I'm expecting. I mean, we've seen kind of a lot of different looks coming up from SKO, but normally they have been kind of these siege style compositions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I 100% agree.
Hard to engage from Nightmare.
I'm wondering if they're like what kind of direction they're going to go for bot lane, because we've seen Calista Jarvan in this bracket before. We've seen quite a few different looks from them. Skyly, like Skyly on the Zeri earlier, like running Renata Zeri, like definitely a lot of variety.
Brought out some set of TK there to try to base some stability, but sadly that they were going against Lotus, they were camped, so wasn't able to take in a whole lot of pressure, but otherwise still having a good performance in the first game.
Very cool. Yeah, we'll get into it here shortly. We're just waiting for the ready up.
So yeah, I mean, I think we're probably gonna end up seeing like a Volibear Wukong trade in this draft. Like, I think both of these teams are really kind of favoring that style. I don't think LK has really like gone out of their way to be picking up this Wukong, but it's shown a lot of priority through our event so far. I wouldn't be surprised if we see that trade happen in this game, but I'm really like looking at Yuumi. I think Yuumi is like the #1 pick I'm looking at in this draft.
It's just so aggressive because it allows people to get really hard engages off, and the disengage is just absolutely beautiful. And on top of that, it stabilizes the lane quite well. I mean, you could go down a little bit of CS, but in turn, once you hit the mid game, late game, or team fights, most people stay quite healthy, along with the bonus AD and VP is always appreciated.
Y'all should be able to hear him fairly well now. Go ahead and go ahead and say something now. Oh, nothing. That is weird.
That's no worries.
It's on. Yeah, I don't know. I thought that would work. Apparently not. It was worth a try. Everybody's like, well, I don't know what this guy's saying.
It's just Luke. Stream still.
Yeah, I don't know. That should have just worked.
Yeah, absolutely. Fall Guys a banger. Fall Guys, when it came out, that shit went hard. But now it's free to play, so still kind of.
So now it's worse because it's a free-to-play game.
That's what happens.
Gibbet, and now it's free to play. It's kind of come back up. I ain't gonna lie, the new stuff's pretty good. Still waiting.
No, they're not watching the pro draft. They're just watching.
Commercial break on the YouTube video. I think. Kidding.
I hear you.
Is this in studio mode? Can y'all see the pick and ban on screen?
Boom.
There we go.
Here we go. There's our teams ready to roll.
Yep. No strange bands coming through here so far. Singe getting taken away
Let's go.
from No GF, more Elo. Lysandra getting taken away from Subaru Natsuki. And Sejuani getting banned from Nightmare as well as No GF, more Elo. Gangplank ban coming out as well while Pike getting taken away. And same with Zeri. So Yumi still available. Fiora up and gonna get locked immediately in for LK. I mean, Fiora, one of the best top laners of the game right now. Looking at the highly controversial LS.
Ooh, taking the Gwen. I'm a fan of Gwen today.
No, this is bad. This is a horrible pick. This is a horrible pick. This is okay. This is like everyone picking Gwen when she just came out and seeing Graves on the enemy team and people being like, Gwen is so good here. Gwen is great. Gwen is one of Fiora's best 1v1 matchups.
Let us know if you can hear him. You should say something.
Yeah, very quickly proceeding. Very quickly proceeding through this ban phase. 4 isn't turned up. 4 isn't turned up.
Oh. Now try.
Nope.
So
Oh.
Say it again.
can you hear me now?
Holy crap, we can hear you through the thingy, too.
Absolutely.
Yo, that's cool.
Perfect. So it looks like Volibear and Ari taking side from.
Sorry, I get
SKO.
excited when things work.
Oh no, that's just side.
I quite like this Veigar pick as well. I mean,
Okay.
you hold so much space with the event horizon into this composition. Like, it prevents the Ahri from really being able to move forward. The
No,
Gwen
that's
as well.
definitely the Volibear for Gwen here. Ari not so much since she find different angles from walls with her ultimate, being able to move in and out of fights. I think the most important here is that Veigar is going to stop Nightmare's aggressive playstyle, hence why the Sejuani ban. He's known to heavy ganker, very known to try to start team fights for his team here.
Who's Zig Senna coming in for Little Chimp and Lickitung Lover here in the bot lane up against Kog'Maw Sona. So no Lulu coming in to support this Kog'Maw. It's going to be a Sona instead, and we're looking at this looking at a pseudo Wambulance. Going to be able to spam abilities after she gets her scaling ability haste from her passive. But overall, pretty interesting compositions. We have a fair amount of range coming in from this SKO composition with the Kog'Maw and the Ahri, but overall, pretty low range composition. Ziggs being the highest range character in the game, I'd say.
I think that would be pretty alright because they want, using the low range, they're using Veigar Cage, trapping either players of the team, such as the Kog'Maw if caught out of position, or if Ahri ults in a little bit too aggressive. We can get the Veigar Cage out, and then layering that with the Trundle Pillar and such as Ziggs AoE, and having Senna way in the back so Ahri doesn't assassinate her, and doing good damage from there. So
And we are just 2 minutes away from locking in here. Get that spectator delay to make everything nice and fair. Let's get a look at this venue one more time. There's Eric. Yo, what up, man? Say hello to the crowd. Let's do this. Grand Finals here at Black Ice. eSports coming through with their new tool, bringing League here in the venue. It's a wonderful day to be here at Black Ice, dude.
I'm pretty interested to see what kind of keystones we're going to get coming through from LK this game.
Yeah.
I feel like their composition distinctly lacks Hard Engage, and I really feel like a Predator Veigar is super good for what their composition wants.
Yeah, you could argue that. I feel like also the counter argument would they're actually just playing the patient. So they would want to get split push and want the other team to engage on them. So using the zone control as from the Veigar Cage, and also a lot of tower pushing with tower power from the Ziggs W being able to destroy low towers. Few are able to split push very, very effectively. Trundle also being an effective split pusher. On top of that, the Trundle Pillar would be good backup for the Cage.
I'm really thinking about side lane dynamics for this, because I am in firm belief that this is a very bad match for Gwen. As the game goes on, Fiora is going to continue to be able to pressure you. In the early game, I think it is hard for Gwen. Like, you really don't want to have to trade against Fiora in the early game, and it only gets worse.
Yep.
Because you're playing, like, kind of similar characters in how they want to play. Like, you really want to be able to play aggressive, get damage on your opponent, but, I mean, both characters in top lane really want to be able to choose their own trades. Like, Gwen wants to be able to stack her passive, but Fiora is just going to keep her off waves. Like, it's going to be very difficult, I feel like, for her to consistently get good trades against Fiora in this top lane.
And you were considering Fiora being one of the better AD carries?
Fiora is, like, one of the best top laners in the game currently.
Top
I'd
lane.
say.
Okay. Is that AD carry?
She is an AD carry character, but she is in the top lane.
Okay.
AD carry is bot lane. Bot is being played by an AP carry, so. As
AD carry technically support as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I mean, we're looking at these drafts. You're very much right that, you know, you can kind of wait for them to walk into you, but at the same time, it's like you are going to be able to play for your poke. Like, their composition, if they're not planning on taking anything dedicated to hard engage, is going to be like completely dependent on them having good setup and objectives. So
Absolutely.
I'm kind of interested to see if they're able to execute on that, or if they end up kind of going in a different direction and like trying to play what I think is like a more well-rounded team composition, maybe. But I mean, you kind of choose to go anyway.
All right, here we go.
We're
on to
loading
game
in.
1 of Grand Finals.
All right, all right.
LK Gaming versus SKO.
And it is going to be the Predator Vagar coming through this game, which, like,
as you predicted,
I think makes pretty good sense. I feel like the real only thing that their team is lacking here is actually like hard engage.
Absolutely.
Is that an issue?
Yeah, just hit okay. That'll be fun. And, yeah, that's better. Yeah. Because it's pretty good.
All right. So is that good with you? Do you need any other information?
Well, I don't see what's actually going on stream. Feels like the top part is missing.
I think we let's take a look at that.
Yeah, top part is missing. Interface.
Yeah.
Score display.
Yeah. There we
Sweet.
go. We're all good.
Yep, and here we are. Game number 1. Getting a neutral start. Looks like Trundle did place his ward by top lane Pixel Brush. And yeah, going to be starting on this top set, it looks like. So, both junglers bathing top to bot this game, looks like. Which I think, I mean, it makes sense. You've got 4 range characters in this bot lane. You really want to be able to try to interact in this kind of volatile laning situation. I mean, both junglers as well. Definitely able to kind of affect that.
Play the bots or either the bot scuttle here. So both starting to choose start from the top side. We'll see where they continue the path from there. More importantly, Kane taking a Guardian here and sustaining, being able to walk up to the minions and able to farm with that Guardian. Should be able to keep his Kog'Maw safe, so he can farm carefully so he can get the big 3-item spike for Kog'Maw. While Senna and Zig look to put in an early pressure, so either they can get some early vision into their bot jungle, or being able to contest for the bot scuttle here.
But so far, I mean, Senna getting chucked a lot in this early game, and still going to be able to heal here, holding 2 pots as well. And Kog'Maw starting D-Blade, so only going to be holding on to 1 pot. Really going to need to rely on this Sona sustain to kind of help match some of this Senna healing.
Should be fine with as long as Sona also being able to sustain, like you said. Should be good. Sona, it looks like equally trading out the health, but Senna getting health back from her Q pokes.
Oh, yeah, Fiora winning trades in top lane. I mean, vitals are especially impactful in the early game, but yeah, doing a pretty good job at keeping CS, but getting pushed in here in the early game, not really able to trade that aggressively. Cage coming down. Pillar getting pushing into this cage, gonna force the flash out. Slowed as
Big
well.
Damage out.
Oh, the flash on Trundle for the first blood.
Yeah, press the attack, auto attack, able to secure a lot of damage there, and that's going to be first blood going down for the Trundle.
All right, LK Gaming getting that first kill.
All right. Trundle looking to secure the first Scuttle Crab here.
Yep.
Possibly looking for an invade here, but is prompting to go to race. Possibly another full carry.
Oh, but maybe moving down, or no, gonna get that vision point. Yeah, gonna go straight to these Raptors.
All right, Volibear looking to get us second revenge kill here onto Vigar.
Moving in mid. Cage gonna come down.
Not enough.
Gotta try to find a
Got
way
the flash.
out of that cage, but
One more W.
Woo!
yeah,
Ours
not
getting the kill back. See if we can get another kill here onto Trundle, but not enough. Trundle goes away. Continues to farm. Volibear pathing to to top scuttle here.
Yeah, and, I mean, overall, that's no flashes in this mid jungle now. Off of that play, and Riddy's still behind in jungle experience in this game.
That is correct. We'll see here if both junglers, after clearing their full clear here, recalling to see if they want to get another yank off mid here, depending on what happens here. Dragon coming up on soon, 33 seconds. Could be possible that blue will play for this, but they're going for early recall here. Maybe they might come right back up onto the dragon.
We're taking a fair amount of damage there in this top trade, and big part of why Fiora it does so well in these trades is you're able to pretty consistently avoid true damage from Gwen. I mean, you have a dash in your kit. They usually want to. I mean, you don't necessarily want to have to reposition first, just so that the Gwen isn't able to get free consistent damage into you. You want to really be able to use it as a response tool. So, interested to see.
Wait for Gwen to swing and then jump out of the way, huh?
Yeah, because if you keep your range back, Gwen is going to be forced to use her dash to attempt to hit you with her burst range. And if she expends her dash forward and she doesn't get a good trade on you, I mean, you could potentially just set up for like a solo kill, especially on a pushing wave state like this.
Okay.
Especially with both players soon to be hitting 6.
Oh,
Really nice from that Gwen there. Very well
bit of a
spaced.
fencing situation here. Able to dodge that.
Yeah, and this is gonna be this is a very scary part of the lane now for both top laners. Both of them on the verge of hitting 6. So whoever hits 6 first on the wave, able to and is able to push that pressure, they're gonna be able to get a kill. And because of that, no GF more elo is gonna be base TPing, picking up these steel caps. And
Volibear is currently spotted here, knowing Vigar putting in a ward about 2 minutes ago. Volibear being quite smart, sweeping that to make sure that he knows that he is spotted. We'll see if he goes for a bot lane play here, or if he goes on mid. Looks like he's possibly starting the dragon, but he's just currently warning it with a control ward. So
yeah, I think
that happens.
I think starting a Drake here would definitely be pretty scary. I mean, your bot lane is so low under this turret. I'm almost surprised that we don't see Riddy.
Ari's come down first, but it could be. We could see a
pinging in middle
situation here in the middle. Trundle almost coming on by.
Spirit Rush
see if
coming
they commit to it. Ari caught into the cage right now. Trundle going hard a little bit on Volibear. Good pillar. Huge damage onto Volibear, and Volibear gets slain.
Yeah, no flash on that Volibear there, so gonna get
Should be a free
out.
dragon here after that kill here.
Trundle really coming in clutch for LK Gaming right now.
It was really coming from Vigar having the ward about 3 minutes ago, placing, knowing that Volibear was in that location, he sweeped it, and obviously he was still in the bot side, so Trundle started roaming down immediately, seeing if they were probably predicting that they were going to get bot ganked, or he would be chilling in the river still.
Well, I guess that's working.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah, and then they were just able to respond to that mid pressure, so. Okay, gonna be engaging here. No parry on the Fiora. May have to look for a flash, but no, just gonna
huge damage from Gwen.
Yeah,
able to escape a lot of that true damage in the center.
Now Sona's running down Ziggs at the moment.
Yeah, only level 5 though. Just gonna try to cancel this base, I guess.
Yep.
But I feel like this is where it actually gets very hard for a character like Gwen into Fiora, because right now in the matchup, it's like you just use your Gwen R, she gets chunked out super hard, but like. You have to try to crash a wave, which she ends up being able to do, into a Fiora with ultimate. So if you have a more interactive wave state, I say, like, that can be an extremely scary situation.
Trying to win an invade right now.
No, not able to get anything, though.
Seeing what I
back off a little bit.
Just walking right up to him.
Looks like they might be looking for a Rift play here soon. He was just scouting on out. He's currently taking away the blast cone. So
Yeah, and with mid and top prio here, although top has just base, I mean, top's still going to be
Crash
available
the wave,
with
got
TP.
TP, so they'll be able to TP and turret if just needed. Volibear looking
Nice
to engage on Trundle here. We'll see how mid responds. Top should have prio right away. As we see with the TP coming in, Gwen rotating down slowly. Volibear starting with the engage. Vigard's going to come through mid first. Looks like Trundle's going to respawn back. Meets Arion to the side here.
Looking for a 3v3 is there's something actually going on the bot lane as well.
Big damage down to the bot lane. Good ultimate from Ziggs. Looks like they're going to back off from the Rift Herald, knowing that it could be possibly too risky. Trundle being a little bit low, but he should be able to heal just from Gromp here. Gromp blue.
Ooh.
Good. I mean, still
Just dueling up here in top lane.
Fiora trading is only going to get more brutal for Gwen. These vitals are going to continue to just be very difficult to deal with for Gwen unless she's able to get these like very extended trades.
Ari making good damage here under tower.
Yep. Event
Back
Horizon
over
coming
to
out.
bot lane.
Does not connect though. Yeah, just putting in
just
putting more
pressure.
work down here.
As we see here, if we do have a TP from Ari that's run, and if we look very closely, we do have a war on the bot side. Volibear is currently also bot side clearing, doing a full clear. We'll see if he goes for a full gank here and possibly a play, but that's no longer. Never mind. I haven't played League in a long time.
I was going to say, yeah, they actually changed that.
Rotating down. Here he
Crescendo
comes.
coming through. Going to be stunned here for Lickitung Lover and might be
Big
getting taken
damage.
out.
Oh, so close, and gets the trade-off kill.
Okay.
Little Chimp with the snipe on that Ziggs Q.
Beautiful.
Yo. Little chimp on the Ziggs.
Little Chimp.
Sadly, they can't get really too much pressure off of that instead of allowing Kog'Maw to a little bit farm more. If we notice here, he is 20 CSD down. Ziggs and Senna have been very oppressive to this bot lane.
Yeah, this is Gwenar coming out, so probably going to try to shoot this Gwen last part of the ult out.
And like you said, Fiora still having ult could have the trade back here.
Yeah, and I think she was still holding on to parry there as well, which is a little bit strange for me. If you're able to parry the Gwen third ult. Oh, we have an engage here.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, trying to use this parry in the engage.
Oh,
there we go.
There it is.
Yeah, that's going to be in. Like I said, I mean, Fiora
Volibear coming back for a gank, but Trundle's also there. We'll see what happens if they overextend here.
Oh, nice flash from Little Chimp. Going to evade any last bit of
Beautiful
damage coming
pillar
through.
also.
Yeah, Skyleak going to get taken down.
Very well played.
Let's see if they want to turn this into any turret plays or not, but looks like they're going to opt for the recall here. Ziggs coming back with a TP.
Yeah, but overall, good trade there for LK Gaming. Just very clean there on the bot side.
It was actually just a little bit of an overextension from SKO. There was no trade to be had. Ziggs making out alive with perfect health here. Getting their third plate here.
Oh.
Looks like Volibear coming in for the big wraparound. They might go for
yep. Here comes the flank.
Yeah, and it's like standing a little bit far back, but gonna get absolutely reached.
Senna still has flash, could be surviving with it, but Ziggs just blew flash. We'll see if he's able to survive this or not.
No, just moving away, maybe looking for a trade.
Big trade damage.
All right.
Senna moving away here. Gonna be able to get out.
Dragon Knight coming in 18 seconds. They might be able. They're trying to look for this.
Back to mid lane here.
I was gonna say Trundle moving down into this river around mid.
He might have been spotted here because we had that control ward onto the bush. They might know that he's there. Trundle looking to engage there.
Yeah, Volibear in a very hard spot here with the Trundle just around. Gonna be forced to use the ult there as well, just to avoid the binding from that Senna. Oh, Predator Veigar
coming in. Oh, almost caught there, but Ari able to escape away.
Yep, top proxy coming through here.
Fiora going deep under that tower.
Yeah, it's so bright. He's still ultimate. He can still turn it around as long as he doesn't go under the tower.
Yeah, I guess I'm a little bit surprised going for proxy in this kind of situation.
I think it's
Ari
just
getting caught up in the circle.
The free top lane kingdom pressure. And now, as you can see, he's just going on down, denying further resources to Volibear. Big damage coming in from LK.
I guess it's because maybe without flash, she doesn't feel like she can pressure Gwen enough. But, oh, no, Gwen actually going to be walking straight into this Fiora, and this could be, I mean...
That's two dragons for LK Gaming.
Yeah, and another 1v1 kill potentially coming through here. Gonna be dash over the wall, and yeah, gonna be the kill. I mean, I guess that makes sense. I feel like when you're proxying like that, you can normally just take the red buff away, but I feel like top laner going to contest 1v1, I feel like when you're not allowing wave to push out and not forcing Gwen to walk into the middle of wave to trade against you, I feel like there's no reason for her to go for plays like that where she just, I mean, can't duel the Fiora 1v1 because of the kits.
Can't. So if you proxy, what are you supposed to do?
Well, that's what I mean. Is if you proxy, I feel like you lose pressure because you're allowing your opponent to get farm under turret, where it's harder for you to pressure them. Like it makes sense to be pushing that pressure other places on the map, like by taking Krog's red buff, because I think red buff on Fiora is extremely good.
That's mostly on Lord Cusco understanding, getting information from his other teammates that they see Volibear on the bot side, checking to take the resources, and that's huge because as we can see here, Trundle is currently level 9 and Nightmare on the Volibear is just level 8.
Oh, Flash Crescendo coming through. Veigar getting stunned up. Event Horizon coming down, though. It's not going to be able to get out here. Ooh. Potentially 2 people walking this topside jungle. No top laner on the map right
getting
now.
Caught. You see how much damage it is. It looks like they're just going to continue on focus on sieging here, hoping that they would engage into the Veigar. Looks like Fiora is going to go to the bot lane here to see if they can hold up the pressure against the Sona Kog'Maw, but he does know that Sona has no crescendo, so he wouldn't be able to get killed by the dual bot lane.
But yeah, Kog'Maw Ghost coming out there. Fiora ult getting traded for that. Not going to be any flash for Fiora to try to follow up on that. Just satisfied with getting the Ghost in exchange for the ultimate cooldown.
SKO making a pretty big push here on this bottom tower. Yeah. Fiora fairly low, but still threatening this space well enough. Kind of waiting for backup.
Yeah, so basically what was happening there is they sent Fiora down so they so he would be able to attack the minions. So LK just absolutely obliterating the middle tower, and that opens up a whole lot for the team to get inside their top and bottom jungle and pushing their vision forward so they can play off of that. Currently getting the Rift Herald. They might use this in the mid lane to blow the secondary turret, because that one's also notoriously pretty hard to take on down around the mid game here, around 16 to the 21-minute mark, depending on what happens in the game.
Significant gold lead, too, between LK Gaming and SK. I mean, obviously we have the kill lead, too, and the buff lead. So
no Ghost coming through here.
Looking pretty good for LK.
Yeah, this is going
Crescendo
to be...
almost up. This might be able to turn here. But
it's
not enough.
Though. Volibear coming in here, though. Crescendo might end up...
TP coming in from Veigar here. They might be looking to hard commit onto this.
Sona has no mana, though, so this is essentially a 1v1 and a health bar.
Yep.
As Volibear going to get taken down. Sona getting chased by this Veigar, going to get hit by the funny R button.
No mana, no moves, taken out. Ari left alone.
They have the Rift Herald here. We'll see where they take it, or they're just going to go for a full reset here.
Interesting.
Recalled. They just got a whole lot of gold. Going to be able to turn that into big items.
I'm definitely interested to see where we're going to go with this Rift Herald, because it's like, do you want to be able to support your top push? Be able to, support Fiora in side lane, maybe hover top side to try to go for like an extended top push, maybe try to move other members of your team up there as well, or just continue to play in like this four-man unit on the opposite side of the map, let Fiora pressure.
So it looks like they're not opting for kind of like your traditional 1-3-1. It looks like Veigar is just there to catch waves and hover to see if the middle lane, which is the Ziggs and Senna, needs any help, and then Fiora is going to opt to put her immense lead into whatever side lane it is, and hopefully drawing pressure from SKO here. SKO probably looking to get a good catch on somebody, seeing that they have Volibear, Sona, and Ari, catching them into their jungle. see if they're getting picked up. Currently,
Oh, Predator.
Volley Bear might be a little caught out here, but should
Oh.
be just fine here. Bolts on out. We'll see
able
if
to
he
get
can
out.
get slow. Trundle might queue here. Looks to turn. Gwen coming from the side
Yeah,
here.
Ghost gets popped. Needle
Oh.
coming out. First needle comes out. 3 needles come out.
Looking
Not-
for the 6, 5.
5. Not going to be
Looking
able
to play
to
this a
find
little
it.
slow.
Oh,
Oh,
still
big
pushing
flash
though.
from Volley Bear here.
Massive event.
Whoa,
horizon.
okay.
Still going to take out this Senna, though, and Trundle going to
Volley
get
Bear
taken
dropped.
out as well. Oh, no. Good
Trundle
flash,
living.
but
Fiora.
He's down.
Fiora getting a whole lot onto the top side
Yeah.
right here.
Going to be 2 full turrets, but...
Oh, no. Completely cornered.
Oh, no TP on this Fiora.
That's all right.
I think that's maybe why they were just looking to disengage there, though. I don't
correct.
believe the Fiora's TP was up nearly in time to be able to respond to that. So Fiora able to trade 2 turrets on the top side of the map, but still.
Looks like Fiora's coming in the Vec here. Oh, finally getting the enhanced TP. Might be able to prevent them from getting the dragon even. So this these kills might have led to nothing here.
80 carry, 20-22.
Whoa.
3 vitals popped. Gonna go down.
Ari doesn't have ult. Let's see if Fiora goes hard here.
Doesn't get through the wall. Still gets the vital proc, though.
Here we go. Making the chase. Some support from other members of SKO.
Oh.
Fiora in a 1v3 situation.
And this is the Fiora
Taking down the
classic.
Ari.
This should be 3.
Got a little bit slowdown on Sasona here. Could catch up.
I was going to say, this should be 2 kills at least for Fiora. Boulder coming through. No parry going to be prepared for this,
Blocked
so
out
Fiora
by the
probably
volley
gonna get
bear
taken
on
out.
the retreat.
Oh, here comes the root, and Fiora is able to make on out. We'll see if Trundle continues this fight here. Gwen pushing a little forward.
Oh my
Fiora goes back on in.
Can't find anything, though, and going to get taken out there. Shutdown going over
Looks like they're
to-
still looking for something with the Senna here. Trundle subjugating onto the volley bear to make him a little bit squishy.
Yeah, he's going to go sack himself, ensure that they can't chase the rest of his team. So,
All right,
Dragon?
after this dragon will be soul point on the next dragon here.
Wow, they were fighting over this dragon for like the last minute and a half. Blue team, LK Gaming, going to be able to walk away with that dragon.
There's another dragon for you,
Looks
folks.
like SKO is going to probably look to get that top side and mid side pressure so they can get Baron warded because looks like LK is going to be threatening that very hard.
Yeah, no,
in
I
the
mean,
next couple of minutes.
slight desynced TP timers from top laners, but both mid laners still with TP, so can definitely be laning in that bot side lane, able to pressure on that opposite side of the Baron. Yeah, I mean, we're looking at very similar timings on these top TPs. I'm interested to see if no GF more Elo is able to make a play potentially with these desynced TP timings, like try to get a more priority TP to start a 4v5 and get another good winning fight for SKO to keep them in this game, or
Potentially.
if they're going to kind of keep hemorrhaging out in all of these lanes, kind of. Like when
Definitely a big lead as far as advantage goes to LK. I mean, we're talking all the buffs, all the gold, all the kills. It's going to be
I
tough.
just want to point it out. Looks like LK has put 2 control wards here onto their top side, making sure that Fiora is safe to split push here, while SKO has prompted more for defense and safe, almost like a safe net going to Baron, but LK coming in, clearing the vision.
Yeah, and there's only one other control word on this Baron side for the side of SKO, and it's right in that pixel bus. It looks like it's actually about to be cleared out now, so... Oh, no. Looks like they missed it. Oh, no, they're going to be able to hit it.
Couple pings coming on to Baron here. SKO not sure if they're going to do Baron or not. About to face check. LK possibly.
Yeah, all right. Going to take out this ward and start this Baron dance. No, not much vision here for SKO. They do have the 1 ward on the actual Baron, so they know that...
Yeah, Trundle's in that bush, that's for sure.
They know LK is up here, but they don't know where they are for sure.
Gotta be
For
a
sure
little bit
not
of
the
vision
Baron.
fighting here. See if anyone overextends or not. Ari coming from a little bit flank, possibly being able to catch Ziggs here, but looks like just going to opt to push the wave.
Yeah, try to...
LK has great control of the top side right now.
Yeah, really needing to get this mid push. Any sort of hard mid push after Baron could be absolutely brutal. But now that ward getting taken out from the Baron bush, so... Or I'm sorry, just from the Baron pit, as potentially have a fight coming out here.
Huge damage from Ziggs.
Ooh.
Top lane, red choke bush. So, yeah, massive
big
damage
heals.
coming through.
Looks like Volibear is coming on through. LK is probably looking to start this Baron here, but Volibear isn't opting to go back, getting healed from the Sony here. Could be a possible bait from LK.
Veigar
Almost one-shotting Ari.
Scary
Stormrunner coming
situation.
through, gonna force this Veigar flash as
Big
this
bait,
Baron
big
is
bait
still
from
getting
Veigar.
Baron's still getting burned down here, under half HP. Veigar still standing around. I mean, 3/4 here.
Sona stepped up a little bit, taking a whole lot of damage.
3/4
very low
here
on mana.
on this Predator timing. Gwen going in, getting taken down very low. Fiora ult popped. Yeah, gonna provide this heal as Veigar getting taken extra low, gets taken out by Kog'Maw. Fiora moving into this backside, trying to stop this Volibear moving into the pit, but yeah, Baron is going to get taken down by blue team. LK Gaming claiming that, gonna get 3 additional kills off the backside. It looks like
Big momentum for LK Gaming, Ben.
Yeah, Ari with R though, gonna actually be able to escape here, but
Ooh. Not quite.
No.
Little chimp on the prowl.
I thought she still had ult charges there as well, but no, not able to defend herself from that. And SKO gonna be getting taken out here.
Well, very close though for Fiora. They get the ace.
Trying to avoid that. Not quite able to. That was funny. Good flash though. No free recall. So yeah, I mean, Inhib's gonna go down. Massive gold lead here for
Looks
the
like
side of
LK Gaming possibly looking for this dragon play here as it's coming up in 39 seconds. Could be where the game will be decided here.
Yeah, I mean, out of all of the souls, ever since Chemtech's soul got removed and since things got a little bit rebalanced, I mean, I'd say Ocean Soul is generally on the lower end. It definitely depends more on like enemy compositions, but I feel like in this composition, I feel like it definitely hits a lot of value.
It would because imagine, right? So you'd push right on out.
Oh, Volibear just
trade
melted.
You can just heal on out and sit by your team, and by when you rotate to your next team, you could be healthy enough for another team fight. But as we were saying, as Alex was saying, Volibear steps up a little bit too far, getting punished by the Fiora here, who was giga fed.
Yeah, this Fiora is just massive.
Big old turkey dinner in the belly, boys.
Three full items. Ravenous
Another dragon. Oh,
and yeah, that's gonna be
the steamroll right now. Honestly,
steamroll with the dragon soul. Ocean Soul coming through, gonna be walking down this mid lane with the super waves. And I mean, SKO got to find some kind of option to defend against this push. As we got to push on. Well, they're trying to push on 3 lanes here. It looks like.
Yeah, coming up to the top side.
Yep, 3 people going to be able to push this one out. Fiora managing the wave in the bot side, going to look to pick up this second tier turret as Predator coming through. Great dodge on the charm there from the Veigar, but taken down very low. Going to get taken out, but traded for Volibear there as Fiora TP coming in very low on the Fiora, but instantly just pops that Kog'Maw.
Oh, SKO members dropping like flies. Only Gwen left.
Really massive fight coming out there from LK Gaming.
Gwen hanging out down here. Oh, no.
And this is a big issue.
All right.
As LK
Here we
Gaming
go.
take number
All
1.
right.
So, and this is something that we were talking about kind of before, and something I talked about before the set, which is generally like how I'm viewing these teams. I see so much control and so much like agency given to topside from SKO.
Yeah.
But it's been shown in 3 games now that they're being played, that they're playing up against like either this neutralization style, but in this game, just being matched straight in the top lane with the duelist pick and getting matched. I mean, getting kind of stomped in that game. I'm worried. I'm worried for SKO. Like looking for options here.
Well, let's take a look here, right? So if we rewind a little bit, right? So we saw Gwen and Fiora actually doing pretty well until the early game. It was not only till I believe around 6 or 7 that Fiora turned it around. Gwen got a little bit comfortable, used his ultimate. Fiora still knowing her healing power and damage, we saved the ult into the right position. Baited, as you said, taking that Gwen out right into the mid lane where she can take a hard fight. Absolutely getting a huge lead for his team there. But we do have to respect the proactiveness of Nightmare's Volibear coming down into the bot side, being able to trying to stabilize that lane for them because they're they were getting pulled quite a bit from the center Ziggs, and we'll see if they can get something a little bit either more defensive or more aggressive against this poke comp here.
I definitely agree that that's something I would also look to change going into this next game. I mean, drafting the Kog'Maw with the Sona into a bot lane, like you're saying, that is able to pressure them from such greater range. I feel like they definitely need some more agency in this bot lane. I'm wondering if they want to like opt for a tank support character, or maybe like a more flexible enchanter character with a more aggressive AD carry. But I'm thinking for options for them, because so far in these 3 games they've now played against LK, they've, aside from the first one, which definitely felt like it was very even throughout, and eventually they just end up getting outscaled. I feel like this was like every game after has just been going downhill for them.
Could be possibly outscaled, but we could also say, if we really think about it, right? So the early game we had great gank from Trundle here, going onto the Ahri, forcing the flash out there, right there, right? Getting the kill on the Ahri. And then Volibear with excellent timing, being able to sneak under Trundle's nose and getting that gank onto Vigar. And that's where we got the Eagle. But Trundle trying to come right back on up, but knowing that he wouldn't be able to all in and get a kill back, decides to go back, continues to farm. Both junglers go back to farm their jungle. And what happens is, after that, the huge turning point was when Vigar, around 6-7 minutes, he put a ward near Gromp's side, being able to have a safety net for Senna and Ziggs, letting them play aggressive and knowing when Volibear would come around. When Volibear did come around, he put a control ward into the Dragon Pit. Senna and Ziggs pretend to back on off, then decide to look up, and Vigar comes on down, probably shot calls Trundle, or Trundle starts proactively walking towards the Dragon Pit, and we see that Vigar was skirmishing with Ahri, and then Volibear would come on in, but Vigar escapes with his teeth, and Trundle and their bot lane, Senna Ziggs, completely cleaning up.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's where their lead was starting to take off, for sure.
Yeah. Just a little bit of overextension off of some miscoordination, and it ended up kind of blowing out the game from there. And it wasn't even in the side of the map I felt like was actually pretty impactful that game. Like, I felt like the Senna Ziggs was so impactful at just being able to pressure lane so hard, and they did a really great job playing around the proactivity coming out from Nightmare on the Volibear. But I mean, I'm
eager to see how game 2 goes.
I'm also very eager to see, because in that first game I felt like it was over from Drought. Like, I didn't feel like it was going to be like there were so many options for both teams. I definitely felt like there was a distinct victory coming out from Draft there. So I felt like it was pretty well played from SKO to make it a longer game.
Yeah, very good.
Here in
Okay,
Pickett,
so we'll swap over.
It's
It's happening. Game 2.
Starting off with a Pike and Lissandra ban, no surprise here.
Another Zeri getting taken away as well.
Ban is there.
Taken away from Scott Lily. Performing very well in this. Singed, your trusted Singed is gone now.
I wanted it.
That's all you wanted.
Yeah. Nope, not going to see him till the next season of Arcane. And we are getting a first pick Akshan coming through into Yorick.
Or can you hear us?
Did you see this?
Yeah, I can see that.
We're getting Akshan Yorick.
What about now? Oh, no, that cut you out. All right, cool. Good to know. No, just testing.
What? That is so wild.
Is that Nightmare?
Sejuani?
They got this. Nightmare has the Sejuani, his famous Sejuani.
Oh,
here we go.
Okay, known for this?
Yeah, I mean,
he's known for Sejuani. He's a Sejuani connoisseur.
Yeah, I mean, Red Side banning Zeri instead, not willing to give that over first pick, and
yeah,
super interesting
taking Sejuani coming right on through onto Nightmare. Might be interesting though, because the Trundle, very iconic into Sejuani, makes a very tanky Sejuani into a very squishy Sejuani. Trundle comes around.
Sharpening my feathers.
And we have we have York in this game. York is not a very
What
regular
I think
character.
it's interesting. How do you feel about this auction pick?
So-
You think it's going to the top lane?
I believe because these players have already drafted. I'm pretty sure this is going to be a top lane Akshan. I think that this is a very volatile matchup. In the early game, Akshan needs to kill Yorick on the 3rd wave. Or on the 2nd wave. As soon as he hits level 2, if he's able to get a kill top, this is a snowballing Akshan. This guy's going to be everywhere on the map. If he gets behind, if Yorick hits 6 and he has not died like 3 or 4 times, top lane's over. Akshan cannot side lane into Yorick. Like, this is such a volatile draft, and we have Jarvan's support again for Kane.
I think this is a lot better than the Kalista port that they came out with. They're very aggressive as we're seeing, and good poke. The only thing is, we'll see how it does against the Kaisa Nautilus.
Yeah.
Very, very volatile lane. Kaisa getting free stacks off of the Nautilus passive on top of his Q here. Not only that, their 6 is absolutely destructive, but on the other side, their 6 is also very good, as we saw here. Jarvan ulting on and setting up for a huge potential MF ult.
Yeah, and they're really just trying to set up this wombo.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
Huge team
right
fighting
there, bud?
from both sides. Could be a both 1-4 comp here. We're seeing Yorick as a split pusher. Going for a pick comp here on both sides. So Seraphine with his ultimate, followed up by a Jarvan ult, or either Seraphine or Sejuani can ult, and that leads up to a Jarvan and potential big AoE from Misfortune. On the other side here, huge pick comp.
Yep.
Definitely looking to catch them out, pushing hard hard vision into their jungle, and getting huge picks either from the Nautilus or Ari here, and then cementing it with Trundle, and then Kaisa coming in, very flashy with the final kill here.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how these early laning phases play out, because you got some volatile lanes here. Like,
absolutely.
You have Seraphine mid against Ari with, I mean, an ability to have jungle pressure with this Trundle. Like, I feel like this 2v2 is probably in the favor of
We got smack
SKO.
talk, I think, yelled across the room. That's really funny.
That's just the classic, honestly. These guys are very known to each other, so of course they're going to smack talk each other here.
But I am a big J4 Sport hater. Like,
why so?
I don't like running this character on low economy. I think building Zhonya's first is the item you have to go. Just for how the character wants to play. I feel like if you engage without Zhonya's, you just die instantly every team fight. And it feels weird for me to like not see him with Kalista, because I feel like that's actually where the majority of his strength actually lies in bot lane. You get so much burst damage from the Kalista W passive alongside that Jarvan auto passive. Combined with their like engage, it's so much burst damage in the early game. Like, you can really catch people off guard with it. In this kind of composition, I feel like Jarvan level 1 is just not a champion. Yeah, like, I feel like these first 3 waves and these first 3 levels bot are going to be super hard for SKO.
Possibly. We'll see what type of runes that Misfortune takes. He's going to be either PTO or a Meteor here. Could be possible a Meteor just to ward off the Kaisa and Nautilus. Nautilus being a little bit more squishy nowadays with a couple last patches that I remember. Also, Kaisa being a quite short-ranged ADC, so we'll see what happens here once we load into game here.
I mean, Little Chimp has really spent most of the day utilizing range, so we could see how that could shake things up slightly.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I mean, seen a lot of Zeri before, but this will be the first Kaisa play, and really good composition to set up with. I mean, you have the Trundle to set up for it, the Nautilus, Ari as well. Like, definitely right on this pick comp, and Little Chimp is going to be the trigger here and trying to force these fights around picks.
I don't know about the trigger. We're going to be looking at actually Lecatang Lover and Subaru here, I would argue. Little Chimp is definitely just going to be the flashy one. Yep.
I mean, he's the one who has the gun.
Yeah, absolutely. So Nautilus, Ari going to have the gun, and then we're going to have Trundle with the sniper support, and a Little Chimp here. SEAL Team 6, or Bravo 6 going in dark.
Yeah, Air Sport.
Yeah.
Yeah, heading into this game. I mean, top lane is... ooh.
All right, game 2. LK versus SKO. Currently, LK with the lead at the moment.
That's all we need. Do we need this? I need this.
As
We have the timers right here.
Cool.
yeah, we'll just need to bring the scoreboard up.
You can do that.
As
Scoreboard in the League of Legends in general. So
yeah, we have a 5-stack walking in on this topside jungle. Looks like Jarvan leading the way first. Yeah, going to be able to. Oh, that's another thing. J4 not opting for a Spell Thieves or a Spectral Sickle, but instead
going
opting
for a little bit more tanky here,
Yeah.
which is interesting.
taking the actual melee support item. So
He might feel safe enough. We see here Misfortune opting in for the comment, so matching a little bit more for the hard pressure from Nautilus and Misfortune. I bet.
And
Nautilus and Kaisa here.
J4 opting for Electrocute in this bot lane.
Guess they're looking to end it really quick.
Yeah, really looking to make a splash. Yeah, this leash is going to be spotted out by a ward, so get a no starting on bot side here. And we actually have some cheese in this bot lane. Sitting in this far bush. It's like maybe looking for a cheeky engage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On this first wave of minions. Which, I mean, I think makes sense. I'd imagine Nautilus is going to be running Hex Flash, so expect to see a flash in the first wave.
Now let's. I want to note on the jungle pathing here. So Trundle looking, starting from the top side, possibly helping their bottom lane, playing through the dragons with the aggressive Nautilus, following up with the Trundle pillar. On the other side, you have Nightmare on Sejuani. Big hook from Nautilus, getting huge damage onto their bot lane.
Yeah, not able to get the plasma proc though.
That's all right. That's huge. Look at the health bar. That's forcing a pot right away. That's going to be huge.
And level 2 coming out. Hook going to come through.
Uh-oh.
Sidesteps the hook. Misfortune gets procced. And lots of damage coming through. Ignite getting put down. And aggressive trade here in this top side. Lord Cusco doing a really good job at
Great job against the range matchup.
Yeah. Not even having to
already putting on the hurt.
Yeah, not even having to burn this pot yet.
Nautilus doing a little dance there
Oh,
for us.
flashing forward.
Sejuani coming in with an early gank here. Could be a good conversion from
First
Nightmare.
blood.
Yeah, that's 2 kills.
Double kill.
Yo, SKO taking an early advantage there.
As I said, Nightmare Sejuani.
Yeah.
Known.
I was going to say, you've been talking about it since the last game of Nightmare's proactive pathing, and finally it gets to pay off in the second game. And big trade coming in this top lane. Ghoul's coming forward.
Second gank here. Getting good lane pressure for his teammate here.
No beat drop.
The Seraphine.
Fights in the top lane. What looked like a good fight for Lord Cusco at the start quickly goes awry. Both flashes burned by top laners. Ignite going down by no GF, more elo. Fortunately, we couldn't see that, but it looked like he was going for engage immediately before we panned away with those additional ghouls, and Akshan does a lot of damage. I wonder if he ended up getting an extended swing on the alcove wall. Yeah.
Who's Q? Yeah. Q into auto. Double auto.
Oh, well, what I'm thinking of is because the health differential they were at makes me think that either Lord Cusco was going for like a very aggressive trade and had to back up very far and ended up just getting taken down naturally by Akshan auto attacks, or if no GF, more elo actually ended up doing one of the more high damage E's that you can do with alcoves. So you go for like one of the spins around the middle alcove to increase the damage that you get from your E. But
Absolutely.
I don't know. Since we didn't see it, not 100% sure, but still. There we go. I just thought about that because no kills were on. Makes sense. So yeah, we got moving toward this new quiver on the top side for no GF, more elo. Down a lot of CS though. That's 10 CS differential in the favor of Lord Cusco, and this matchup is only going to get worse top side. Akshan needs space to be able to swing, and when York puts the cage on.
Big minion coming into the bot lane. Sejuani coming into her crutch. The hard hover here. Trundle coming to the mid lane.
Oh, no charm. Beat drop gonna apply the slow and flash coming through.
Flash.
Trundle chipping him out. Takes the kill.
Yep. Gonna be it. Super Natsuki gonna pick up that one as top wave getting picked up here by no GF, more elo, and 500 gold lead.
All
Almost,
lanes having very great lane pressure here. On top of that, looks like the bot lane have been tracking the Sejuani quite well, coming with a little bit Mia pings near the tri-bush. Possible gank here, as Sejuani is going to go for the 2-time gank here. But LK Gaming knew that she was around.
Yep, just dredge lining out there.
Very good tracking from the LK Gaming. Looks
Yep.
like he's going to continue to farm here. Trying to go into his bot side. Possible dragon fight here, we might think.
Potentially, yeah. I could definitely see it. I think, Akshan just hitting over to 6 has the push on this wave.
Yeah, big wave coming in for bot lane here too, as they're stacking it very well. I think that
looks like Akshan going to go cover this pixel maybe. Gets spotted out by the ward, and going to be moving back up to the top lane.
Getting scuttle top.
Yeah, Maiden got proc though. So first Maiden is down. Sejuani is here to support. Gets spotted on this ward. So York gonna be looking to retreat. Is Swave gonna look to
if Trundle here trades. They're red coming up soon. Looking like he wants to go for a huge wraparound here. Trundle looking for actually the red buff here. Going to take that, knowing that Sejuani is up top lane. Could possibly get this dragon as well.
We have Super Runatsky roaming down here. I wonder if they're going to go for a 4-man play on
Looks
bot.
like it is. Nautilus posing up aggressive.
Yeah, Flash already coming out from Misfortune.
Yep.
Super Runatsky
Gets the charm. Any Q yet? Nope. Look like they're just going to push him off.
Yeah, and it looks like they just wanted to be able to get that red buff there. Going to get this control ward as well. And no Dragon Start. Just making some minor moves. Give himself a little bit more standing in this game.
Just clearing vision until we can have some absolutes here. Going down for a good play, possibly later on. More than likely, they're probably waiting for Kaisa and Nautilus to get 6 so they can get that huge engage up. But on the other side, they also have a hard 6.
Yeah, extremely strong level 6. Cataclysm with the Misfortune ultimate, especially layered on that with the Glacial Prism.
Ult, yep, starting out with a Sejuani ult and then layering with Jarvan CC into Misfortune ult could be also deadly. Looks like bot lane's definitely prioritizing getting vision to the river so they can get this early dragon.
Okay, making a poke there in the bush.
Yep. Just a little bit of damage coming through.
Ooh.
This composition is going to continue to get scarier from the side of SKO as well. I mean,
here comes
Spirit
the
Rush
push.
coming forward. Charm not.
Good dodges from SKO's mid laner. Jinx here.
Yeah, not going to be able to find anything here. As I don't think I really mentioned this, but I'm pretty sure that Jinx actually. Oh yeah, CSG on screen now.
No, not showing up.
No,
Looks like it's
it'll be
broken
on
at
this
the
screen.
moment. No, CSD would pop up right away if we press it. Looks like production needs to go through a little bit more reworking here, as CS is not currently working.
Yeah, control ward gonna get taken out here. Seraphine doing a good job in this mid lane. Just
Trundle's coming to the bot lane, hovering here. Currently, Little Chimp only 6. Nautilus just ping 6. Both bot lanes getting 6 here. Sejuani hovering. Possible engage here. Nautilus starting in with a hook. Good pillar from Trundle here.
Yeah, Cataclysm coming down now. Flash coming out, and Little Chimp taken very low. Glacial Prison coming out to support as well, but yeah, it's enough damage on Little Chimp to get LK to back off, and SKO end up picking one
very
up
good
off an
punish from
overextension.
SKO. Playing very patient here.
And Lord Kuzco is continuing to pressure on this this top side. Ignite coming out, Flash as well. Lots of damage coming through.
The Maiden do a whole lot of damage here.
Oh, pretty awkward.
Oh, does the Maiden block you? Looks like Rift Herald is helping out.
Yeah,
we're coming on in and punishing
Super Runatsky.
Yeah, Lord Kuzco doing a good job not dying there. Getting ignited and everything, but not dropping so low. And Super Runatsky ends up just picking that one up. So
looks like Rift Herald also getting started by Kuzco here.
Yeah, Lord Kuzco is doing a really great job on this top side. The quicker he's able to push out his top lane, ever since in sometime in Season 11 when they buffed York ghouls to be more effective against jungle monsters, he got significantly better at being able to pressure on topside jungle. In these situations, we got a charm coming in through mid, though. A little bit of damage trade back. Orbit Deception going to hit the first proc, but
Lord Cusco looking to get a buy-in and possibly extending his split push lead and side lane pressure with this Rift Herald coming up. Dragon going onto the side of SKO from that good fight down in the bottom lane.
My guess is he has double tenacity runes on York, but I feel like even this game Seraphine Arc coming out, not going to be able to find a mark as no GF, more Elo going to be
driving coming in from the bottom side here. No ultimate from the Ahri.
Yep, had that last charge,
Big
but
chunks.
Yeah, Cataclysm going to come through and finish the job, but it's going to be a trade.
Yep.
Another grappling hook.
Possibly getting revive? No.
The grappling hook is kind of wild.
Yorick is going to be humongous here.
Ooh, turret
pressure
coming through.
Yeah.
And this gold gap closed. Now they're ahead.
Another catch down into the bot lane here. Good flash from Lick Tongue Lover.
Like looking at the state of the game, I mean, what used to be about 1,000 gold advantage for SKO is now turned into 1,000 gold disadvantage off of this top push. You're getting so much gold here in this isolated side lane.
Extremely strong here.
Excellent awareness. Big wave coming through.
Yeah, DM's get a good recall here.
So looks like he's itemizing towards Divine Sunder first on this build, which I think makes a decent amount of sense. I'm interested to see if he's going the Hullbreaker second, though.
Yeah, I think that's going to definitely be the play here. Definitely go Divine Sundering just in case Nightmare comes to pay a visit with no girlfriend Morilo here. Being able to fight and get good sustain off those fights. On top of that, the Maiden. Lots of good lifesteal and damage off of that, too.
But, I mean, you have to be able to pressure around this York in this game. Fighting 5v5 is just going to lead to Seraphine ult, to bullet time, and Glacial Prison on there as well. Cataclysm thrown in, and I mean this is a pretty nasty 5v5. So if you're LK, you really want to be able to play this slow and look for your opportunities to really strike and not fall into anything that SKO is planning.
So looking like SKO is getting really proactive into this, making sure getting river control here.
Seraphine Arc coming out.
Could be a very good catch here.
Glacial Prison coming on top as well.
Trundle coming from the side here.
Cataclysm as well. Not able to finish the Ahri, though. Trundle going off.
A lot of damage getting that Divine Sunder in.
Yeah, unfortunately, Bullet Time not able to find any sort of solution here into this top side. And
so 1 for 2 on the side of LK.
I'm going to lose my mind if I see these items. Oh, my God. All right. So on Twitter, VegaRV2 talks a lot.
Yes.
VegaRV2 specifically talks a lot about playing Misfortune with a variety of flexible builds. In this game, there is so much magic damage on the side of SKO, but Misfortune is going to be going for Leandries.
Very interesting.
Very strange. As we have a solo bolo here in the top lane.
Huge solo kill coming in from Lord Cusco. Here we go.
Okay.
Trying to defend, but yeah, got to get taken out.
That's all right because looks like they're looking to make a bot lane play here very soon here. Possible dive Nautilus does has Hex Slash here, but Tribush being warded. Looks like LK is just going to be acceptable with just the bot lane river control. Dragon coming up in 26 seconds. As they were fighting earlier in the 1 minute and 30-second mark for that river control. LK taking that river control back.
So, I'm sorry for interrupting, but I think Force of Nature second. If top jungle builds Force of Nature second in this game, they can't. I feel like they just don't do enough damage.
It'll be brutal.
Yeah,
Yorick will be a force of nature, quite literally.
Like, I guess they didn't see it because now I mean we're still getting the whole break come out second, which makes sense, but feels weird.
Scuffle here on Trundle.
Oh,
definitely in a rough spot, shut down by the Misfortune.
Yeah, Akshan doing a lot of damage coming out there as well.
Start the dragon up here.
SKO getting this dragon while Yorick
All 5 team melt the
rampages
dragon.
through. They should be able to recall just in time to meet this Yorick in the top lane. Kaisa and Nopus attempting to back. We'll see if they actually do use this time and pressure to either continue the reset. Looks like they do finish reset. We'll see if Yorick continues on pushing or decides to just try to get that Scuttle Crab that's hovering near Baron.
Now we're really going to be wanting to look around this maiden cooldown. York really going to be wanting to try to pressure side lane as soon as this maiden is up, or at the very least, pressure enemy jungle. You get a significant amount of damage onto these jungle monsters with the addition of the maiden auto tag. So, now blue buff gonna be going down here for Nightmare on the Sejuani. It looks like. Now looking for a pick here.
Possible fight in mid here.
York maybe on a flank angle, gonna be finding Sejuani, but not gonna be able to trap her in this cage.
Just doing decent damage. They possibly just want to siege this turret.
Oh, Akshan gonna be forced to flash though. Absolutely massive. I mean, really great catch out, but might be overextending here. Akshan comes through, not gonna be finding any sort of purchase, and Sejuani gonna get taken down by that. Bolt time coming out. Really good coverage in this choke.
Pick
But
from LK. On top of that, good answers from SKO.
100% agree. I mean, they were really going for. Kaisa getting
big
caught out.
Catch from Jarvan.
Oh my God! But overextension.
They get re-engaged on.
Overextension after overextension for these low health bars, and 2 more kills go over the side of LK.
LK Gaming's Trundle deciding to stay in lane here. Definitely in a bit of a situation. Very low health.
Yeah, I agree. This
could
guy
be
needs to get
picked
out of
off. Yeah, he needs to get out of here.
This already looking real massive.
That's
for
all
the side
right.
of LK.
I think they were just trying to make him look juicy so Yorick can slip on by again. But getting answered by the Sejuani here.
Sejuani with the red smite as well this game. Kind of interesting because
generally you see it blue, right? But I think he's trying to neutralize whoever's going to be jumping in, because you see on the side of LK 3 champions that would love to jump in, and we're seeing the Kaisa, Sejuani being able to control that. Basically, just a mini exhaust almost.
Yeah, definitely a more interesting pick. I think it's almost like whenever you would see in previous like pro player games, like you have the Trundle picked into the Sejuani, and the Sejuani running something other than Aftershock just to give them a little bit more of like dueling power. Something like I've seen Hail of Blades before, but generally I always think of Fleet Footwork when I think of like the Sejuani Mastery replacements or the Rune replacements. So, I think it's an interesting adaptation. As no GF, more elo, avoiding these skill shots here in the sideline against this Ahri. Very strong Ahri. No GF, more elo. Pretty strong. I mean, full item working towards this second as blind charm.
This Yorick living inside of SKO's brain, constantly having to pull up Sejuani or Akshan to answer this Yorick.
And now might end up being 4 people as we have 3 moving over from mid.
Yeah. Looks like they're looking at the Rift Herald, though, keeping this pressure. Yorick doing a great job of holding the jungler here, as the Trundle, believe.
Misfortune rotating in here on the left side.
Oh, Trundle getting engaged on, though. Surfing, damage coming out. Surfing are coming out as well. Glacial Prison on top, and
Trundle barely getting away, but caught by the Misfortune.
Yeah,
top and now is also getting punished.
Oh, that's a double kill.
Yeah, Cataclysm going to be able to guarantee that second one, and I mean, two quick kills over to SK off. Some good picks. Good pick. Yeah, some good picks. Good job, Sky.
As we see Dragon coming on 56 second, SKL looking very pretty here, even though LK Gaming with
me too.
The
me too, man.
Gold advantage here.
It's been a day, fellas.
It's a very long day.
That and they both have K in the name. I've almost been saying LKO for the whole broadcast. But yeah, Akshan picking up the spot wave. Kraken Slayer on deck, or Kraken Slayer online, looking probably into the Blade of the Rune King next with these component items.
What if this whole time the team names were
see,
Ska
as
and
you
Laka
predicted,
Gaming?
the
Thumbs up.
AP burned item coming on to Misfortune here on top of the Man Immune and going into a little bit more lethality, so that ult damage on top of the layer of the E.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm really interested to see what this Misfortune itemizes next. I could see a Yomu's coming in here, or
Break started up.
I mean, I guess maybe a Serpent's Fang, but I'm
Ult
not,
Breaker
I'm not
coming
sure.
online onto our
Oh, and
York
yeah, they're going to
here.
look to stall these bases,
Yep.
give York some more time in this base. As
just get into their base.
yeah, Jink's going to get taken out. Same with no GF, more E. Oh, no, Seraphine ends up actually escaping, but
Getting 2 turrets
yep.
for 1 dragon.
Ball
Great
lane's showing
value
up here.
here.
Ignite coming down.
Misfortune
on the
hurting
York.
quite a bit. Having to burn the flash. Lord Cusco walks away with his tail on his legs.
Yeah, I mean, doing a good job, though. Pressuring that top lane. Trading
pressure.
flashes. No,
Could
not
be-
trading.
Oh, okay.
Could
Gaming
be
going to the
transfer
Baron
into
here.
Baron here. Either that or a bait. Knowing that Seraphine still has ult here on the other side, so could be a big
Sejuani's
turn
here.
from SKO here, having their major ultimates.
Oh, trying to build space there with the cage, and Bolt Time coming out, going to be taking out Trundle.
Out of the battle for sure, but looks like Subronatsky very fed.
Oh, Baron is
Getting
still
on in.
on. 4K health on this Baron, and they're going to be
could
forced to
be-
contest this again.
Yeah,
This could be huge for SKO.
Yeah, this will be a Baron for them.
game so far.
Little Chimp still looking for time to scale in
Yep.
this game. 250 gold bounty on the Kaisa, but I mean, not nearly able to put as much pressure on SS Misfortune in this game.
As we can see across the board, LK Gaming with their CSD, huge leads across the board.
Just, I mean, and it makes sense. I mean, the gold difference is 600 in their favor. With all of these,
Absolutely. They've been
all these-
pressuring SKO the whole time, especially Yorick. And because of that pressure, that allows Kaisa to farm safely from the other lane because they don't see her as much of a threat. On top of that, Ari coming in with a couple of picks with the Nautilus and Trundle, with Trundle Nautilus engaging and Trundle follow up, and then good cleanup from Super Nixie.
And Little Chimp finishing that Phantom Dancer. Meanwhile,
Kaisa almost online. One more item.
then it's going to be Super Kaisa. I hope so.
Jujutsu Kaisa. He's finally a champion.
Oh, Trundle?
Oh, Trundle in
getting-
big time
Getting
danger.
targeted here. Taking that additional dot true damage.
down.
Big
Nautilus
wombo combo
falls.
coming in from SKO.
Absolutely massive, but they're actually going to trade there. I mean, 1 for 2 there.
They still have the Baron, so could be a mid inhib.
Oh, but York is sitting in side lane. They're not willing
That's
to.
correct. They're not willing to make that trade. So it looks like they're only going to take this second tier turret and then answer the Yorick here. Very good pressure from Yorick, giving LK much more time to deal with SKO.
Yeah, the Yorick has really been like essential in this game.
Absolutely.
Just holding down that top lane and keeping the presence.
And as we can see, Kaisa returning for a big BF sword here. Could be possibly going into an IE. Subaru and Little Champ farming very well.
Looks like Lord Cusco is going to be building a Black Cleaver next as well. Something I think is going to be very useful into 2 members of the team, but personally, I would have loved to see a Cyril this year.
You know what might be cool is if we look at Lickitung Lover here, let's take a bet here. Do you think it is A, Knight's Vow, B, Zeke's Herald? Both very good options
Of
here.
the Kindle Gem.
Indeed.
I think it is going to be Zeke's.
I also thought it was going to be Zeke's here.
I could see.
I
But
also thought it was going to be Zeke.
But I will make it spicy. And the next time we meet, we'll have over a McChicken. I'm going to go with Knight's Vow.
Ooh,
Just because
over a
with this
McChicken?
Kaisa coming on online could be a good item. But
True.
I could mess with
Zeke's definitely more has way more value than Knight's Vow, for sure.
We got 50 seconds on this next Drake. It is sole point here for SKO. They're really going to want to secure this. Going to give them really great standing for the rest of this game. But York sitting in that top side lane, continuing to pressure, and they've got to be able to match.
Yep, nobody matching so far. They really want this. I think they're going to trade inhib for Soul here. SKO looking to teamfight in this mid lane here. Jarvan.
Oh, Glacial Prison.
Oh, full team.
Great ult from Nightmare here.
Yeah, no flash on this Trundle. Gonna get taken out.
Uh-oh. Yorick going to work onto this inhib here. Could be possibly getting a second.
Oh, no. Yorick down at base.
Getting a Nexus tower here.
Gonna be
so much
Nexus
damage.
turrets. Ignite coming onto the Yorick, just trying to dissuade him from continuing this push. As Nexus Tower 1 gonna be going down.
This is gonna be enough for LK Gaming here. Yorick should be able to back on up, taking a little bit of damage, but that's gonna be all right here.
Another Ignite coming through as
Inhib
well.
And blue team picks up the
getting
dragon.
the Cataclysm off of that too. Yorick getting huge value off of that.
Yeah.
Getting
SKO definitely not out of the game yet. Getting that objective and then staying ahead here.
Yeah, the Earth Drake going to be making Sejuani extremely tanky.
Yeah.
But, on the other hand, we do see Trundle. As long as he doesn't get caught here, he could be... This next subjugate could be huge.
Yeah.
for the next team
Honestly,
fight.
if I'm SKO, now's the time, right? Like, make the push. Or do you wait for another Baron?
So it looks like what's going to happen here is Baron's coming in at a 127. They're going to be fighting, as you can see here, they're going to get river control and possibly get either a pick, but the problem is top lane is just so annoying with the inhibitor minions coming in, super minions, and Yorick actually opting going to bot side here, so they pull SKO from the Baron Riverside and making them answer onto the other side with, as we saw, as I was explaining at top, LK going with a great pick comp here. We see a fight coming up. Trundle might be a little bit overextended here.
Yeah, able to pop the subgate, but no flash on this Trundle. Looking for an option out, and
he's
not going to be able to find it. Oh, maybe
but Ari
picked up an
Good
exchange.
trade from
picks
Ari.
up the trade.
Sejuani coming in from the side. He does have ultimate. It could be huge. Probably saving it for Ari, possibly.
Yeah, but this is they just need to try to stay alive, build time for this Yorick to push on this bot side of the map.
But SKO ain't looking to answer that. Yorick in the bot side here. Not worrying because Baron doesn't come up for another 19 seconds.
Yeah, and they have to make the choice. Do they want to commit for this Baron with a couple members? Because Yorick cannot get mashed in the side lane alone.
Absolutely. If he gets this inhib, it's going to be very annoying to try to get any other objective here.
Flash
got
coming out.
support.
Yeah, now they're pushing two on this bot side, full committing to try to get any sort of pressure down here. Seraphine are coming out, not going to land.
Very good block from Kaisa there to save the Yorick.
Yeah, and and they're delaying time from this Baron. I mean, they pulled two members on this bot side. Baron is going down very slow.
And it's not like the Ari's weak either. He's very strong. He's been doing up with very good bursts of damage.
And that actually is going to force them off the Baron then.
Absolutely. SKO looking to just getting the river control instead. But as we can see here, top and bottom lane pushing on in. They're going to have to answer that. And we'll see if... TP coming in from Yorick, looking to continue being a pest in the bot lane here. Forcing Nightmare to come on.
I think we were both wrong, by the way. I think it's Anathemas.
Okay.
Oh, we were both wrong. Now we always boot each other both from McChicken.
We'll trade a McChicken.
Yeah, there we go.
Honorable.
Yes. I have witnessed. I'm the...
You're the mediator?
Probably for that misfortune. That misfortune
situation.
damage was absurd, as we saw that ultimate. That would be able to allow...
committing in this bot side, though.
Okay.
Yeah, but
rotate
you
back.
see on the other side, Baron getting taken by LK.
Yeah, and they do a fast Baron. I mean, Kaisa is no joke when it comes to doing these
with
objectives.
Huge shred. Huge ultimate coming in from the
Oh,
Nautilus.
LK Gaming getting that Baron.
Yeah, and I mean, Misfortune Bolt Time getting canceled so quickly by the Trundle Pillar. I mean, just denying so much value in that fight. And I mean, this Misfortune, I mean, really massive with this very strange build that...
Yeah, we got the Riddy fan club here. They're not wrong.
That's true.
He does bring the content to these games.
We love the content.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this guy is a content guy.
Y'all could make me famous on TikTok. I would never even know.
I want to see a Fawn coming out here, but instead it looks like Lord Cusco is actually going for Cyrilda's next. Which, I mean, when you're playing Yorick, like, this is the kind of item that it's just like, this is what feels unfair for this character. Because
I'm just absolutely shredding everyone.
Yeah, you finally have more pressure against ranged characters.
The maiden.
Ooh.
We can't just walk up. No maidens.
No maidens. She got the good suck.
Yorick has all the maidens. First of all.
I bet y'all didn't realize you were in the presence of an Elden Lord.
We were. And it's Lord Cusco all along. The Elden Lord.
True. Dead ass. As returning once again to this top side lane. I mean, top inhib has returned up. I mean, you have the bottom inhib open. They're going to have to answer this bottom wave coming in, but looks like they're actually going to go
here
in.
Coming in, but getting a little bit of whiff. Trundle flashes away in safety. Good pillar coming from the side, so Jarvan doesn't get the follow-up. Looks like they're going to be fighting over this dragon pit here, but Lord Cusco. Elden Lord Cusco.
He's on the side lane again.
On the side lane again.
Oh, Seraphine aren't coming through.
Seraphine coming in, actually catching the Trundle this time with no flash.
Oh.
He's coming in. Big
you got to watch him.
Yeah, Lord Cusco got to find some option.
Trying to get the
back
back
Kaisa
door.
coming in also with the support. This is very good here. Great rotation from Little Chimp here. As we see Seraphine and the rest of the team starting to come on back, possibly trying to catch this Kaisa, knowing that hovering around some area in the top side.
Oh, the chase.
Akshan
Okay,
coming
here we
in
go.
on top as
Isolate.
well.
Kaisa, big damage.
And eliminate. There you go.
Oh,
gets rooted.
Still gets
from
it.
the beat drop. Very good punish from SKO here. Good answer.
SKO staying
Dragon
in the
coming
game
up
here. 30
This
minutes
Elder Dragon could turn it for SKO here, giving them back the lead. Both gold lead, very equal here.
Yeah, I mean,
starting up Elder.
They're
but we
not
do have
really
to look
gonna
at Ari.
options.
Good flank
Yeah.
here. They weren't able to sniff Ari out.
No Void Staff on this Ari, though, into a Mountain Soul. We're just going to get denied a lot of damage here. May look
Potentially
for a
Ari
steal.
getting the snipe?
No.
SKO still getting it.
No.
Yeah, maybe trying to offer just like a pick on the back end of that.
SKO could finally get that engage that they wanted.
Yeah.
They've been looking really aggressive this time, and we love the proactivity. This Elder Dragon could be just the deciding factor of this game. We'll see as we continue to go on. Although it is a little hard to...
I'm molding. I'm sorry. I'm molding over here. I don't see any. We have double dots, triple dots even, with the double Leandries and the Sun Parquet. No force of nature. I don't see a force of nature in this game. No fawns.
I can't believe they've done this.
I can though. I
believe
can.
they've done
And that's the worst part.
Looks like they're going to go through mid lane, trying to get through mid lane, even though no vision. But very bold here. Puffing out their chest.
Yeah, extremely bold. I mean, they have no coverage on these side lanes. They have double supers
They're
pushing in.
They're looking to brute force this mid inhib here.
Watch that bottom lane, though. Here we go.
Yeah, we got two people
Lots
pushing
of
in.
presence.
Oh, this is funny. Oh, we got a base race.
Oh, big base race coming on in.
But they're giving it looks like. Oh, no engage on a Trundle. No flash on this Trundle. Seraphine are coming
out,
through.
whiffing a little bit, but still good damage from Misfortune. Unable to continue to get the kill.
Okay.
SKO pushing LK off of their base at the moment.
But yeah,
SKO
Super still
able to
crashing.
defend.
Yep,
fairly
Super still
well.
crashing. SKO still having to get that itch off their back.
Yeah. LK, though, doing a really good job just pulling them constantly around the map, not letting them make a committed decision without losing something in exchange.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the positioning has been really incredible, I would say, from LK Gaming. Like you're saying, they're just diverting attention as often as they can.
All right, I want to divert our attention to the Baron timer here. This is where Elder's starting to wear on off a little bit. Could possibly try to get this top river control with the Elder before it wears off. See if we can. Let's go ahead and click on Sejuani or anybody from SKO here. See how close the Elder is running out. Can you see it?
Yeah, just piecing forward. Looks like it's probably going to be about 15 seconds.
Let's do Misfortune.
Yeah, it's going to be running out now.
Very soon here. Anytime now.
Yep, now.
Okay, we do have the pop off. We've got that delay. We won't spoil
Oh
it
my
for
God.
you here, folks. Do not spoil it, Ben. Let the audience have fun with it.
I am smiling. That is all I will say.
Okay, here.
Getting mid pressure, looking to get that get that control, being able to pull possibly SKO on out so York can get on in here as the bottom lane and jungler is sitting in the mid lane. SKO looking for the Baron pressure here as SKO continuing to go crazy. I just do want to note that Ari does have TP here, possible TP as along with the 3-stack coming down to the bottom here. When
Kaisa hovering as well.
Yeah.
So this could be
but
a
looks
problem for
looks
SKO.
like they send 3 back so they can match the 3. Getting rid of that maiden at the moment. Possibly trying to catch this jungler, possibly we'll see. With Ari, Nautilus, and Trundle.
Well, once again, I mean,
Still
just
hanging out here in Baron.
constantly forcing members across this map to try to match.
Supers coming in for the top lane. Could be also York TPing there too if they don't keep on chasing.
I was going to say, York getting canceled by the Akshan ult there while they're doing this Baron. Very slow Baron.
Kai'Sa putting in the pressure in the bot lane here. Making sure York can get the recall off, but looks like York's going to opt to stay while 3 of their members up into the top riverside fighting for a Baron pressure here.
Oh, here comes the attempt to steal.
He's a content guy. He's a
Holy
content
Reddy's
guy.
a content
Nikes.
guy, as we said.
God, steals
Red
the Baron.
team gets the Baron.
Dies for it, but that is a free Baron.
That's the
with
content we need, fellas, in grand finals.
That was a content smite. My
Put
goodness.
that on your TikTok, kids. Come on.
Looks like knowing that the jungler is down, SKO trying to pressure bot their mid side, but as I said,
Now's
top
the
lane
push.
and mid lane still has their TP. Could possibly. There's a ward at the bottom. They're pinging it right now. Action sitting right on top of it. We'll see if they go for the TP or not.
Mid coming out for defense, it looks like. Going to be engaging
Gotta
onto
be
the
hooked.
Sejuani.
Big hook onto the
Also coming
Seraphine
out.
here. Look at Little Chimp coming in for the assassinator possibility. Good coverage from Nightmare here.
Yeah, it just gets warded off, though, as once again, Little Chimp maybe looking to move forward again. A little bit of
There he
cleave
goes.
coming in.
There's
TP.
TP onto the minion wave on the bot
It's York,
side.
yeah.
Yep.
It's York. He's here.
Do
Super
we get Ari
Baron
also?
wave.
Or looks like there's
Oh, great
catch.
catch.
Great catch from York.
And yeah, it's a full-on base race trying to find an end to this game. York
Looks like it's
pushing
just
in.
kind of like a tug of war out here.
Oh, Seraphine getting taken down, though.
Huge
Massive.
damage.
Could go either
Huge
way.
damage from the Kaisa. 3-item Kaisa here with the last whisper. So much shredding.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
my God. Gonna kill.
York
Yep.
doing York things.
Yep, York just
The
ending this game.
Elden Lord strikes again.
The Elden Lord.
York taking it for LK Gaming, and that'll do it, friends.
And that was a fascinating game. They leveraged a 5th pick on red side to win that game. They won because they were on red side. That's an impressive game.
Absolutely.
Congratulations all around.
And thank you guys for tuning on in.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you for joining us on the desk as well. Really got to appreciate your insight through the cast. And, I mean, a really great event coming out today for our Black Ice League of Legends esports community. Really great finals from both teams. I thought both teams played extremely well. That last game was down to the wire, and in fact, it finished from a back door. Like, that's incredible. So,
absolutely,
what
really
a way to end it. Honestly,
yeah. We got content. We have a Elden Ring.
I was going to say
Elden Ring.
Riddy is the content guy.
All right, no, hang on. I'm an Elden Lord.
Oh wow.
No.
Are you gonna do
It's
that?
just me.
Are you gonna
I'm the Elden Lord.
Oh, wow.
On this here desk.
All right.
Funny enough.
But I think that's going to do it for us for this broadcast.
I think we need more League. Honestly, that was a great. What a Saturday,
today.
Ben. Not today, but I think we need more League.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I had great fun getting to interact with all the people here today.
Yep.
Fun time meeting you, betting for a McChicken, and now owing you a McChicken.
Betting for a McChicken.
Yeah, sometimes it's just how it be. You betting for a McChicken, but yeah, this is a really great event. I'm really happy I got to participate with it.
God,
threw the reverse Uno on us on that one.
Son of a gun. I really want a chicken sandwich now. Y'all are.
You know what that means.
Well, thank you to everybody in the community who not only turned up but also helped out throughout the stream. Like, y'all have been awesome, and definitely it's been such a really solid day. Yeah.
Thanks for coming. Much appreciated getting to see y'all out here. I mean, it was
And
a
Ben,
great
hopefully we'll see you again. But today's it.
True. Yeah, that's right.
You're on the out. On the out.
Yep. Today was my last day with Black Ice.
Yes.
Going to be moving on to a brighter future, hopefully. You'll see me potentially doing League of Legends commentary in the future. But for now, if you want to follow me in my future endeavors, you can find me on Twitter at Bonphilbin. It's BONPHILBIN. Or follow me in real life and don't tell me about it. Yeah, there you go. I'm not going to give you my address or anything, though. If they want to find you or you want to, pluggables.
You can follow me at Xantakashi at Instagram. That's about it.
Right on.
Don't really do social media.
Fair enough. I can dig it. And, of course, I'm at AEC McCumbers. You can find games media stuff at foreverclassicgames.com. And blackice.gg is the place to be, Ben.
blackice.gg.
And, of course, we do have the eSports beta tool is being tested at this event. So hopefully you all will get that in your hands very soon.
Make sure to follow them also on social media.
MNCS over on Twitter as well. Also a part of today's activity, bringing people by, which was super cool.
Shout out to also Shift Up Esports for providing us with the tools needed.
Sweet.
Yeah, really
Thanks
appreciate
for Shift Up
that.
Esports.
Right on. All right, guys. Well, that's it. Let's knock this out. Unless anybody else wants to be on mic to kind of like have some last minute thoughts.
Shall we interview one of the winners?
Oh, we could, yeah.
If they like, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll get out of the way. Y'all can put it on mic 1.
I'm just gonna go ahead and head on off because that could be enough of me.
All right, yeah, thank you very much for coming. Yeah, I can do it, sure. Sure. Okay, sweet. All right. Please join me at my desk. Not much. Congratulations on your win. Take this. All right. So I'm joined here by Little Chimp. You can say your name if you want, or
Tyrus.
Yeah. Anything else? But yeah, congratulations on your victory here in our inaugural Black Ice League of Legends event. How do you feel after your win?
Feel pretty good. The last game was really stressful, but we pulled it out in the end. So
yeah, and what do you think about red side in this meta? Because after MSI, I think a lot of people had a couple of different conversations because of LCK saying that, RNG won because they got blue side 3 times. So what did you think about this game and like how you approached draft?
I think it's not that big of a discrepancy, especially at like lower level play. I mean, it's kind of hard to draft around like properly in order to get the advantages of blue side, and like there's stuff you can do on red side. Like getting last pick can be pretty high value. So
yeah, I thought you guys leveraged it very well in this. Oh, excuse me. In this game, I thought the Yorick performed extremely well in the side lane. So
yeah,
yeah. I mean, you won the game, so it's like you got to say it.
He was the only reason we were in the game, really.
Very sick. But how did this tournament experience go for you today?
It had a good time. I was a little tired going in because I didn't get a ton of sleep, but it was still had a blast.
Sweet. And do you have any kind of favorite moment from the event today?
There has to be one. I mean, the ending of that one was pretty fun. I feel like there's something I missed, but I think, yeah, probably the ending of that game.
Well, do you have anything to leave for the chat for now? I mean, I think we're gonna call. You can talk all you want about your game, though.
Nothing left, I think.
Sweet. Well, thank you very much. Congratulations on your victory today, and that's probably going to be it for us here at Black Ice. Thank you much for joining us. Hope you all have a good rest of your night.
Yep. Thanks.